All right, everybody. It's a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. We're going to have a little pro-black disclaimer for the international community. I spoke before about opening up the platform to the international community in an attempt to gain support so we could do what we want to do for our people. We will have a disclaimer tonight, and hopefully, possible a bonus. Joe Hillinger, if you're listening, hopefully he can come on up. I would like to have an interview with Joe Hillinger about RBR, which should be very, very interesting. So hopefully he'll come by the show. All right. We said possible interview. So hopefully he'll come by the show. All right. But we're going to be talking about the pro black disclaimer. All right, Dane, drop it. It's Gangsta Talk, y'all.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game going for mine.
Alright.
And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for this ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beans is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats with 4.5. Remy in the glass. Spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me. Sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. Nah, they don't wanna see that, son. They rather see him spray. But I'm like Nitty, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Invested in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. Yeah, get your I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular. Shit, nigga, turn no bed. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you bet. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AKs. You in a daze. Overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. My karma's a Buddhist monk. Decapitating rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. What's this talk about flipping keys? Come on, you nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics and sticking the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the streets with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the streets, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. K-Dep, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for
All right. What's going on, everybody? It is Gangster Talk. I am the Black Knight. Along with me is the Lady Knight. Interesting show. We're going to be talking about the international community a little bit. We're going to give out our pro-black disclaimer. Also, we hoping that Joe Hillinger pops by. For those who don't know who Joe Hillinger is, we'll explain in a minute. Dave, drop the link, okay? In case he's in the clouds right now. Drop the link. Well, RBR, you guys know that I've been going back and forth with RBR. And I have every intention on sending him to his YouTube destruction. And so RBR likes to bring a white boy up on his panel called JB Gunner. And he gets JB Gunner up there, and JB Gunner is very foul mouthed towards black people, regularly calls black people the N word. RBR sides with him, calling us the N word. This guy detests black people, and I mean in the worst way. I mean, his hatred for us is phenomenal. It's almost a world wonder. This man has so much hatred for black people that he will let a white known racist come on his show and routinely disparage black people, call black people the N-word, call black people dumb. And he can just go on and on and on and on and on. So we thought we'd give him a taste of his own medicine. There's another white man out there who keeps claiming that he's black, okay? Well, that's the funny part. His name is Joe Hilger, all right? He has an issue with RBR that he's been trying to get out. RBR won't let him tell his side of the story. You know, he always gets cut off when he tries to talk about some of the things that happen between him and RBR. And so we're very interested in what those things are. So if he comes by tonight, we are going to let him come up on the panel and tell his story uninterrupted and uncut. So we can finally get down to the nitty gritty of what's going on with RBR and what is his issue with RBR. Now, RBR says that Joseph Hillinger wants to kill his wife. We do not believe that that is true. Nobody wants to kill RBR's wife. We're not going after RBR's wife. I told RBR very, very clear. This is about him and him only. This is not about his family. He's going to try to make it about his family, but we're not biting. This is about RBR. This has nothing to do with his wife, has nothing to do with his family. I'm old school. I live by code. Family is off limits. I come from the blacktop of the 70s. That's where I live my life today. Family is off limits. All right? So, anyway, while we're waiting for Joe Hillinger to show up, if he's listening, while he's waiting, then you make sure he was unblocked, right?
Yeah, I made sure it was unblocked.
Okay, so while we're waiting for him to show up, we're going to talk to the international community. As you guys heard before, we are planning to open up the platform to the international community. Now, we have a disclaimer, all right? We are pro-black, and we don't change. Because you are the international community doesn't mean that we're going to sell out to you. We're not interested in butter biscuits. We're not interested in tap dancing, toe dragging, bunny hopping, butt kicking, buck dancing, none of it. We will remain who we are as pro-blacks. Now, to the international community, this channel is pro-black. That means that we put our own race first. We love our people. We are pro-black woman here. We also, hey, what's going on, Chipotle man? We also are a channel that promotes positive relations between black men and black women. We also are pro-black woman over here. We protect black women in this space. Now, as long as you don't have a problem with that, we good, all right? Now, here's another thing. Because we're opening up the platform to everyone, we have to make this disclaimer so some people don't get tripped out. Now, starting with you homosexuals. Now, some people have called me a homophobe, and they will be right. I don't like homosexuals, okay? I don't like the lifestyle. I believe in a holy union between a man and a woman only. I don't recognize anything else. But it doesn't mean that you can't come to this platform and engage in intellectual debate or intellectual discourse. As long as you keep your sexuality to yourself, well, we don't have a problem with it. The minute we hear anything about your boyfriend or your girlfriend, y'all doing sleazy things, we're going to run you up out of here. Okay? Keep that shit to yourself. We don't want to hear that shit. All right? Straight business. Keep that to yourself. Now, you want to come in here again and engage in discourse intellectually, that's fine. You want to get involved in debates, that's fine. I don't want anybody to know that you're gay. Nobody should know that you're homosexual. They should treat you as a person, right? So come in here and conduct yourself as a regular person, and we won't have any problems. I'm telling you right now, I'm not the one. If I catch any of you with this raunchy shit, I'm throwing you out of here. You're not coming back. Now, as far as white people are concerned, yes, we got some white people starting to dig the platform. We cool with it as long as y'all know we pro-black. We're not going to change because you're white. We're not going to stop what we're doing because you're white. Okay? Now, I'm not trying to be offensive or anything. I'm just telling you what it is. We are not changing because you're white. All right? Now, as long as you don't have a problem with that, we cool. Asians, okay, I usually don't have, trouble out of Asians or anything like that, okay? But you guys have a tendency of starting racial conversations. Here's the issue. You can come over here and start one, but you better be able to finish what you started because we're not afraid over here. We will engage you in a racial conversation. We will not back down. Now, if you can't handle that, I suggest you don't come over here and start something you can't finish. You can come and do it if you want, but understand, you will have to back it up because we're not going to run from you. All right? Now, you Germans, whoever, whatever, look, we don't mind any of you coming over here. Haitians, Puerto Ricans, the platform will be open. All of you can come over here. Just make sure you abide by our rules and we good. The rules are, you don't disrespect black women over here. We don't tolerate any disrespect towards black women. We have a zero tolerance. Okay? A zero tolerance towards disrespecting black women. If you're caught disrespecting any black woman over here, you will be jettisoned out of here.
All right. Hey, truth is, Chipotle man. Also, those who wants to start debates in the chat, no. You may start, but you gotta finish it up on the panel. I'm tired of y'all debating in the chat. Cause we can debate right here on the panel, or we can switch it over from Gangsta Talk to Black Ops Debate League. Or we could set up a schedule. Y'all get y'all evidence and stuff like that, and we can do it for the next Friday. Uh, hmm So yeah, we have zero tolerance for disrespect of to black women. No name, no slide names. So if you don't want to be taken out with a quickness, come correct. Not to mention, the women got the wrenches. Very few women have the wrenches. Don't have wrenches. So they at any time they feel like you harassing them, messing with them, they can gladly time you out. And for those who slip through as a moderator, uh, they can vote to have you unmodded and kicked out. They can go, hey Max, dang, this moderator is harassing and doing things out of pocket, and we will boot you out. And you never know when we're going to have a super well, I call them super mods. into play. They would also be able to get rid of your moms who are acting up or who slipped under the radar or played nice until y'all got that wrench. Wrenches are not for decorations. They are to be used. You see trolls, bots, somebody out of pocket, you get rid of them. You can time them out. You can hide them. You can report them and they get instantly removed. And I believe some of y'all should be able to block them. Yeah, keep your racial slurs. Yes, especially you people of non-black people. Y'all better watch with your racial slurs. Shooks, even if we think it's a racial slur, you're gonna be timed out or kicked out. Come in speaking, writing in English. My automatic thing, if it's in a foreign language, that you are cursing me out, calling me names, saying something on the slide, and you will be immediately time out, if not outright blocked. Change your when you come in here, change it to English. Have it translate. Okay, let's see. Oh, and don't think because we told our mods not to kick you out that we won't kick you out or let them kick you out. Do not get into arguments with the mods. Let's see what you got. Truth is, number one, zero tolerance for disrespect to black women, right? Two, if you want to bring up racial debates, you better finish what you started, right? Three, yeah, your racial slurs to yourselves. Oh, keep your racial slurs to yourself because you be ran out of here. All right, you got three twice. Okay, y'all non-black folks need to keep your okay. Oh, use being clear. Your non-black folks need to keep your racial slurs to yourself because you will be ran out of here. Yeah, it's the same rules apply for outside. Just because us black folks are using it, don't give you the right to use it. Yeah, and most of us have moved on to Nagas, and the different other versions of it.
Mika just came in talking about what in the world has been going on. Yeah, it's been a whirlwind, Mika. We've been beefing with RBR. He a piece of shit. Probably some of the worst hatred I've ever seen. Probably some of the worst hatred I've ever seen. He really went in nasty on some black women, man. It was really bad. And, that triggered me. Y'all know how I feel about black women. And, and I've been getting after him. And now I'm waiting on to see if Joe Hillinger will show up to counter his JB Gunner move. If I don't get Joe Hillinger tonight, I'll get him on at some point.
So,
no, I'm not looking for him to change, dude. I ain't looking for him to change. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, this ain't about changing. This is about getting rid of him. Ain't about no change. Because as long as he exists, people are going to keep going over there because people want to see the rain wreck, right? But this dude is bad for black people. This is one of the worst motherfuckers I've ever seen. I mean, he's even worse than Jesse Lee Peterson and Larry Elder. I've never seen nobody that bad.
Well, RBR is proof that there's a variety of coons. They come in all kind of crazy ways.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, this is about getting them up out of here. Ain't nobody trying to change. You can forget about changing. Ain't nobody trying to change him. Trying to get him up out of here. You know, because he's a detriment to black people. You know, he's a roadblock for black people. He's anti-black. You know, he's pro-establishment and anti-black. Who just came up?
Joseph Dillinger.
There
Hillinger.
we go.
Hillinger.
There we go.
Okay,
Let him
here we
on up.
go. All right, I'll leave you
Hey,
gentlemen to
Joe.
it.
Hey, Joe.
Good evening, Black Knight. How you doing, Max?
What's going on? What's going on, Joe?
Hello,
First
Dame.
of all, Joe, Dame, you said hello.
Oh,
Dang.
hello, Joseph.
Okay, Joe, let me start like this here. Let me tell you why I had you blocked so we can clear that up, right? The
Sure.
reason why is because a while back I was on a stream with you and you said my government name.
I said,
And that had me spooked. Yes, you did. And that had me spooked.
I have no idea.
And so,
what
you
your
know,
name is.
well, yeah, because you did my PayPal. Remember you sent you sent me a PayPal, right? It's on my PayPal.
No, I did not send you a PayPal.
Well, I got a PayPal from you a while back.
Oh, way back.
Yeah,
When you were-
man. This is a while
you were
back.
Maximum.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it just scared me a little bit because they be doxing. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want you to keep
I
saying it.
understand. I understand.
Right. And so that's the way. So if you forgot it, that's good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, that's the reason why I blocked.
No idea.
Yeah, because I didn't
what
want
it
you
was.
saying it.
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, we good then. But that's why I wanted you to know. It wasn't that it was something personal against you. I didn't want you to say my God because they be doxing, and I'm not a person you can dox like that. You know, I'm gonna have a really big problem with somebody doxing my family.
I
You know what I'm saying?
understand.
But anyway, Joseph, how you doing?
I'm doing very well, Maximum. How about yourself?
Doing good, man. Doing good. I'm glad you can make it, man. And we want to clear the air about a few things because, you know, RBR is a horrible person. Probably one of the worst coons I've ever seen. And he's anti-black. He hates black women. You know, with the JB Gunner thing or whatever. So I thought that it'd be fair if you came up and told your side of the story because he's always trying to cut you off. And we want to know. We want to hear from you. We want to hear what really went down with you two guys and what he keeps talking about with all these fake documents and stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now the first question I want to ask you. Let's take it back to how did you and RBR meet? Did y'all have like a relationship or
Yes.
you
we
just
had
business partners? Go ahead.
We had a relationship.
Mhm.
As I said in the beginning, he was on Ustream,
Mhm.
and there was nobody listening to him. Somehow I found him because I saw Real Brother, and I'm going, "Whoo, okay, that's
Mhm.
somebody I'm interested in knowing." So
Mhm.
I called into a show, and we began
Mhm.
to have conversations with, at time, because Theron does have a temper, and everyone knows that.
Right.
So we were
We've
having,
seen it.
yeah. So while we were
Mhm.
having our conversations, he would all of a sudden just fly off the handle. And of
Mhm.
course, I just let him rant and rave. He kept trying to push my buttons. Nobody can push my buttons. My
Mhm.
buttons are foolproof. So
Mhm.
I let him cut his teeth on me, basically.
Mhm.
Let him, learn how to talk and convey his messages. I monitored his feed. I told him if his volume was correct, if his camera wasn't at the proper angle. I basically just was being, I guess, for lack of a better word, his producer.
Okay.
So yeah, we went on like that for a while. He
Mhm.
proceeded to get kicked off of Ustream. Then he
Well,
ended
I'm not
up.
surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised at that, given his volatile nature. I'm not surprised he's getting kicked out of places and getting kicked off and stuff.
Well,
That don't surprise me one bit.
he was given multiple opportunities to change
Mhm.
his behavior, and he just got
Mhm.
worse. So,
Hold on,
of
before
course,
we go on, let's clear something up right now. Okay, so we can get this out of here right now.
sure.
He keeps saying that you're trying to kill his wife. Are you trying to kill his wife?
No, I am not.
Okay.
His wife and I have had conversations while
Mhm.
on air. Um,
Mhm.
every time I called in, I'd say, "Hey, Theron, say hello to Pamela for me."
Okay.
I mean, that her name is public because she's a co-author on a book that Theron had put out, uh,
Mhm.
"Think and Grow Rich."
Well, he
Um,
said he wrote that book.
yes, he did. Pamela
Mhm.
co-authored it,
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
which I thought was great. I mean, that he actually shared something with Baby was I thought was the best movie made in his career, and I was hoping that
Mhm.
that was something that would grow as time went by. So
Mhm.
after he got himself kicked off of UStream, um, all his videos were destroyed.
Mhm.
So it's like
Let
he
me
never existed.
let me ask you a question. I
Sure.
notice he has a track record of getting kicked off. Got kicked off of Twitter. Got banned for life. Kicked off
Hmm.
of Facebook. Now
Hmm.
kicked off of YouTube. Why does he keep getting kicked off of
Well,
things?
because unlike what he says, he made mistakes. He
Uh
made
huh.
mistakes that you had receipts on. He had mistakes that you could point out and say, "Hey, this is what you said at this time." And people took screenshots and all the other stuff because it was easy
Oh,
enough to do on Facebook and on Twitter. So
right.
screenshots are really easy to capture real quick, before
Mhm.
you even get a chance to erase them. And then, you could bring them up later and say, okay, this is what you said this time. This is now what
Mhm.
you're saying. Okay. And you pointed out that he wasn't telling the truth. Um,
Yeah, yeah, because he's real reckless with his. I noticed he's extremely verbally reckless.
yes.
You know.
Yes. And when he goes overboard, he realizes that he's done it, so he goes and gets himself kicked off, which of course means that all the Twitters that he did up until that point are deleted. So you got
Uh
no
huh.
way of tracing or no way of doing anything. And
Mhm.
obviously, when you try to go back into that screenshot that you had captured,
Mhm.
it doesn't exist anymore because it was part of his IPS.
Mhm. Let me ask
So,
you a question.
sure.
Were you his confidant or friend, close friend, when he was dealing with F. Gary Gray?
Um, I had no idea of his relationship with F. Gary Gray until
Uh huh.
I don't know. I think he probably started that one up when he started his YouTube. Um, or maybe he didn't. Maybe it was under Twitter that he brought up. Yeah, it was under Twitter that he brought up F. Gary Gray. But it was so innocuous. It didn't register. It didn't cause any how could you say questioning. It was like,
Right.
okay, that's great. You had a relationship with Gary Gray, whoever he was. So
Do you know
it didn't
why? Do you
matter.
know why? Do you know why he got banned from Twitter for life?
The same reason. He kept getting himself kicked off, and then he'd come back. I remember he used to go first time he used Real Brother Network or RBR Network. That's the one. RBR Network. Well, he got kicked off of RBR Network. Then he comes back as RBR Network 1, Network 2, Network 3. So
Wow.
he kept coming back with just a different number.
So original.
Yeah. I mean, he finally got up to, I think, 12
Mhm.
before he was
Well, at that point,
permanent.
he's spamming. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And at that
And
point, he's spamming.
and he's definitely not listening to the toss guidelines and such. So they just permanently deleted him from their servers. And again, all that evidence that you could show to prove that he was either lying or he was in error, that he made a mistake, and that's something that Theron will never admit, ever.
Hmm.
He doesn't make mistakes. That
Oh,
that
yes, he does.
well, yes, we know
Huh.
that, but he's never going
Uh-huh.
to admit to the fact that he made a mistake.
Hmm.
He would
Right.
rather he would rather get torn down or taken uh, out of a platform before he would actually do something like that.
Hmm.
So I don't know. What's your next question then?
Now, there's an issue, okay, with money.
Yes,
Apparently, okay, JB Gunner has alluded to you, Donovan Dilling, paying RBR to go against black people. Now, with you, there was an issue of what, $3,000 or $4,000,
that's
something
correct.
like that. Explain what that was all about. Let us know the genesis of that.
Well, again, as I said from the beginning, he was a young pup, sort of like a cub reporter, if you will,
Uh
and
huh.
I really wanted to help him.
Uh
I mean, you always want to help out a brother, right?
huh. Mhm.
That's just the way things are. You don't think about anything else other than the fact that you're trying to help your brother get up on the ladder and get a foothold, get a
Mhm.
handhold, and
Mhm.
work his way up to, well, to a better place.
Uh
So
huh.
he would go and say, hey, I could really use $200, and this is on air. So he's basically saying,
Mhm.
hey, I could use $200 to pay for my car payment, or I need $200 or $50 or whatever,
Uh
for
huh.
groceries and stuff like that. Of course, at that
But
time,
he said he made. Yeah, but he said he made $15 million.
no, no, he's never seen that kind of money.
Huh.
So, not that I am aware of. Let me put it that
Uh
way.
huh.
Not in the relationship that I've had with him did I ever um,
Mhm.
recognize or see that he was in
Mhm.
possession of $15 million.
Okay.
But the thing that motivated me the most is that babies. How can I say this?
How does she put up
I
with
don't
that?
know.
She's got to
I
be an
don't know.
amazing woman.
She is. She is. She is a spectacular woman. She's a saint, as far as I'm concerned. I
Like,
mean,
how in the world?
I guess she's in love with him. You know,
Uh,
that's the only thing I can figure. And God bless her. You know,
yeah.
but at the same time, I didn't want to see her suffer. I mean, if
Mhm.
Aaron wasn't making enough money, you know, the
Right.
least I could do was help him out. So
Right.
I did. I also
Yeah.
I also provided him funds to get well
I
his
remember
word.
when I first met him, and I met you. That's when I thought you were black, and he kept telling me you were black. And I remember he said that he was selling Obama phones. He would shut down the show and said that he would have to go down to. I thought he had like a card or something where
Hmm.
he sold phones, and then he would come back in the next day talking about he was talking to a Mexican and setting them up on the Obama phone and stuff. At that time, I didn't know because I wasn't paying attention to nothing. I didn't know that they gave Obama phones out for free. I knew nothing about it.
Oh
I
yeah,
even said on the show. I even said on the show one time that hey, I didn't get my Obama phone. I wanted my
I know,
Obama phone,
I know.
right? And so he was selling Obama phones, and I knew nothing about it. So I didn't know at that time that they was giving them out for free. But that's what he was telling me. I don't know if Arthur was there. I think Arthur came later. But when I was up there with him, I
Hmm.
thought he was selling Obama phones because he told me several times he was selling Obama phones.
Well,
You know?
there's the other side of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Obama phones were free.
Right.
Okay, signing up for services was not.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's what he was doing. He was signing people up for service.
Correct.
Oh, okay. 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 That
That's
makes
how
sense.
he was making his money doing that.
Okay. On the subscriptions. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Right. He was selling
Uh.
subscriptions, which, hey,
Okay.
if they want to sign on the dotted line, who's
Mm-hmm.
who's anyone going to complain about that, right?
Right. So
So
so so so go back to this. Okay. So basically, you're saying over a period of time, the
yes,
the the accumulation of monies that you gave to him probably total somewhere anywhere between 3 to 4 thousand.
correct.
Okay.
Probably
Now,
closer to three than four, but you're in the ballpark. I actually
Okay, now let me.
lost track, to
Uh-huh.
be honest with you, but
Hmm.
3,000 sounds fair.
All right. Okay, let me ask you a question though. For some
Sure.
reason, he hates you like nobody's business. He hates
Mm.
you as almost as much as he hates black people. Did y'all have like a falling out somewhere? Was there a did the bottom fall out somewhere?
Well,
Because I
yeah,
remember one time, because check this. I remember one time, while because you was there when I first came up on the scene.
yes,
Okay. All right. Now I remember one time you gave him a nice size donation. Okay.
yes.
Because he said he needed it. Now you're right, so I can back you up on that. I
Okay,
remember one time he said that he needed a couple of $100, and you came through for him on air.
correct.
I remember that. Okay, so I will back you up on that. I do remember. I don't know exactly how much it was, but I know it was more than $100.
Yes.
Okay, because I was there when you did it. All right, go ahead.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
they,
Where did the because even back then he was very vicious towards you. What was going on? Like,
well,
did y'all have a
the
big
thing is,
fall on that? What happened?
well,
Uh huh.
let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Um, the man, when I first started talking to him, um, he asked me if I'm black. I told
Mm-hmm.
him, no, I'm African. No, that means you're white. Well, ever since that time, he's been calling me white,
Mm-hmm.
but I am African.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I kept telling him every time he did that, I'm not white. I'm not white. But,
Mm-hmm.
Theron, once he gets something in his head, he doesn't want to be shown that he's wrong. So, from that point on, I was white. Now, does my picture look white? Well, yeah, but that doesn't negate the fact that I'm African. So I always see myself and I identify myself as being African. My ancestors are from Africa. I'm a descendant of them. Um, they were part of the farmers that went to South Africa and went to the southern peninsula, I believe, and farmed the land. Uh, so that's where my ancestry comes from, is the farmers, which were later called Boers, Boer, and the British came in and they wanted to take the land away from them, so they supported the Zulus, and in the second Boer Wars, they defeated them and ran them out of uh, of Africa.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Joe, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm sorry about that, fellow. Go ahead.
So, anyways, that's my ancestry. All right,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm very proud of it. I really am. Um, they came to Europe. Um, they started a business, a chicken business. They sold eggs and butchered chickens for the market. Um, so they weren't poor. They worked their way up, even after the ancestors had their land taken away and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my history. This is my African history. So I identify as being African because I'm a descendant of Africans. Now,
Okay.
if you still want to
Okay.
call me white, okay, I'm white.
All right.
What happened?
Oh, I wanted to ask if I can ask a question, but I think
Sure,
he
go
might
right
have
ahead.
a question.
Go ahead, Dame.
Okay, all right. So you do understand that's misleading that we're so Africans as the melanated black people, black Africans, and not too many people think of white South Africans as African, even though y'all grew up, raised, and lived there. So it's a little misleading to us when you say you're African.
Well, excuse me. My ancestors had darker skin. All right, and as generations went on, and they married lighter skinned people from, let's say, the Saharan, um, our descendants became lighter skins. Now, did some of our features remain the same? I believe they did. Did they
Um,
all remain the same? No.
right.
But,
Listen, we can get into that a little later, y'all.
okay.
Dame, if you
Okay.
want to go back and forth with him about that, but let's get through the
Okay.
RBR thing, and
Okay.
then
Okay.
after that, if you want to have a conversation with Joe about his ancestry, you can welcome to it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Joe. So let's get back to RBR. Like I said, you can have a conversation with Dave afterwards. But
Dame, thank you for the question.
yeah. Okay. So where are we? Okay, we're at the money. Okay, we're at the fact that he
Right.
hates you, and you was in the middle of telling me that the bottom fall out somewhere. Did you stab him in the back or something like that?
Well,
Um,
I'm not at that time going to regard that he hates me. All
uh,
right. I don't think he respected me as he should. I
hmm
don't think that he provided me the the friendship that we used to have,
right.
but I still supported him.
hmm
He, again, he was a friend. He was
hmm
someone that I had faith in, that I felt if given the opportunity, he's going to grow and become a better man from the process that he was going through. I
hmm
remember one time, Baby went and said to him, "Why do you keep yelling at him all the time?" You know? And he says,
hmm
"Because he's not listening to me." And she says, "He's listening to you. He's listening to you." And after a
hmm
while, I could hear her in the background tell him, "Calm down. Just calm down. You're working yourself into a hot frenzy. Just calm
hmm
down. No one can listen to you. No one can hear you when you're yelling like that at somebody." So I think he took her advice and toned down a little bit. It didn't. He came
hmm
across at the beginning. His monologue was good. It provided the platform of what his program was going to be, and it really came across as professional. He had a
hmm
professional intro. He worked hard in creating his persona and everything like that. After a while, there was other people that came in, and when he got to Twitter, he gathered a pretty good size audience off of Twitter.
Well, let me ask you this: has he always sounded the way he does now? Because the way he sounds now, he sounds like a nut. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. Now, at some point back then, did he make sense? Was he in his right state of mind? Because he did do a show on BET,
Hmm.
and back then it didn't sound like he had lost his marbles. He actually made sense back then.
Yes, yes, he did.
Okay, so I'm asking, right? So I'm asking you, uh, was he
Was was that a
always
persona
like
that
this,
I
or did this
was that a
happen at some
persona
point
that
over a
I
period of
knew?
time? Uh
Well,
huh.
I didn't know him at the time of the BET. Okay,
Yeah.
but his
Uh huh.
persona did have the, how can I say this, the remnants of the BET interview. Okay, and when I did
Mhm.
see it, I'm thinking, okay, there's something to work with here, you know.
Yeah.
So I was hoping that with a little guidance, he could get to the point where he was explaining himself like he did in BAT, being a proud black man, um, feeling that some people seem to be sellouts and everything. I
Mhm.
may not have agreed with everything he said, but he came across as intellectual. He was
Yeah.
calm,
I mean, right?
you
Because
know.
for those times, people were pro-black and they were doing the identity thing with Africa. So he was right on. He actually made sense back then. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying? So
yes. Although
but this. Uh huh.
I didn't like what he did to Cochran's daughter, who was
Johnny
sitting next.
Cochran.
Yeah, Johnny Cochran's
Oh.
daughter
Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
sitting
Okay.
next to him, and I'm thinking, oh my God, what did you just do? You know,
Mm-hmm.
he pretty much, from what I saw in the interview, he lost a little credibility there. Attacking
Mm-hmm.
a woman like that on national television was like, you
Mm-hmm.
really didn't do that, did you?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, he's still like that.
oh, well, yeah, yeah. That
You know,
seems, unfortunately, that seems to
he
be his
did that to Dame. He attacked Dame. He ambushed her for absolutely no reason. She wasn't
Yeah,
even saying
I
anything
heard
to him.
that. I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that. I mean, that was totally uncalled for. I don't
Yeah.
understand why he did that, but sometimes Theron thinks he's being attacked when actually he's not being attacked. The people are
Mm-hmm.
just asking for clarification or asking a question out of pure curiosity. They're not trying to catch him into a mistake or anything like that. It's an intellectual question that's being asked of him. And unfortunately, he doesn't recognize that. He recognizes it as an attack on his integrity and his
Mm-hmm.
his feelings that he has for telling the truth and for presenting the facts. So,
Now I know you've heard him over and over and over again, right? These documents are out there.
hmm
Okay, he's saying that you're using these documents. He said that you created fake documents about him, and you're trying to kill him and his wife. You're trying to destroy him. What's going on with these documents? Are they real? They're not real? Are you doctoring up doctors, faking
no,
false documentation against them?
no, I am not.
Tell us about these documents.
Well, um, I have your email address. Would you like me to send them to you?
Yeah, send them to Dane. I don't want to put them. I don't want to put them on screen because I don't want to reveal anybody's address, or whatever. If you can read some
Go
of
ahead.
them, if
Oh,
you
you
can read one or two of them, that'd be great.
well. Let's see. Let me start out with
You
the
know.
first one.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, what is this document about? This first one you're about to read.
This one would be the arrest
Okay.
in
You mean when
Oklahoma.
he got arrested?
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
Curtis Bennett.
For the 19 bricks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Curtis.
because we're having a yeah. I'm glad you want to clear that up because we're having a real hard time with that one.
hmm
Those of us who know something about the law
hmm
having a really hard time with that one, bro.
hmm
Okay, the
Sure, I
stuff
am.
he's saying doesn't even make any sense.
hmm
Okay, so go ahead and shed some light on that for us.
All right. Well, this was reported in the Tulsa Times. I think it was called the Times.
All
And it
right.
basically said Curtis Lee Barron at 56 and Theron Kenneth Cal 40 were charged with possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. Oh, by the way, sidelight. He wasn't a drug dealer. He was a
Wait a
drug
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
trafficker.
Hold on. Wait a minute. That was Kane.
Yeah, that was
That
Kane.
was cocaine.
Yeah.
And he stayed out of jail.
Well, that shoe will drop later.
All right, again.
Okay. It says the two Californians allegedly, of course they have to say that, had 19 pounds of cocaine inside the vehicle that they were in when they were stopped by an Oklahoma highway patrol on the Turner Turnpike. And that was done at a toll booth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's receipt number one. Let me check here. The next receipt here. Okay, next receipt would show the criminal complaint that was filed against Mr. Barrett and Kell. And that shows that they filed it on November 1st, 2002. And
Now, so far, what you're reading is public record, or you
yes,
pull
this
some
is
strings and
public.
got your hand? Okay.
No,
Okay.
this is all
So if
public
they're
record.
already okay. So if they're already public record, then why would you feel the need to change them? They're already public record.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Why would I have any
Exactly. You would
reason?
have no need. Yeah. That you
No.
would have no need to. They're already public record. Yeah.
Correct. So the criminal complaint is basically what is handed to the federal attorney general, and they at that point will make a determination based upon the evidence that was collected. And if they do pro-offer a criminal complaint and it is filed, then they have to act upon that criminal complaint. Normally, what they will do is, once they find out the evidence that's been presented to them, if they feel that there's enough evidence, they will take all that to the grand jury. The grand jury will go over the evidence, and they will then make a determination as to whether or not the complaint is valid and whether or not it should go forward into our courts of law. Okay. So what I understand, there isn't much after that in the public record. Let me see here. Until, let me see what we got here. Until we get to the public record of filed in the United States District Court of the Northern District of Oklahoma. And that was where the United States of America plaintiff versus Theron Kenneth Kell defendant. There's a case number on it. This was filed on December the 2nd, 2004. And it's a motion to dismiss based on plea agreement and brief in support.
So there was a plea agreement.
Correct.
This son of a bitch said that he outsmarted them and they didn't know the law. So he did cop a plea.
That would be in error.
So he did.
Yes.
He did or he did? He took a plea? He took a plea? What was the plea?
Yes. The plea was to have his, let me see here. It was actually basically to set aside the, I shouldn't say set aside. It was for a reduction of sentence. Let's put it that way.
Reduction of sentence.
Correct.
It's a pretty big sentence, though.
Yeah, it still makes him. It still makes him a criminal. I mean, he was convicted of a crime.
Was he able to avoid jail? Was he able to avoid jail altogether?
I don't think so. I think it was 2 years or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. With that amount of weight,
yeah,
I don't see how he avoided jail time at all.
Right. But anyways, the plea deal was made to inform the judge of the circumstances and what it took for them to file the plea deal. You broke up on me. Hello?
Hey, I'm here.
Oh, okay, Dane.
Yeah, give Max a second. Sometimes he rolls in the area, drives in the area, that's all. Max?
It's not Wi-Fi friendly.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going through a bad area. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Did you want to continue with your question, Dame?
No, it'll take us off topic. It can wait till later.
All right.
Uh-huh.
I just didn't want to have
can y'all
any
hear me
dead
now?
air. Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now, Joe. All right, then, go back on mute. Okay, Joe, I'm about to ask you a hard question. Now, you can answer it if you want. If you don't, that's fine. That plea deal, as far as you know, did he give somebody up? You ain't got to tell me the name, just yes or no. Did he give somebody up?
Well, let's put it this way. Um, the driver of the arrest,
That's a lot of weight.
yes, the driver of the West is heard to say, "Oh well, you caught me. I might as well give up." Now, I don't know what kind of information they had for him to determine that they caught him, but it looks
So you
like
said
that the
the
the driver at the time of the arrest, yes,
so the driver. Okay, the driver was a male or female.
that would be male.
The driver gave himself up.
That's correct. I guess based on
Okay.
whatever.
Okay. So as far as you know, the plea he didn't give anybody up. He just made a straight plea deal.
Um, as far as I know, there isn't anything in the plea that points to him giving Mr. Barrett up, but it does point to the fact that he did make a determination during the.
Okay, wait a minute. You broke up. You broke up. You broke up. Hold on 1 second. Give me the time to get
Okay,
my connection together.
sure.
Okay.
Let's see. Gotta go to page. Give me a moment here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Ms. FedEx is going, wow, this is cray. RBR is a bald-faced liar. I'm not surprised.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. So that's a lot of weight. Okay, 19 bricks.
that's correct.
It's a hell of a lot of weight.
Yes.
Okay. Usually that kind of weight, I don't know how the hell he got a plea, but maybe it's Oklahoma. Were the FBI involved?
I know the federal courts were involved, and because it was a trafficking charge
Yes,
across state lines, yes,
that's some serious weight, bro.
yes,
Talking about millions of dollars on the street.
and a lot of
You know,
poison,
yeah, they
to
don't.
our children.
They're not just gonna walk away. That's what I'm saying. So I ask you, did he give somebody up? Did he snitch on somebody? Because it's kind of hard to believe. Now, if he did it, if he didn't, okay, I'm not gonna say. If he didn't give somebody up, okay, fine. But it's kind of hard to believe moving that kind of weight with that kind of money on the street that they would just let him plea bargain out like that without some kind of something in it for them. They usually don't work that way where they just let you do a straight free bargain. And then you don't do no jail time or you do maybe a year in jail. You got to give them something usually. Okay? You either give them somebody or, to even get that reduced sentence. They ain't just going to say, well, you know what? What's the deal? You want to reduce it? They ain't even going to come at you like that. The offer has to be, from what I understand about how the law works, they have to get something out of the offer.
Right.
Okay? They're not just going to give you that for the sake of giving you that.
Understood.
Yeah. Now, if you don't want to say it, that's fine. I'm not going to pressure you or whatever.
Well,
let
me read this.
All right.
Law enforcement went to the home of Mr. Barrett's mother, Mr. Barrett being a co-defendant, in Springfield, Missouri, and found a car there registered in the name of Reggie Wyatt. In addition, Mr. Bartlett's mother verified that the car had been left at her house at the request of Mr. Wyatt, and that her son and Mr. Kell were to drive the car back to California. Further, Mr. Barrett's mother said this was not the first time Mr. Wyatt had caused cars to be left at her house to be picked up and driven back to California. Mr. Wyatt has a used car business in California. Now, Mr. Kell had never been arrested before on any drug charges of any kind.
Okay.
Now,
Okay, that carries big weight too. Yeah.
Mr. Barrett
First time offender.
Mr. Barrett at that time was dismissed as a defendant in the case on the strength of an affidavit he provided to the government saying he did not know there were any drugs in the car. There were several discussions between counsel for Mr. Kell and the government concerning the disposition of the case, including requests for the government to dismiss based on the facts set forth. Mr. Greer agreed to dismiss the case on November 9th, 2004, in return for which Mr. Kell would enter into a 2-year deferred felony in state court in Creek County. On November 9th, the court conducted a hearing and the government and Mr. Kell announced a dismissal of the case was expected by Friday, the 12th, 2004. So
yeah, he cut a deal.
At that point, all that remained to be done was for Mr. Greer to contact Creek County and get the arrangements made. So,
let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Before he cut that deal, do you know what kind of time he was looking at?
No, I have no idea, and it doesn't say that in the affidavit.
Interesting. He cut a deal.
I can't say that definitively. That's something I leave up to people who are listening to.
No, he cut a deal. You don't get caught with that kind of weight, and they just gonna give you a deal. They don't even work like that. Something's got to be in it for them. It's got to be something they have to win on the other end to give you a deal. Why would they give you a deal? They got you cold. They got you cold. Why would they give you a deal? They don't need to give you a deal. They got you cold. You think he's going to be able to explain the way that the drugs don't belong to him and they riding around thousands of miles, don't know there's drugs in the car? Come on, man. They're not going to let you get away with that. So he cut a deal. He gave them something. Okay, we'll leave it there right now. We'll leave it as speculation. We don't know.
I'm just laying out the facts. These are
my opinion. Right. My personal opinion, he gave somebody. He gave them something. They're not just gonna. Okay, well they're not just gonna come in after having all that evidence against you, and you got caught red-handed with it, right? They ain't just gonna come in and interrogate you and talk about something. Well, we're gonna cut you a deal. Everything is in their favor. Why would they cut you a deal? You know. Okay, well, we'll leave that. What other documents you got?
Well, that is basically the extent of the documents or receipts that I have.
Now he claimed you fabricated those documents.
I have to be pretty good to be able to fabricate 3 or 2 documents in the federal government system of justice. I mean, I'd have to be Houdini to make that happen. And since I have no contact with the Federal Bureau of Investigations, nor the Attorney General, rough much. That don't sound right? They're not gonna. Why would they give you a deal? Hold on one second, Joe. Why would they give you a deal? They got you cold. They ain't got to give you shit. And if you think you're going to explain away that kind of weight, and you didn't know anything about it, it's not my car. It's not my drugs. Man, get the fuck. This ain't the movies. This ain't the goddamn movies and shit. No,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just had one more thing to add, maybe.
Uh-huh.
Um, on Friday, November 12th, 2004, Mr. Sizemore contacted Mr. Greer to see where the arrangements were for the deferred plea in state court. Mr. Greer announced he was not
Arrangements.
willing to do what he had previously agreed to do and now required that Mr. Kell plead guilty to felony in state court and receive a suspended sentence in order to get a dismissal of the federal case.
Why would he do that? See, that throws a monkey wrench in everything. Why would he just do that? And is that the prosecutor?
Yes, that's the prosecutor and Cal's attorney.
And who the one that reneged on the deal? The prosecutor or the defendant? Or the defense lawyer?
The defense lawyer.
The defense lawyer reneged.
That is correct.
Something happened. And it fell through. Somehow he ended up dodging a bullet anyway.
I don't know. I don't think. I think if Theron would have just owned up to it from the beginning and just said, "Hell yeah, okay, I got caught drug trafficking. I did my time. I did what I felt was necessary to um, close the case out and let me get on with my life and take my lumps." And
if you had to do what you had to do for your family, for baby, your family, I can respect that.
Well, yeah, I guess I would be willing to do the same thing. I would respect the fact that I made a mistake and I have to pay for it, and I did my payment that was required by the plea agreement, and we just go on from there. Make the best of it. Take whatever lumps you have and just march forward.
Yeah. The less suspect, the more you hide it. There's a reason why tell the truth and shame the devil is such a good phrase. Tell the truth. You don't have to hide. Don't have to have no shame about it. The truth is the truth. And then you don't have to remember whatever lie you have to tell to not tell the truth.
Well, this is the thing I said to Theron when I've had these receipts for a while. Okay, not because I wanted to, do what I'm doing today. It was bring forth to Theron, hey, this is going to bite you in the ass if you don't do something about it. You've got to tell the truth. Well, we all know what Theron thinks about truth and facts. And so he just never made that turning point, the one that he really needed to make to really ensure that his career had a real opportunity to take off. I mean, if you go and say to the audience, hey, guess what, guys? I did this and I paid my sins. I paid for my sins. Okay. And this is what I did. I did this for my family. I did this so it wouldn't be an embarrassment, to anybody.
Oh, I quit this because I didn't want to go to jail. Let's
Of
be
course.
honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That would have been an embarrassment. And, sometimes you just have to do things that is for the greater good instead of just looking out for yourself and everything. Um, and then tell the truth. Just tell the truth. And that's all I was asking Theron to do all this time. And when he started attacking families the way he's been doing it lately, I I couldn't sit around anymore. I just I was the things that he was saying and doing was so
Okay.
um, egregious. It was bordering on the point of being evil, as far as I was concerned.
So,
I mean,
what made you go looking? Something he said, or is it because he was doing people so badly? You just figured there got to be some dirt on him.
oh no, I wouldn't say that. I would say, as someone who cared about Theron as much as I did, and to a certain degree I still do. Um, I wanted to make sure, that if he was going to make a career out of being, you know, what he claims he was, you have to do due diligence. You don't want to be finding out that you stuck your hand in there and it got chopped off. So, yeah, I did my due diligence. And when he said that he did this and this, I would check it out and make sure that he was telling the truth. If he wasn't, I pointed it out to him and said, hey, you've got to own up to this. Maybe you said it in haste, maybe you said it in anger, you know, and you weren't thinking clearly. But you gotta backtrack it. You gotta go, hey, folks, I made a mistake the other day or in the previous broadcast, and I did it in the heat of anger, whatever, and I apologize. I'm sorry. You know, I said that I had a journalism degree, and I don't. I just got a, you know, bachelor of arts in communication. I guess was trying to make more of itself than I really am. So that was an easy fix, and if he, that could have been done, without even breaking out in the sweat. But for some odd reason, he just couldn't bring himself to admit that he made a mistake. And again, I was really hoping that he would. I was really hoping two things. One, I was hoping that Baby would prevail upon him. Hey, you, you gotta be a little more truthful with the audience. Um, and then the other thing is, I was hoping that he would come to the point where he can say to his audience, you know, I don't know, to apologize. Just say, hey, I'm sorry. I made some mistakes. Um, and go on from there. And if people didn't want to come after that, then, you know, so be it.
Okay. So, you was trying to look out for RBR by looking to see if there's anything, since he's saying that he's a journalist, that he tells the truth all the time. He was trying to make sure that that is actually true, and nothing he says or do come back to bite him in the butt.
That is fair to say, yes.
Okay. But why? Until what? Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, you never even heard of him. What made you want to protect a total stranger?
Well, no, I knew him from Ustream.
From what?
Okay. I knew Theron from Ustream. That's where we first contacted each other. was on Ustream.
Ustream.
Yeah, and
Is that free YouTube?
no, Ustream was a predecessor, let's say, to YouTube. It was a platform where it was a phone in um, platform where people would phone in after he would give out his telephone number and people could call into his show and talk.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. And that's where he cut his teeth on. That's where I first met him. Like I say, I came across him and he says, "This is the Real Brother radio show." And I'm going, "Oh, okay. Let's listen to this guy." So I did. And I just found in the beginning that there was them there gold in that hills. And I figured, well, if I could help him mine that gold and make himself a better person, a better personality um, on his radio station, then you know he could make something really spectacular of himself.
Okay. Well, now that all this stuff is coming out and all these things, wait a minute. What did you think of when he first went to JB Gunner? What did you tell him about that? 'Cause I'm curious.
I'm 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 torn because
Hey, I'm
JB
back. Sorry
Gunner
about that, yeah.
JB
Uh huh.
Gunner for the most part is just simply an entertainer. He really
Mhm.
is. He knows how to get an audience.
Mhm.
Okay, he knows what he can say and how he can say it, and he's completely honest with his audience. I mean, he will tell you his whole life story, and if you don't like it, then
Now, now, Joe, are you, JB Gunn, and David Dilling working together to
no,
pay off RBR?
no, not at all.
Hmm. So where were we? We was talking about the documents, right?
Yes,
Now, the prosecutor, something happened with the deal. The prosecutor wanted him to plead to a 2 year sentence, something like that.
that is correct. Plead to a 2 year sentence,
I
and
don't understand something.
he would still have a felonious charge on his record.
I don't understand something. If the defendant reneged on any kind of deal, why would the prosecutor only go after 2 years?
I couldn't tell you.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, Gad, what are the other documents that he claimed that you are false? That you're a false doctorate?
That's
He
the
claimed
only.
that there was some. He claimed that there was some more documents.
No, I don't have any more documents on him. Those are the ones that I unfortunately have on him, and with the way he was attacking and has been attacking people,
Mhm.
he's bordering on being insane. I mean, I don't know any other
Pretty
way of
much.
saying he's having a mental breakdown, and he needs help.
Yeah,
He needs.
sounds like a lunatic. Tried and true.
He's. I don't know. I don't know if it's because he's.
I mean, some of us. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of us are afraid for baby.
I can understand that.
We're
Um,
afraid because there was a situation when he was on O'Shea Dukes Jackson's Rumble where O'Shea has a video of him pushing baby down on camera, freaking out.
I'm not aware of that.
Oh, it's a video. It's out there.
Oh,
O'Shea Duke Jackson has it.
I believe you.
It- oh yeah, and several people saw it. If I'm mistaken, I believe Joe W saw it too. I believe he was there when that went down. Several people saw it. I believe Information Man was there too.
I cannot speak to that.
So I'm gonna be honest. I'm afraid for baby. I think that he's a lunatic, and that it's just a matter of time before he completely snap, and he might hurt her because he's crazy. People want to pretend that they don't see what's going on. Yo, that man is crazy. That man is unstable.
Well, the hardest thing for people is to ask for help.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for Darren, asking for help would be a sign of weakness to him.
Yeah, well.
But he definitely needs to ask for some help. And
yeah.
behavior.
Joe was in the chat. Yeah, Joe W's in the chat. He was there when it happened. He just put it in the chat. He was there when it happened. When he pushed her down. Yeah, man. We used to do. And one time, we was on a stream where he just cussed her out, man. Told her to shut up, called her a B, just cussed her out. Like, man, what is wrong with you? What you doing talking to her like that? You know?
Well, that unfortunately is not a new behavior. I kept telling him, don't talk to baby like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why every time I did talk to him on air, I'd always say hello to, and I can't use her name because you guys will get upset, but say hello to her for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd turn around and go, Joe says hello.
Dang, drop the link. Yeah. So, okay, so let me ask you this, Joe.
Sure.
Where's he getting all of this about people wanting to kill him? People want to kill his wife? Because he keeps saying that you want to kill his wife. Where's he getting all this from?
Well, you see, that was another reason why I felt I had to show these receipts, because he's starting to say things that are going to harm people. I mean, you can't be running around going that, I'm trying to kill him. I mean, you're going to get some nut out there who likes Theron, who, maybe has an obsession of him. And,
like woke progressive.
Well, I don't know about that, but
yeah, somebody, we starting to see the tight relationship those two have.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, someone could, try to seek me out and bring bodily harm to me. So I'm figuring, much as I hate to do it, because at one time I did call him my friend, he's getting out of hand. He's just getting to the point where there seems to be nothing that he's not capable of saying or doing that's going to hurt people. And believe me, he does hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when a woman is being yelled at like that and being told that she's everything but,
Yeah, he calls that telling the truth, cussing women out, calling them all out their name, degrading their children.
Yeah.
He calls that telling the truth.
That flipped me over the most. When he started attacking children, I'm going, hey, no, they can't defend themselves. No, that really sent me over the edge. That's when I realized, okay, these receipts have to be put out so that he's got to stop doing that. He's got to stop.
He talked about Miss FedEx's child. He talked about Melo's kids, man, like they were dogs.
I heard it. Yeah. I heard it. And I'm sitting there looking at the screen, and I'm going, I don't believe you're doing this, Darren. What the is wrong with you?
Yeah, he actually think that people care more about him than they care about children. That can be dangerous for him. I don't know why he thinks like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's dangerous. The man is being dangerous, and he needs some
Dangerous for you, bro.
behavioral.
But we certainly don't care more about you than we care about children. Okay, so, okay, Joe, you got the floor. Tell us your side. Okay, we got the documents out the way. All right, give us your take, things that you always wanted to say. Because he always cutting you off. He won't let you say nothing. Okay? He's either always running you out the room, calling you a Nazi, not letting you say a word or, get a word in edgewise. Okay, so you got the floor, talk. Ain't nobody going to cut you off here. Say the
Well,
things you always been trying to say.
I mean, I really don't have anything off the top of my head. Um, it's just that when I listen to him, and he's lying on people, and he's saying that they're trying to kill him, and
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to harm him, they're trying to harm his family. Um, that's just him, lashing out, and because what's happening is when someone gets close to the truth and he has no substantial way of defending himself from that, he will he will lash out. And then the other thing he does, he always tries to press your buttons. That's
Now
one thing that
he claimed you. Okay, I think he get you. Books for Moses, Conscious, and some guy named Wolf Monday called up his kids, cursed his kids out, threatened to rape his daughter, threatened to kill his kids or whatever. Did any of that take place? What is he talking about? Because he implicated you in that as well.
I understand. And I have no idea about any of them except for Old
Nah.
Breed. The only Old Breed do I have a past relationship with. But
Uh
last
huh.
time last time I tried contacting him on, he told me to just leave him alone. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
you know I'm not sure what's going on there, but
You talking about old Bree?
yeah, I don't know what's going on there, and it saddens me that we don't have that relationship anymore.
Yeah. Well, he said that you try to. Okay. He said. Okay. He accused you, Books for Moses. I don't know if he threw a breed in there. Conscious. Wolf Monday. Well, no, he said Donovan Dillion. Okay, which is okay. Okay.
Yeah.
He said that y'all called somebody called his daughter between y'all and threatened to rape his daughter,
Oh my
and
God.
that they wanted to kill his sister or something. They
Again,
wanted to kill his kids.
that
Uh,
too was what set me over the edge. I mean,
uh,
the guy's just Theron needs help. He needs behavioral help.
mm-hmm.
Um, there are behavioral science that could help him get
Now,
back.
mind you, right? He, now, mind you, right? He's saying that people are doing all this to his kids. In the meantime, he's cutting everybody else's child down.
Correct.
I mean, the things I've heard him say about people's children this week, I mean, it's crazy.
No, it's
I mean, he's
harmful.
cutting it. Yeah, he's cutting everybody else's child down. Okay, and so, but he called it telling the truth, though. So
That's harmful to a child. Think about this for just a moment. This is what I was thinking about when I made my decision. Can you imagine what a child would feel like if they heard him saying something like that on his program?
yeah, no doubt.
I
He
mean,
don't care about it. He doesn't care
well,
about
that's
that.
what I'm saying. He doesn't
Yeah,
care.
care about that.
And that, if I was trying to say that to him, and many times, and he always cuts me off. I was trying to point out to him, that what you're doing is harmful to children. It's
Let me
harmful.
ask you. Let me ask you this: what do you think about him letting JB Gunner come on the platform and say all of these disparaging things about black people, and then side with JB Gunner and say that he's telling black people the truth. Like he doesn't know that black people are offended by JB Gunner using the N word.
Well, in the relationship that I have with him, which is not close, but I did not know that side of him when he came to um, on the RBR show. I
Mm-hmm.
I knew that he promoted white nationalism. I knew that. Again, if somebody is that um, convinced about their position, there's nothing wrong with listening to him, maybe supporting him a little bit so that he can he can have a platform to do that. I don't agree that people ought to be censored or made to feel um, anything less than a human being. Everybody should have an opportunity to speak their mind in whatever fashion they want to. It's called freedom of speech, and that's a very valuable right that we have here in the United States. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
you've seen lately, but it seems like our freedom of speech is being curtailed in certain
Mm.
quarters of.
So you think that him calling black people the N word is freedom of speech?
No, that I don't agree with. That's stepping over the line, as far as I'm concerned, and especially when he he gets into his rants as well. Okay, if you ever go over
Mm-hmm.
to there, you will find that he has his rants as well. Basically, to look at it correctly, you would say that um, they're two sides of the same coin.
Mm-hmm.
They both have similar personalities as far as ranting and getting angry at things. Um, but I never seen him behave that way than before he came on to um, RBR's shows. He did not exhibit that vitriolous.
Oh, okay. I know a couple of questions I have for you. Let's start with this. Has he ever held, as far as you know,
Hmm.
because we already know he don't have a journalism degree. Okay,
Yes,
we figured that out. But we
we know
already,
that. Yes.
yeah, yeah. Okay, now has he ever worked in journalism that you know of? Like, did they try him out as a I really find it hard to believe because a journalist is such a specialized education. I really find it hard for them to even test even give him a part-time job in that area if he just doesn't have that kind of education.
From what I understand, and this is all this stuff that I'm basically telling you is public knowledge because this is stuff that I
Uh-huh.
learned. This is stuff that I learned from him. So
Uh-huh.
it's not like I went and set a private detective on him and
Hmm.
had them do a deep background check on him or anything like that.
Hmm.
But from what I understand, from what he said, is that he did work for a television station. He did work as a sportscaster,
Um,
a play-by-play. He did that at the
I,
University of Washington.
I just we can't find the record of that now. But what we do find when he
Hmm.
was a teen, I think he was a teenager, and he did interview Sir Mix-a-Lot's people.
Yes,
I don't know
he
what
did.
show that was on, but he was a young dude back then,
Yes.
and he was a dark skinned kid though. Which is blowing my mind how he became so light. It's almost as if it's two different people. I mean, he was a dark skinned kid, man. Like when he did that interview, with Sir Mix a lot of people. So I guess that was in Seattle. That 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 news station was in Seattle.
Yes,
So, um, let me ask you another thing. Now, you've known him for quite some time now, right?
I believe that I've known him for 20 years. I
Uh,
think that's a
okay,
pretty
20
good long
years.
time.
Were you around when he was doing all of these things? Like, for example, let's start with Friday. Do you know if he was the original producer on Friday or not?
I have no idea. The only thing I have on that is the same receipts that you do when you go
Okay.
to the IMBD.
Hmm.
Uh,
Well, the IMD doesn't show that he was a producer on Friday.
well, that's
Doesn't even
correct.
show that. Right. Doesn't even
That's
show
correct.
that.
The only credits that I think um, are legitimate is the one for urban demographics.
Okay. Now, here's what I got a problem with too, right?
Sure,
He has a communication degree from the University of Washington.
correct.
Okay. Have you seen the Chris Brown documentary?
No, I have not.
Okay. Have you seen any of them?
No, I have not.
Okay. They are some of the worst quality I've ever seen. I'm talking about, and I bullshit you not. The Chris Brown situation is at least sixth or seventh grade quality. I bullshit you not. I mean, they were horribly done documentaries. Even for someone with a communications degree, a sixth grader, a sixth grader and a seventh grader could have did a better job. I mean, these were terrible representations of documentaries. He had the Chris Brown wasn't in none of them. As a matter of fact, none of the stars are in any of them. Okay, that's one. Two, he's just narrating, and then there's some picture art, pretty much a PowerPoint presentation. He's talking to random people on the street, and they don't know what's going on. It's just a terrible, production. And he has a communication degree. I just find that odd.
I
And
know
he,
that I've
uh,
heard that he did some unauthorized
right,
biographies or stuff like that.
right, right. Those are the ones we're talking about, and they're terrible. They are absolutely terrible.
Well, could it have been a learning curve for him that he was on?
I don't know. I mean, back then, first of all, I don't even know when he did the Chris Brown one. Okay, but with a communications degree, you're in media. You can't do anything better than that. I'm talking about if you can see. As a matter of fact, Dame, I'm gonna show you one of them. Dame,
Uh huh.
do you have the Chris Brown one? We have the Chris
Oh,
Brown one, right?
I believe so.
Because we showed it. Yeah,
Give me.
fire it up. I want to show Joe what the quality of this garbage is. You know, and then he had really bad reviews too, Joe. All the reviews were extremely negative. The people felt like they were misled. That the video didn't provide what he said. What was advertised. You know, they was hoping to see Chris Brown. He was never in the documentary. Um, and then he charged $32 for it. So people felt that their money was wasted and they wanted their money back. He really had some bad reviews too. All the reviews, but he didn't have one positive review except for the urban demographic. That's the only. There's one review after all of these years on the urban demographic, right? Just one review, and it's positive. I ain't gonna lie, it's a positive review. The person said that he thought it was a good movie. He thought it was deep, and he had some really glowing things to say about it. But that's the only review. There are no more reviews. There's nobody else saying anything about it. So, Dan, you got that yet?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. So let me know when you got it.
Okay.
So yeah, Joe, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. So
Okay, I'm gonna have.
we need, huh?
Go ahead. I seem to. My computer seems to be giving me some problems. I can't see the
All right.
screen anymore.
All right. We're going to reboot if you got to, or if that's it. That's fine. We appreciate you coming by any old way. So if you can come back, we'll be here. We're not going nowhere.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is there anything more you need?
No, man. I mean, you did a great job. I mean, you answered all my questions at least. If
Okay.
you just want to come back and share, get in the conversation with Dame, that's fine. But I appreciate the
Okay.
interview, man. I appreciate
Well,
you.
ask Dame
Uh,
if she wants me to come back.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Dame loves to talk, man. She loves to talk.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Then
Okay.
we'll talk to you later.
okay,
All right.
man. All right, y'all. That's Joe Hillinger coming by on Every Star Network, giving us the information about RBR from his perspective and his interactions with RBR. Um, Dane dropped the link if anybody want to come up. I still that plea bargain or whatever that is.
Mhm.
He gave somebody up because you're not just gonna get that kind of time reduced without. Hold on, I'll be right back, Dane.
Okay.
Getting a hold of that. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. No, it wasn't me six, but maybe one day. So okay. Um. No, we was talking about. Okay, he was in the chat, and him and RBR was going back and forth. They was having a chat debate. Now him and somebody else were talking, and we'd be like, "Oh, dirty varmint." And it's like, "Hey, y'all gonna have a debate? I might as well have it on black ops and debate it out." Okay, Joseph, you still there?
I'm still here, but I'm trying to reboot my computer.
Oh, okay,
Just act like I'm not here. Don't mind the man behind the curtain.
okay. Well, we're gonna be doing that. I might as well do it like this. All right, the man behind the curtain. Okay, so I draw the curtain back. Yeah, all these late night lives, debates going on in the chat, but nobody wants to come up on the panel. No one wants to do a formal debate. Black ops. Although we did have a few interesting debate topics come out of the debate chats. In fact, I gotta go back and write them down so I can put it in the list of debate topics. Okay, the man behind the curtain has gone. Tell people stop letting that word have a hold. Apparently, that makes people upset though. Um, I don't let it upset me, but I do think it's a lack of respect, especially if you're a certain age. I'm trying to get used to kids doing it. Um, we didn't even, I didn't say it in front of white kids too much because we didn't want them to think that they can get away with saying it. But now I'm seeing it all the time. But our kids doing it, and yeah. But I will say something. I'd be like, "Excuse you, why are you saying that word? Don't you be saying that word in front of us. You know the history of that word. If you don't know, sit down, shut up, and we're gonna learn something." Yeah, because some people are tested to see how far they can get away with saying that word. So if you shrug it off, "Oh, it don't affect me. I'm not gonna say anything." No, no, no. It can still not affect me, but I'm gonna say something. You know. bec- because there's some white people that's just itching to say that word. They want to say that word. They begging to say that word. They using excuses like it was in the song. I don't give a care. You know better. But he said, okay, well, there's a clean version. Go listen to that one. Yeah, so yes, I'm of the school. Oh, don't let it affect you where you get pissed off and angry and you do things because sometimes they'll say it for nefarious reasons. Nefarious. For devious reason. Oh, like they'll call you the N-word at the job, but only you and him heard it. And you going off, and so you're gonna be fired because nobody else heard it. Yeah, that's what I mean about triggering a reaction. It's disrespectful. We put a lot of emotion behind it. I see people really get ready to lose their life behind someone calling them that word. That needs to stop. Yes, it does. But it also does not mean you don't say anything. Because as I said, sometimes it's a test to see how far you're gonna let it go. You'll be like, look, man, I don't like that word. I don't like it coming out of your mouth. I don't care if you heard other black people saying it. I know the reasons why they say it. I don't like it coming out of theirs neither. But I especially don't like it coming out of yours. Because I know the history behind it. You know the history behind it. If you don't know, then you definitely should not be saying it. And even once you know the history, you still should not be saying it. So, uh, peoples. Hmm. 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 Okay, well, let me get off of that. Uh huh. Yeah. Okay, but let's get back. Okay, some of y'all missed it earlier when we was doing our international disclaimer. We were welcoming people, but we was making it known. Don't get it twisted. We're still pro black channel, and come in correctly. This is our rules. We're pro black channel, pro black woman. No disrespecting of the black women in this channel. Um. Oh my goodness, my peoples. Okay, where was I? Oh, okay. So, all right. So we opening up our channel to the international community. Those of you who have been here longest, like Mika, Kendall, Truth is, Yvette, you know, our longtime moderators, Nisha. How do y'all feel about us opening up to the international community? Yeah. How do y'all feel about well, that we're gonna have people from all over the world, all walks of life, all across the diaspora. Okay, let me answer this while y'all say what y'all think. Hmm. All right. Okay. So, uh, okay. Auntie Hassan, our longest moderators. Y'all been with us the longest. How do y'all feel about us opening up to the international community? Okay, we already discussed. Oh, Mika, you said we already discussed white people over here, so it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Let's see. Auntie Hassan, I don't think y'all were there with us when we were talking about the white people. But this is, let them in. If they can explain to us what they go through dealing with racism, 100%. Okay, Miss FedEx. Yeah. And okay, I see. Well, Kendall is still on what him, Mika, and me was discussing earlier. Okay. Okay, who else is in here? It doesn't hurt to try it out. We can always block if it doesn't work out. Yes. Yeah. As I was, yeah, was going over the rules earlier in case anybody was in the cloud listening. The rules of this channel and how to come in. Uh, but there was thing I did forget to add. Or I didn't get a chance to add. I guess I came in. Um, don't bring your fight outside this channel into the channel. We never yeah, leave it out there, but it happens, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. All right. Okay, let's see who else is in here. Okay. Ooh, a bot. Okay. No, bots are not allowed. They got to go. Oh, shooks. Oh, shooks. Oh, that was an accident. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can undo it. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, crap. Okay. Sorry, Noah Islander. Let me see. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, good. Ooh, sorry about that. That was an accident. Trying to get the bots and I accidentally nab you. I undid it, so you should be able to come back in a few minutes. Okay. All right. Yeah. Accidents happen. Luckily, it was something that could be undone. Oh my goodness. The bots are coming out in droves. Okay. So we opening up, but as I said, come in correct. For those of you who coming in late, okay, you can catch the replay. or try going back over the rules again. Yeah. Okay. Hey, look like my rules. Okay, there they are. All right. Rule number one: zero tolerance for disrespect to black women. It's a pro-black space, but it's also a pro-black woman space. This space was created for a safe place for black women to come and relax and be themselves and don't have to be worried about being kicked out, timed out, or or attacked. hmm okay, rule number two. Truth is, for writing all this stuff down, if you want to bring up a racial debate, you better finish what you started. All right, you bring up a racial debate, you better be prepared to come up on the panel and have a debate or schedule a debate a debate. So if you're gonna be going there, you better be prepared to finish it. And no, it does not give you the right to say all kind of racial names. This is a debate discussion. All right, keep your racial slurs. Keep y'all non-black folks need to keep y'all racial slurs to yourselves, because if you do, you'll be ran out of here. Yes. We're not gonna be triggered. We're just gonna kick you out. That's our way of ignoring you. Why should I be bothered because you feel the need to want to harass me by calling me that word or any other words or any forms of the words? Although we do use other words in the place of it, but if we feel you calling us that word, but trying to use another means of calling us that word, you could still get kicked out. All right. What the heck? Who are you? Okay. You come up here with something funny, I will kick you out. All right. Let's see. Key something or another. All right. Hello.
Hello, I couldn't hear you. Were you asking who am I and what you were saying about kicking
Okay. I
something?
was afraid you was a troll that was finna come up there and show some body parts.
Oh, okay.
Uh huh. So
I was
how?
actually asked to come here. That's really the only reason I'm here.
Oh, okay. How you pronounce your
It's
name?
Kai.
Kai.
Yes, Kai NY 007. And
Okay.
your Dame Frankie?
Yes.
Dame Frankie? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You was here to speak to Max,
I don't even know.
the
Like
Black Knight.
I should have I don't know. He sent me a link, but no information. And so I'm just like, okay. I'll think about it and I'm like, all right, I'll just come through.
Okay. All right. All right.
He not here though?
Yeah, he's temporary. He's dealing with something work related, but he'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Kai, you ever been to YouTube before?
Yes, I'm familiar with YouTube. I'm a small creator myself.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Oh,
So
okay.
was y'all having a debate or was y'all just discussing? Heard you mention some new news about y'all channel. So what's
Okay.
going on tonight? I mean.
Okay, for well, this was a gangster talk. Not a
Okay.
debate necessarily, but it wouldn't be unusual for it to turn into one. No, he was doing a pro-black disclaimer to the international community, because we're starting to get people from other parts of the international community coming in, and also we had just did an interview with Joseph Hillinger um, on stuff about RBR. I don't know if you ever heard of Real Brother Network.
Yes. Yeah. I enjoy his show. I think he has a great show.
Okay.
Yep. But I might have misunderstood. He might have been like telling me to tune in.
Okay. He gave you the panel link. It's possible that he wanted to talk to you. Um. Do an interview with you or talk about stuff with you. I don't know quite for certain. So tell me a little bit about your channel, Kai. Okie dokie. All right then.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what happened.
Hmm.
Briefly, I was just saying, I talk about like a lot of different things, kind of topics. Not often, but kind of just growing in to my own kind of flow with it. And but I'm, deeply rooted in like the Black community, things like that. This type of, you know, yeah, those type of topics. And
Okay.
but I'm real familiar with YouTube, and I'm just getting to know a little bit more channels. And I pretty much watch where I go. I'm very selective at the same time. I watch what I eat. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So have you ever saw our channel?
I have. I seen some of it before.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very much, but I've seen Max when he comes on Real Brother's channel. He comes through there
Okay.
pretty often, so I've heard him, his point of views and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, I'll have to tune in again,
Okay.
and
All
yeah.
right.
So I see you're a
Well,
part of the show. Do you have a different channel as well, or
well, let's see. I'm part of his network, but the Ebony Star Network. So yeah, I'm part of his channel.
okay,
Sometimes, most of the time, I have ladies' night, but sometimes I do a conversation with Lady Dane,
okay,
and yeah. So we've been gearing up with this Black Ops debate. You know, uh, so far in the community, while we got some of our debate topics, you can either choose a topic to debate, or you and another person you want to debate can come with your own topics, and we set up a live, and we have to debate. The rules of the debate, get the judges together to judge who's the winner of the debate. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I know it seemed like we was doing a topic right now. It's just that no. But sometimes what'll happen is people conversate or talk in the chat, and they'll either stumble on a topic or they start having a discussion that seems a little bit more like a debate. And it'll be like, okay, so we encourage them to come up on the panel with it, you know, so we can all hear. Not to mention, not everybody is up on their typing skills to be able to type that. And then you limited to how much you can say at once when you're typing it. But we got some people that's still more comfortable with being in the chat. They're not quite comfortable being live on a panel. Yeah. So, you seem kind of interested in the possibility of a debate. Are you interested in debating, Kai? Hello.
hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I
The
don't know
Black
what's
Knight
going
just
on.
came back in.
Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Uh huh.
Ugh.
What's up, ladies? What's going on, y'all?
Hey,
What's up, Black Knight?
What's going on? Who am I speaking with?
He's speaking with Kai.
Yes, this is Kai.
Hey, Kai, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm fine. Did I meet you or
She said you invited her.
I did? Uh, I did send out some invitations. I can't remember where though. I did ask some people to come
Wow,
by and check out the
that's
channel.
a great thing you could work on then. A whole set of vice people. Was it a
Yeah,
mistake? Nah, but
yeah, I did.
you may have
I
meant
did ask.
tune in, so that's why I said,
Yeah.
oh, but I saw the link and then
No, but
that's
it's
why
cool.
I thought that
It's cool. I'm good. It's cool. I'm glad you came on up.
yeah.
You're a black woman, right?
Yes.
Well, then there it is. Well, you're always welcome here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I,
she
I
said
heard
she
you.
met you
You
at
said you.
RBR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go over there with that lunatic?
No, you mentioned what did she say? I mean, what'd you say, Dame Frankie?
Oh, I
You
was
said you.
telling the Black Knight that you said that you met him at RBR channel. You saw him
Oh,
at RBR channel.
right.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, that lunatic. Um. Yeah, but
You love him though.
I used to, not anymore, because he done went. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. I think he done lost his mind. I really do. Back in the day when I first started coming to his channel, me and Arthur, everything was cool. He wouldn't like this. He wouldn't like this. He was even still somewhat pro-black back then. Now I don't know what's wrong with him. He done lost his mind now. He's crazy. He hates black people. He hates black women. The things he's saying, I ain't never heard him say before. He's just, went off his rocker. And then the old JB Gunner thing and all that. He wouldn't even let white people on his show, back in the day, to say anything about black people. He done changed it up on that too. I'm not sure what's wrong with him, but he ain't the same anymore.
So you known him for some years now?
Yeah, no, shit. We go way back, man. When I got like when I said when I first started coming to his show, it was a couple of years ago, and like I say, he wasn't bad like that. He wouldn't like this. He wasn't like paranoid like this. Like every time he turned around, somebody's trying to kill him, or he wouldn't know that. Like he was actually kind of pro-black. I mean, he still did his old. He still talked about Nazis trying to kill us and all that, but he wasn't obsessed with it the way he is now. Like everybody's a Nazi or black Nazi. No, he was nothing like that. I'm not sure what happened to him. I don't know if his mind he wrote it or he just went crazy one down. I don't know what's wrong with him. He don't have no respect. But back then, he used to defend black women. He used to come to the aid of black women, especially against the manosphere and stuff like that. Now he's just as crazy as they is, if not worse. You know?
Well, with some of what you're saying, I see when you're saying like how he can get upset with things or sometimes or think something. But as far as him being pro-black or not as pro-black, I don't really get what you're saying by that. And his hatred towards women, he's got an understanding with me. We've never had an issue. And with other people as well. So to say he hates black women, that's not true, and hates black people, I guess that would be your opinion, but if we being honest about everything, I'm really surprised that you would make those statements that you
How
just
long
made.
have you been watching him?
I've been watching him for over a year.
And you don't think he hates black people?
No, not at all. Does he get offended and sometimes like offensive at times? I've seen that, yes. But to say
Offense?
hate and hatred and just to make it genderfied now with it,
Yeah,
no, I
that's pretty
definitely
bad.
disagree.
All right, keep watching. You
No.
eventually you'll figure it out.
No, I've already got it figured out. I mean, I see you have an appreciation for women too, but at the same time, when we're up here and we're doing knowledge, I like to see people's motives behind what they're saying too and the facts. So I go by facts because I love the truth. And
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
not
hate.
with being won
I don't
over
hate.
by
Right,
sugarcoating
I don't
things
hate.
either,
Right, I don't hate black women. I never did,
Yeah,
and
you
I never
shouldn't.
will.
You shouldn't.
And I don't say the things that he said about, but I don't cuss black women out and call it telling the truth. It's not how you talk to them. There's other ways you can talk to them to help straighten things out. We don't get on social media bullhorns and disparage our women like this in front of the entire world. You don't talk to them like they're not dogs. I don't like that. If you have an issue, you can talk to a woman. You can talk to a sister. Calling them bees and hoes and all kinds of disparaging things like that, it doesn't help them. And you're not helping them.
All right. Well, that seems like there's other topics and content that you guys agree on sometimes and get a conversation going with. You're over there often, so that's why I'm like, I see that before you guys did seem to get along a little more. I noticed that the decline, but then I thought you guys it would have went away after a while. But I see you're still bothered by some things.
Yeah, man, I don't like the ambush he did on Dame. I'm my little sister. Yeah, it's bothering me quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that.
You attacked her for no reason. It's extremely disrespectful. And then on top of that, he's crazy. The whole JB Gunner thing with the white boy. Like I said, back in the day, he would never do something like that. He would never let a white boy come on a panel and just start calling black people out of their name like that. He wouldn't do that back there. At least not when I knew him. He wouldn't do it. And then say that he's letting JB Gunner tell black people the truth. What is it that we don't know about racist white people? I mean, at this point, you don't know that racist white people don't like you and think you're the N-word? The problem I got with guys like him, right, is that when guys like me come down on guys like that, I get viewed as the bad guy. Because guys like that are celebrated in our community, and that's what's wrong with us right now. See, he ain't no different than the Manosphere or the SYSBMs. And people just can't see that. So when you come down on somebody like that, it's kind of like taking something away from the black community. And it shouldn't be. Guys like myself who come to the aid of the black community against guys like this who influence our younger men, right? We can see him as the bad guy. And people like that always get defended.
I don't see that. I don't see you being viewed as a bad guy. I don't know. I don't see that. You feel that way, and then you feel that the other people are defended. Not many people defend him. In some way, I'm defending him. Whether it's obvious or not. But I don't see too many other people defending him. You're saying people like that get defended. He's against black people. I think you're offended by the way he says things. But I genuinely feel that he's a genuine person. Maybe he could work on some things within himself. But I know we need people like him around. People that bring up topics that are current, that are from the past, that have experience from being here longer, being on this planet a while and having different experiences to share with us. And it does get crazy. We all get a little crazy sometimes, I think. And what black people go through, I don't know. It's like we do what we do to stay sane and push forward. But there's some of us that are willing to fight, and we're not going to just sit down. And we're not going to just be quiet. Like I'm a quiet person. But in some ways, I'm not going to be so quiet. And I do things, some people don't know about. But it's things that need to be done. I feel like it could possibly help the community, But I don't have too long anyway, but I just wanted to stop up. I was just a little confused. So I got the message. You had sent it under one of my shorts that I just did or whatever. And, so that's what just kind of came up. Looks like he dropped off.
Yeah, he's in a bad area. But thanks for coming up.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank
So
you.
just because
Him again.
we have different ideas about RBR don't mean we can't come have a discussion, talk about it. I understand. I was an RBR fan in the beginning. Except for his little fixation on Obama, he was okay. Told us some things we didn't know, some facts, his perception of stuff, and then the moment he start, I used to say, was he feeling himself or he started spiraling out, but he started becoming more and more and more. And then when he went over to JB Gunner's channel to have a debate, we went there to support him, but he went off the debate and went into uh, the issues he had with other black YouTubers. And like, whoa, wait, what happened to you debating him? And why are you spinning off into this? And why are you bringing all these people to the attention of this racist white man? And it sound like, I guess growing up, there are certain things you don't tell white people your business, especially not you have an issue with other black people because they will use it against you. So it's like, what is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
We start turning, was mad. He wouldn't accept or see that what he did was wrong. And because he wouldn't accept that and he didn't feel he was wrong, um, we would turn our back. We back off from him because, okay, you went into this other sector to no race, and then when he doubled down and brought the dude over to his channel, invited him to his channel, then his panel, then he had a wrench, and next thing you know, the dude's co-hosting with him. Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him starting to come up there more often. Somebody came up there and said, I don't know if he still has a channel or not, but I did notice that he comes over there more now. I don't know if he had to. I don't really know. To be honest, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. I
But
don't.
yeah,
I don't really go to Brothers Channel. The only reason I know is that Max goes, and sometimes I'm listening for Max. But normally, since that first JB Gunner thing, I've been pretty much ghosting him, and it could have been when a whole bunch of us, pulled back from him. He could have went downhill. And next thing you know, JB Gunner and and comes to the attention, and then he's doing things that's turning into coonery. He's letting this guy call black peoples in his area the N word. Okay, we already know he's racist. We know he thinks we the N word. We don't need him saying it. You know,
yeah, I've heard him
so
say
that
that.
truth
But
we could do
didn't he
without.
get called a racial? Didn't he get called a racial name, and then he said a racial name back, and that was what
Um,
set it off, I believe. From
no, not the
Oh, so
show
that was
I
a
saw.
different time, because
That
that
was.
is what happened. So I don't know if it was like two shows it happened on. I know they argued, but the actual N word, I don't know. I thought it was just that one show. But
Mhm,
when he's been up there and he was up there again, last I saw Max was laughing with him. He was laughing with the dude. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? So to be honest, I watch people. I see y'all sometimes.
mhm,
Whether it's a long time or not, like I said, I come for certain content.
mhm.
Entertainment is fine too, but
Yeah.
he just was saying these things. I won't go on to it because he's not up here. So,
Uh-huh.
but
Yeah.
then it was okay. Then I'm laughing with him. Then you're talking with him. So it's like, so I was like, okay, is he seeing what Real Brother is doing or trying to show, through the guy after all? But after what he just said to me, he still doesn't see it that way. But you
Uh-huh.
know, I guess that's more for the people that were on the panel to kind of maybe debate out. I have to rewatch
Yeah.
it for myself,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah.
From what I've seen of it, uh, um, Max and the other dude that was talking with JB Gunner have issue. Max was trying to tell him to back away from this, and he was telling Max to mind his own business. Stay out of it. Leave me alone. So Max backed away. So when he get called this by JB Gunner, and he lost the discussion or lost control of himself or whatever. And Max was laughing at him, especially when he started going in on Max. How could you stand there and let him call me that? Dude, I was trying to tell you from the beginning, he's a racist. He's gonna say that. Don't go into it with him. But you didn't want to listen. And now you want to run to me saying, why am I not doing this and why am I not standing up for you? You wouldn't let me to. You told me to stay out of it. So I took you at your word. You got it? Okay, I'm gonna let you have it then. It's the same thing with others. I knew about others who was telling RBR not to go to JB Gunner. Same thing with Queen Ahmad, not to go there. No, you're not ready for a debate with him. You really got to study him. Be really on top of your game when you dealing with him. And from what I see, yeah, JB Gunner can be reasonable talking to you and stuff like that. But just because you have a nice conversation, don't forget who and what he is.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Hmm.
That's right. Always keep in mind who you talking with. That's if
Yeah.
you're gonna
Yeah.
talk to them.
So
Yeah.
if you try to tell somebody, hey, don't go there, hey, you're not ready for this dude, or hey, this dude's gonna eat you up, and then not only did he beat you, he called you a name, and you asked me why I'm just sitting there watching. You told me you got this. But as I said, they let their issues with each other get in the way. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
but as I said, I personally think we need to just leave RBR alone. Let him, there was this new aspect of him is feeding off both the negative and the positive energy that's coming from this.
Hmm.
But I understand the irresistible, the entertainment, the drama. Maybe it's an opportunity for you to tell some races off that you never have the opportunity before, and you're not in their sector of space, they in yours. Some people would jump at that opportunity. I get to tell races off in my sector, even though I can't mute him or but he can't mute me neither. I get to tell him off. You know,
Hmm.
that's also an irresistible urge to some people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's true.
Or there's some people that want to understand the mind of the races, so they want to talk to them, have a conversation, pretty much, pretty much dissect the mind that is racist and hate black people. And JB Gunner said, I don't hate black people. I just believe in my race first, which
Hmm.
which could be, but and he's honest enough to say, I don't care if I have to walk, roll, step on, but as long as me first, you know,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Shooks. I work right alongside a clan member, and I didn't know it until a little later that she was a clan member. But I still working with her. But I wasn't surprised when she did some stuff that I was like, wait a minute, you cutting off your nose just because they don't want nobody black over them.
Hmm.
Yeah, that I've dealt with that mentality that oh, they fine working with you, but they got to be the boss. They got to be the assistant manager, the head chef. They got to be nobody black can be over them. That's when you see that other side of them. Oh yeah, when y'all was cool, Y'all was equal. Y'all was side by side, or they were over you. Oh, it was all gravy. But the moment you get promoted, that's when you see the other side.
Hmm. Right.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh man.
yeah.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah,
And the fight continues.
yeah, yeah.
On
So
that.
I think
But
people need to understand that. Yeah, yeah, you understand the people, but don't think because you can have a nice conversation with them that they're not screaming the N word every time they see you. You don't have to
mm-hmm.
say it; they could be thinking it.
Right.
The thing is, they see themselves as better than you, and they'll do anything to be better than you. Proof they'll put themselves in a worse position as long as they above you. It gotta be above. It could be half a step above, but they don't give a good goddamn. They're gonna want to be above you.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Right.
It's them and theirs, and you. If you lucky, you an afterthought. And
Right.
then it won't be. And then it's only as far as how they can use you. Whether they could
Mm-hmm.
use you as you work working for them and stuff like that, or use you as a pet. They see you as belonging to them, and you're not like the others. You're not like the other animals. You're my
Mm-hmm.
pet. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. Especially when they say you're not like the others, or you different from others. You start priming and believing that you just became their pet. Now I swear put a collar on you with a tag on there. I belong to this white person.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. But as for
Yeah.
RBR, I'm more worried that he's breaking down psychologically because, as I said, in the beginning he wasn't like this. He had this little where I think it was like a Tourette's with Obama. But hey, we understand. We was all Obama fans at one point or another, or still is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there was nothing wrong with that, you know. But as I say, he started spiraling outward. He started spiraling more. In fact, I remember getting into an argument with one pound. Look, stop it! Stop winding him up. I don't want him spiraling out. I want to have a nice conversation with RBR. Okay, so sometimes he be feeling himself, and he'll be making jokes and making fun of people. I could deal
Hmm.
with that. Is when he starts spiraling out and he's lashing out at people, and we're all rushing bots. We all Nazis, shooks, and then he moved on this new thing. We all coons. We all race traders. We all
Yeah,
lying.
yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. I fell off.
hmm
We're
Yeah,
here
she
in
said he was in
Florida.
a bad area. I was actually
Yeah.
getting off. Well, I was getting off like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm
But
sorry. I didn't mean
no,
to
no, it
hold
was a
you
good
hostage.
conversation. That was fine. That was fine. But
hmm
yeah, we'll just see where things go from here too, because we heard each other out. Um, I don't want it to be like it's your show and everything, but I don't want it to be too much of like a bashing of real brother, because I believe his intentions are right, and that's why he's had us, and that's why he has me, and he still has me, and other people too. There's things we could work on, but obviously there's something about him that people gravitate to. That's why his channel has grown, and it's still
Yeah,
growing.
it's because they gravitate towards the entertainment and the drama that he brings. It's not
Right,
like
right, right. But you say
he
that, but
actually.
you've been a part of it. You've been a part of it. Like you've
Yeah,
been here alive. You know what I mean? So
I used to
I
be a
mean, you
part of it.
can't really.
I used to
But
be a part of it, but then I realized that I'm making a mistake.
I think y'all could work it out. Maybe it's not right
I ain't
now.
no
Maybe it's
working
not
nothing
right
out with him.
now. Maybe it's not right now. But we'll just see what happens in
Like I
time.
said, people defend this guy. That's our problem in our black community. We got things backwards. We keep defending people like this.
Are you referring to me? Because if so, you got to say it, please.
No, well, yeah, I do think that you're defending them, yeah,
Don't
but I'm
think
used
it.
to it.
Know it. I already said I was. You don't got to think it. Know it. But
Yeah, well, but you want to
but I
come.
heard you out. I heard you out.
See,
You
the
know what I
problem
mean?
is that when somebody like me go up against a guy like that who's hurting the black community and the black people can't really see what he's doing, they get defended against guys like me. He ain't nothing but a bully. He bullies
Right,
women.
but
That's all he does.
nobody's coming against you. You keep saying
Yeah, yeah.
because
People are
right,
coming
but you
against me.
can't say because I'm defending him that people are going against you. That's how you feel about
I
you.
don't. I
That's
don't.
how you
I
feel
don't.
about it. That's how you
Yeah, I
feel
don't know
about
why. I don't
how
know why
people feel
anybody.
about you.
Right,
You
but I
got to
don't know
work
why
on that.
anybody. I don't know why anybody would defend him. It's not about what they feel about me. It's about them defending him. Why would you defend somebody who don't care nothing? I mean, he don't care nothing about black people. I mean, this dude done sold us out, man. You let a guy. Tell you, man, we got a problem as black people about not knowing who our enemies are and not being able to differentiate between friend or foe. Got a big problem with guys like this, Kevin Samuels, the Manosphere. These guys are heroes in the black community, and they shouldn't be. And the thing about it is, as black men, we are our first and last and only line of defense for our women and children. If they don't have us, then who do they have? So the very few black men that do come out here and ready to defend and protect, if you tear them down, do you have guys like this that they don't have no defense against, then what?
Do you feel you're being torn down?
Excuse me?
Do you feel you've been being torn down?
Yeah, I'm being held back because this guy's a lunatic, and it
How are
kills
you
me
being
that
held
people
back?
can't see it.
How are you going to hold another man accountable for you being held back?
I'm not holding him accountable for me being held back.
But that's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said.
What did you say then?
I said I'm being held back. People are defending them.
That's exactly what
If
I
I
just
go
said.
right, if
You
I go
said,
and mow him down, listen, if I go check this out, if I go and mow him down, right, and there's people in the front of him that's defending him that I don't have any beef with, and then somebody gets hurt in the process, that's holding me back.
no, I don't think it's holding you back. I think what you're saying and what you think about yourself, based on what you're saying, you're holding yourself back a
Well, it
bit.
ain't got nothing to do with myself. Myself
It
is
has plenty
fine.
to do with it because it's
No, it
how
doesn't
you
have
see
anything
it.
to do
It's
with
how
it.
you see things. You think people are against you. I don't have to be against you to
It's
not
not
agree
about being
with you.
against me. What I'm saying is that people are defending him. I don't want to hurt
Right? You
somebody I
have a
don't have any
problem
issue
there.
with.
Okay.
Right. I
Okay.
don't want to hurt somebody that I don't have no issue with. I'm not that
Okay.
kind of person.
All right.
I do realize that people find him entertaining and they get in the way of what he's doing because they don't see what he's doing. This guy's anti-black. I mean, it's so obvious that he's anti-black. But a lot of black people can't see it.
No, because he's not anti-black.
He is
But
anti-black.
no, he's not. But we can just pretty much wrap this up because I ain't gonna be like arguing back and forth with you. But
I'm not arguing. I don't like arguing with women. I'm just saying my piece. I'm not going to sit up and curse you out and say it's the truth. Hello?
504.
Am I still huh? Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not going
I'm
to sit up
here.
here. Yeah, I'm not going
I'm
to sit
here.
up here and curse a black woman out and say it's the truth and call you all out of your name and say it's the truth. And I'm not doing all of that. I don't get down like that.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said on this, y'all got a little history already, man. That's one thing. But I do get what you're saying. And look, and just because you see me on the panel, on the panel, sometime don't mean I'm a walking minion.
Yeah,
I think
somebody
I'm a.
always defended them, man. It's just like,
Oh,
and
I
it's not
don't.
just him. And it's not
I
just
ain't
him,
mean.
right?
Let him
can y'all
have.
hear
It's
He got
not
an
me?
just,
issue.
Right,
Yeah.
right, but it's not
Right.
just him, right? It's other people like him, right? Like the Manosphere, the conscious community, the SYSBMs. People always jumping in front of them and defending them. When these guys are bullying women and bullying their children, man, he talked, man, the things he said about Mella's children the other day was absolutely insane. I ain't never heard a black man talk like that about a woman's children, a black woman's children. And I'm old school,
I didn't hear any of that. But
right?
like I said, I mean, you guys, if y'all want to finish talking about Real Brother, go right ahead. I mean, that's your show. But that ain't what I'm here for anyways. You came to me, maybe I misunderstood some things. But either way, if we're really in it for black people, we should always be able to sit at a table. I always believe that. And I look for
Yeah, I don't have.
positivity. I don't go on channels where we're just going to bash people and talk about what we don't like about their channel or their personalities. I'm opposite of that. And that's why you'll see me where you see me. I like to just hear people at least come with content and come with, if you want to debate or whatever, things like that. But, I do look for just honesty, and sometimes it doesn't matter how it comes. Like I just want it and I want to just grab that and not with the phony stuff, so that's why,
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I run
They
by
got
myself.
yeah, they got
But it
good
was good
stuff to hear
talking
on
with
this
y'all.
channel.
Appreciate it. And
Okay,
yep, y'all have a good day.
you too.
Okay.
Thank you.
You too,
Thanks for
Kat.
coming up. Yeah, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, I don't get into that. If you ever notice, if I'm ever up there, I don't comment on any particular issues y'all might have. You, him, mamas, killing wives, all that stuff. I stay out of
Yeah, but my problem
that.
is, the thing I keep facing with black people, especially on social media, right? When these guys are going in on black people like this, when somebody get after them, they get defended. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And the
right.
people that's going after them to try to stop them are the ones who are the bad guys. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I don't know what the fuck this dude is contributing to black people, but for some reason, some black people think he got something to give. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This dude is anti-black. I don't understand how they can't see that this dude is anti-black. It's so obvious. I mean, you
Okay,
know,
she's the one that all our we should be there for all our black folks.
well, I don't have
She's
a
the
problem, but I don't
ones
want to
that
talk. No. Let's not talk about it. Why she's not
I
a
get
bitch.
what
Some
you're
people don't
saying.
like. Yeah, some people take offense to that.
oh okay.
If she's up here, we can talk to her. If she's not, let's leave her out of the conversation. I
Okay.
appreciate her coming up here. Thank you,
Mhm.
Kyle, for coming up and lending your perspective. But I don't want to talk about it while she's not here because some people take offense to that. She can speak for herself. You know what I mean? I'm talking about other black people.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah,
seems
you
like,
could go there outside of RBR. I seen some dudes do that with the manosphere type of thing.
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
really,
man.
dude?
When
I
I
was
was
on
going hard on
Obsidian
the man,
channel one time, like, hold
yeah,
on, man. Y'all just really putting the foot in the women
yeah,
ass, man. I mean,
exactly, man. When they talking about
I
killing
mean,
black women, right? They
anyway,
talking
I'm
about
talking about
killing,
even before that, when it was just the
right?
hair weaves and the nails and the
Yeah,
baby mama thing. I'm like, well, damn, dude, they actually have to raise the kid. That ain't easy. They go, like you said, they go vent, damn,
yeah,
but
right. And then when you go
but
after,
they're
now we
not
have a lot of.
second class, but they're not second class citizens. Damn.
Right, but we have black women complaining about these guys, right? And they say
Mm,
that black women, black men don't do enough defending of them on social media, right? But when we go after these guys, then people start defending them.
mm,
I got people defending me from Kevin Samuels. I'm going after
yeah.
Kevin Samuels. I got people running over here talking about some man. You hate black men. You need to chill out on Kevin Samuels. What are you talking about, man? What is it that
See, I get. I'm sorry, man. I be missing that. I be missing that kind of stuff because I
man?
don't
It's
have a
like
I don't have a platform, so I can,
right.
So when, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying
It's
now.
like we can't tell friend from foe, man. We done got into a point now to where we can't tell friend from foe, and I'm thinking that we're in a desperate situation to where we even think guys like RBR is some kind of asset to the black community. This guy's a piece of shit, bro. A
I
fucking
remember
piece
one
of
of the
shit,
I remember one of
and
the
can't nobody
manosphere
see.
dudes. I remember one of the
Yeah,
dudes. They was like 23 years old. I said, dude, I'm 50, man. Yeah, I said, dude, you
yeah.
can't. He was on the well, women need to do that. But dude, that shit don't work like that. You've been on YouTube too fucking long, bro. Stop jacking off. You something wrong, man. You got to go get out there and be social. Yeah, it don't work like that. And he trying to tell me he's 22 years old, dude, 23.
Yeah, man,
But
and you
yeah,
know what? Like, and people keep enabling these guys, man. This guy don't talk about nothing. Listen, let me tell you something about this dude, right? He downplays everything positive about black people. And people sit over there day in and day out, right? And for some reason can't hear it. And they're ready to come and cut me down talking about I'm over there. Yeah, I ain't over there no more though. I realized the mistake I was making when I realized that this dude was anti-black. When I used to first go over there, man, I thought he was cool, man. He wasn't like this. He wasn't always like this. He done lost his fucking mind, bro. He was nothing like this when I first. Yeah, he was still doing the 99% of he was still doing that, but it wasn't
I
as bad as
remember him
it is
from
now.
way back. I
Yeah,
remember him from
yeah,
way back then too, man. It was the only
yeah,
little radio station type network,
yeah, yeah. It wasn't.
and on YouTube, it was always him. I don't remember the
Yeah,
Nazi thing. I think that's new, but
yeah. He
yeah,
wasn't crazy. Yeah, he wasn't this crazy. I mean, he was still saying 99% of black people was telling the lie, but it wasn't like this, man. Now it's just he's just like ridiculous with it, right? And then he didn't used to disrespect women like that. He used to actually stick up for women. He used to go after the manosphere. I remember one time, me, him, and Arthur, right? We fucking, attacked the manosphere all together. And they brought all of them people over here on this channel, BGS
well,
and all of them,
actually,
and we
look, I
went to war with
remember
them
that.
dudes.
Look,
Yeah,
I could tell you probably
yeah,
one
man.
of the first
We went
times.
to war with them.
Listen, one of the
Exactly, we
first
went to
times
war with
you
them.
listen, one of the
Uh
first
huh.
times you probably ever heard me was when he was on the panel, Engelman was on the panel, and another manosphere dude was on the panel. And me and
Right,
Engelman got into it. Hot and
right.
heavy. I had to cam up. You like, man, what you with? Hold on,
Exactly.
fella. Right. I remember going back, wait,
Yeah.
look, I'm just trying to hear, what's going on. You can't I don't believe the women is you can't just leave that on the women. You can't just
And,
leave that shit on the
and,
women.
and right, and I don't want to come up here and go at it with a black woman because I'm not comfortable doing it. That's not my thing. You understand what I'm saying? But some black women can't see what this guy really is, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? And and they like what they like. They like him for whatever reason. I don't know why, and I can't see why. I'm not a woman, but that is what it is. It is what it is. Check this out. Most of the people that defend that dude are women. There's hardly no dudes that defend that guy,
No,
right? It's just women.
I let a
That's
man
because he
Yeah,
defend him.
yeah, yeah,
reminds
Yeah.
you of the crazy
yeah,
uncle or the crazy
yeah,
cousin
yeah, yeah.
or the crazy brother.
Right. And the thing about it is,
Yeah, we got some
they see
crazy.
him sitting
Yeah.
there.
Or
Right.
the
They
uncle
see him
that's on
sitting up
crack,
here.
he can get a plate of food, but he can't come
Right. They
inside.
see him. Right. They see him sitting up here, calling people kids bees and out their names, and just outright going crazy. Man. He went in on Mella's kids, man, like he ain't had no goddamn sense at all, man. You know what I'm saying? And then he talked about Miss FedEx's child, like like he was fucking nut, like he was a nutcase. You know what I'm saying? We don't talk to our women like that. We black men, man. We don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? And so you got women listening to this shit,
No,
for some
no,
reason they can't
that I
hear
can
it.
agree with you on that point.
Right.
I don't
And you
talk
got
like that.
women listening to right, and you
I'm
got
not
women
comfortable
listening to
with
this
that.
right, and you got women listening to this shit and they don't hear it, right? But yet they hear me going after this dude and they want to come up and challenge me. I'm not gonna get into no thing with no black woman. That's not what I do. You know what I'm saying? So so sometimes I just gotta chill. You know what I'm saying? Because they get because they get volatile, whatever, and and it goes against what I do over here. Okay, but my biggest opposition against this dude is going through black women because the black women say for some reason they come after me and try to fucking protect this dude, and this dude ain't shit, man. This dude he was turn around and cuss you out, your mama out, can call your children all kinds of bastards, shit on you like he don't give a fuck about you. And they have seen, and you know
Yeah.
what? And check this out. He has done that over and over on his channel, right? Live and in color, and they act like they don't see the shit.
Yeah, that's his. Yeah,
Yeah.
I learned to respect. I just pretty much just respect people platform for however they have
Yeah,
it
man, you
set
don't
up.
give a
You know?
fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. But I get
Yeah,
what
man,
you're
you don't give
saying.
a fuck about right. Man, yeah, you don't give a fuck about them. And think about it, the black women defending them, they don't give a fuck about.
Hey, I like to say this, but there's a guy that's he's a big he no excuse me he's a huge fan of RBR, and his name is Afro Power. Anybody familiar with that guy?
No, I never heard of it.
Uh-uh.
The the same guy that keeps calling everybody the R word.
Yeah, word.
Okay.
Re- Retard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who Afro Power?
Artistically challenged.
Yeah, him.
Oh, okay.
You recognize that guy, Max?
No, I never heard
I
of it.
don't.
Oh, can I share my screen?
And they ain't
You're not
always
gonna do
good,
nothing
man.
weird, are you?
No, hell no, no, no. I promise. Nothing weird.
All right. They let them
Oh,
share the screen. And yeah, like I was saying, the women who were defending them, they don't even care nothing about you. As soon as you disagree with them, gonna call you all kinds of B's and O's, and your
I
mama
don't think I
shouldn't
can
have
share my
had you.
screen
And
on.
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think I can share my screen on my phone. I'm gonna have to get my laptop.
Yeah.
No, you're not
I'll
gonna be
Spend
able
bring.
to
my
share the screen on the phone.
spend my
Yeah,
biggest opposition.
but
The thing about it is, you don't
what's your
hear none
point
of that
though,
on my.
bro?
Check this out.
What's your
You
point
don't
though,
hear none
bro?
of that, huh?
I was asking the guy what his point was. The guy was his biggest
Oh,
supporter. What
about Afro
about him?
Power.
Yeah,
Oh, I think he's gonna show. I think he's gonna show it in a minute.
yeah.
Think about that. You don't hear none of that on my channel. You don't hear me do that to no black women, right? Like, right? But yet the black women who defend him come after me, right? Like I'm the one that's messed up, which blows me away, man. Like I'm the one that's
Right.
like, yo, I mean, huh? Like that's been my biggest opposition, bro. Dealing with
Well,
my own
sometimes you're
people.
damned if you do. And see,
Yeah,
this like another thing I had to make straight. You know, some people feel some kind of way just for me being from the South with. I guess we can come with biculture. It's just that's just how I was raised, and I actually raised
man. I
a
gotta.
bicultural kid. So when I was like, well, no, that's what they kind of took pride in, and there was nothing wrong with it. I had no problem with it. We just saw it that way, that it was different when you get more Southern. And you know,
And then they
even
come up, right? And then they come up, right? And they just keep pushing me, man, right? Like they want to push me into an argument with them. You know what I'm saying? They want to try to hurt my image, right? Because I don't argue with blacks. I don't do none of that. But they keep pushing me. They try to push my buttons and get into an argument with me, and then say that they're not doing something. Like I don't know what's going on. So sometimes I just let it go, man. Like okay, whatever.
and you the defender. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
I'm the
get
one that's defending them, right? But I'm the one that's also the bad guy. Then this guy calling you all kinds of B's and hoes because you don't agree with him. You don't agree with his so-called truth, which is wacky and nutty. By the way, I'm still trying to figure out what does he do to help the black community. He talking about he's good for the black community. Where at? Where's he doing? What, telling us about Obama as a black genius all the time, or
you.
telling us that we're all dumbass
Trying to
niggers
get
and
us
and and
our YouTube
yeah,
money,
talking
man.
about you ain't nothing but a bunch of dumb niggas. You know how many times you say that over and over and over again? Talking about he good for the black community. Where at?
Right, you just trying to get us our Google money.
Yeah, you ain't nothing. Yeah, right. 15. You talking about this channel made $15 million. Man, look, man, come on now. You know, I think some people are just, I don't know, trolls or what. I don't know. Some people are messed up on here in social media, bro. I done ran into all kinds, man. I mean, these people are just absolutely just jacked up, man. Just jacked up. This guy's supposed to be, good for, we got another use, positive in the same sentence as him. He's positive. They call us dumb niggas and then let white people come up and call us dumb niggas too. Come on, man. Sit there and listen to us get called dumb niggers damn near the whole show, and somehow that's helping the black community. JB Gunner is helping us by telling us the truth about how racist white people feel about black people. Like we don't know that already.
It's a cool
Like
nigga
somehow
show
that's
supposed
some
to
kind
help
of
out
new
the black
revelation.
community.
Yeah,
That's
like
funny.
that's some kind of new revelation. Hey, black racist white people don't like you. Oh, really? I didn't know that they did. Come on, man. But it kills me with guys like this. They always get defended. You said this channel makes 15. You said this channel made $15 million in the last 3 years, and that Google owed us $30 billion. Oh, crazy shit, man. You know, I guess you got some people believing in that shit. You know, my issue, what irks my nerve, is that people defend them. I'm like, what is wrong with us? Why are we defending guys like this? Why are we defending the manosphere? Why is Kevin Samuels being defended? Why are dudes like this, right, even famous in our communities and shit?
Oh, Biloxi.
Who?
Okay, that's Azul. Okay, Azul's. Before you share the screen, um I want to do fair use. I'm not saying whatever you got up, probably not there, but I like to have my bases covered. All right, everybody, let's cover our bases with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat once again, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely, comments, assuredly, news reporting, only for those who don't know, teaching, we're going to learn something new today, scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right. All right. Azul's, Biluxus, the
Yeah, you just call
screen.
me Bloxes.
What? No saint?
Okay, now what this supposed? Okay, now what this supposed to be about, Azura?
All right, so there's this guy by the name of Afro Power. He's a big fanboy of RBR, and whenever we got into RBR's panel and check him for all the bullshit that he's telling us, and and all the lies he's been telling us, Afro comes behind his back. Actually, he gets in the way and starts insulting us, calling us idiots and retards and all that stuff, and trying to tell us to get to the point. But the truth of the matter is, the point that I'm trying to make is, he can't just come onto a panel and start insulting people when he can't even come with his own talking points, and he's actually RBR's echoing chamber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I have a video of that.
Okay, let's see it.
Am I able to? Okay. Can y'all see?
Okay, hold on. I'm adding it in. All right, there. Go ahead.
Okay.
It doesn't literally say call, but he helped.
Yeah, slow down. Man, we're trying to read. We was trying to read some of that. Put up that. Shut up. Are you just calling people retards?
Why you there?
They can read them answer. Okay, because they're acting like retards. That's why. They're not acting. All they do is call up here every fucking day, acting like jackasses. They're not acting like jackasses. Guy, relax. Whatever, fine. I'm just going to know. We're not retarded. All right, then. Just put it here that you call it acting retarded. Keep making stupid phony jokes. Trying to discredit real brother every fucking day. That shit is stupid. Relax. We're not relaxed, man. You just want to kill the truth. Relax.
All right, then relax.
Calm your balls.
I'm not. No, relax.
Calm yourself.
Yep. So you get the gist about where I'm going with this, right?
Okay. I don't know if it was just me. It was too low. I couldn't quite make out who was what. Okay. All right. So Afro Power, and we might have to play it again.
I think your
I
your
saw.
audio is better than mine.
Mhm. Okay. So when I
Like
muted
y'all
up,
couldn't hear
y'all
anything.
couldn't hear it for a bit. Hmm? My audio is okay. You hit okay when you went in there to share screen. You hit the little box that does the audio.
I just hear share screen.
Okay, you just hit share screen and then you clicked on your video.
Yeah, I hit share
Mhm.
screen, clicked on the entire screen, and then just share.
Okay. All
Wait,
right. There's a
hold on.
little.
I didn't push system audio. Oh, damn. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
All right. I didn't push system audio.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, why is it showing multiple screens like that?
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me know if you can hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jesus Christ.
I know.
Okay, mute yourself, Alexis.
That's retarded.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mute myself.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Rittenhouse.
Afro Sup, name calling dude.
Guys, shut up. Why do you keep sticking up for these idiots?
Why do you keep what?
Okay,
Dude,
because
why
they're
you keep
acting like
insulting
retards.
people?
That's why.
They're not acting
All they
like
do is call up
retards.
here every
Shut up.
fucking day acting like jackass.
Dude, just they're not acting
man,
like jackass.
a guy,
They're trying to have a
relax.
conversation.
All right,
Stop
nah.
doing.
All right, you relax.
man.
Why you up here?
You relax, man.
We're not
It's-
All right,
retarded.
well,
Just
God,
have a
whatever. Fine, I'm just going to
conversation.
know
We're
you.
not
All
retarded.
right,
Just
then.
trying
Just
to have
be
a
here to keep
conversation,
calling,
man.
acting
You're over here calling
retarded, keep
people
making
We're not-
stupid,
we're-
corny
we're not
jokes, trying to
retarded.
discredit real brother every
Relax,
fucking
Afro.
day. That
Relax,
shit is
Afro.
stupid.
Relax.
We're
dude.
not
You relax,
retarded.
man.
We
You
just want to
can-
tell the truth.
Relax, dude.
All right, then relax.
Calm your balls, bro.
I'm not, no. Relax.
Calm yourself.
You're not gonna
Okay,
come.
relax.
It's okay, Afro.
Relax.
We're relaxed.
Okay,
We're relaxed.
Trip.
Everybody relax.
Okay, all right then, so be quiet.
Okay, you be quiet. You're not even.
Okay,
saying
shut
anything.
up.
Do you have?
Shut
Do you
up.
have anything credible to say?
Shut up.
Do you have anything credible to say?
Shut up.
You gotta
Do
get
you
the
have
last word
anything
in.
All
credible
right, shut
to
up.
say?
Guy.
It's
Get
a yes
on
or
with the
no
point.
question.
Get on with the
It's a
point.
yes or no question.
No, I'm not answering that
Yes
stupid question.
or no. It's not a stupid
I already
question.
said I'm not
It's a
answering
simple
the question.
You can answer it.
Okay, I'm not
Answer it,
answering.
bro. Answer it. Yes or no. Oh, he's retarded. Okay, but continue.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I get you talking about. That guy seemed familiar though. You know, but the Afro Power we seem familiar. And
Yeah.
and he got the mind of a stubborn teenager. I've run into a few of them. Be like, just do the work. You can cut. I'm the easiest sub you can think of. You do the work. Hey, go cut up with your fellow. Finished up with your work group. But
But
it's
my
like
thing
you
is,
can't.
oh, sorry.
Got that. You can't make me work. That's okay. You get what you get there.
But the thing about it is, he can't even. He's doing is just repeating talking points, and he listens to everything that Real Brother says. I mean, not everything that Real Brother says is true. Now you can actually use context clues and point out what is true and what's not true, but you can't just be a kiss asser and just agree with everything he says. Because if you take that in real life, people are gonna look at you stupid, and they're gonna think, is this guy dumb? Like he can't he really cannot even come up with his own talking points. He's just an echoing chamber for RBR. That's all he is. And he comes onto a panel and starts being disrespectful to us when he clearly doesn't even know what's going on. Hell, he was on there with JB Gunner. And he didn't even say anything. He said, And the first time I met him, he's like, "Why don't you want to help black people?" Look, you're not even helping black people at all. All you do is just talking out your ass and not even doing anything. But you're comfortable being on a panel with a white nationalist.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
It depends on if you ever met brown nosing people in the workplace. It's on the same line, just that he glommed onto um, RBR. So RBR is like the boss of his channel. So yeah, I'm gonna echo what the boss said. I agree wholeheartedly with the boss. I'm on the side of the boss.
So basically, he's his yes man.
Yes, exactly. Correct. You are
Makes
right.
sense. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that kind of effect, that's scary. Honestly, it's really scary how somebody like that could agree with RBR. Like that's scary.
Oh, it's all over YouTube. You will find in every there's a yes man, especially in Manosphere, Red Pillar area, mostly in Manosphere because the Manosphere has been doing it the longest, as far as I could tell from the few years I've been here. Yeah, there's only one way I know how to nip it in the bud, especially when I'm on the panel with you. I don't say it works for everybody, but the majority of them, you imply that they insulting their boss. How dare you come up here and insult your boss like that? What you mean? I never insulted. Yes, you jumping into a conversation like he can't handle his own.
And
Excuse you.
you talking
And
about Kai? Or excuse me, sorry. I'm
no,
sorry,
no,
Max.
no.
I
Kai,
apologize.
Kai is no. I'm not talking about Kai. I'm talking about this person you're talking about. The yes men type people. You know, you're going to find them all over. If you go through other sectors of the manosphere, the red pillars,
Mm-hmm.
any one of them that has a host or has a panel, you will be able to identify the yes man in the panel, or their co-host to be the yes man. Hmm.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Hmm.
we got as black people, we got a serious problem, man, because people like this are celebrated in our community and they shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, we had a syndrome back in the day when they had an option to take Jesus Christ or the murderer that was locked in jail, and they chose the murderer that was locked in jail. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much where we are right now. We choose people who don't have our best interests at heart, and that's who we chose to get behind and defend. I mean, the fact that somebody actually think that RBR is positive for the black community is absolutely crazy.
And Max,
But
did you see the video
huh?
that?
Hmm? I see some of it.
Oh,
Hmm. Yeah, but they're thinking, but that's what's wrong with us right now, man. We keep embracing our enemies, and that's our downfall right there.
Well, I just think they just don't recognize him as the enemy.
No,
They don't
I
see
don't
him as
know.
a problem for the black community. It's like
Well,
he's black, I'm black. We're all on the same side.
no, we ain't all the same side because we black. No, we're not. Everybody black and black. Like, it's so clear that this guy's anti-black. People who don't realize he's anti-black already tell me they don't know nothing about being black. So I don't even go ahead and continue a conversation with a person like that. You don't even know anything about being black. You can't
and
see that
it's
this
like,
guy's anti-black, huh?
we don't even know the difference between right
Right.
and wrong. That's all
Nope.
it is.
No, and we just keep defending. That's why guys like him and Kevin Samuels, man, they're famous in our communities. We can't tell the difference between friend or foe. We have no fucking idea.
Well, I wouldn't say RBR's famous. He's but he's not that famous. But yeah,
Huh?
RBR's like famous in Black YouTube. I wouldn't say he's like worldwide famous.
And you know another thing she said, right? She said his channel was growing. Really? Wow.
Yeah, but is it growing full of racists that find him entertaining and seeing black people going at it, or black
But yo,
people
but you
going
check
in
it.
on JB Gunner? All that
You check out.
entertaining?
Yo, she said that like she was proud of that shit too.
Who?
The woman that was up here. She said that shit. You were proud of that.
Well, she feels some kind of affinity for him, you know.
Yeah, a lot. And you know what? And hey, every right to. Don't mean that it's right though.
But this also goes back to what I was saying before. You gotta watch. You gotta really study who you listen to. Like you gotta do your research.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Kai was. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't because you told me to, Max. But and you know, she's got to do her research.
Now she already got her mind made up, dog.
Yeah, I think she's going to be one of the ones that's going to stay until he turns. And he will eventually turn and go after her.
I don't think that's going to work. Because she, from what I heard, she's really connected to him, so he can turn around and call all kinds of names or whatever. She ain't going nowhere.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's always that.
Well, I'm a head out and go play some video games. All right.
Okay.
Thanks, Max.
Thanks, Dave. All right.
Thanks for coming up.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, right, some people ain't gonna never see the truth about him, about people like that. Because I think that some of them actually like that deep down inside themselves, and some people don't give a shit about other people. So when they come across somebody like that, they tend to attach themselves to him. But hey, man, he don't give a shit like I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that
what gets under my skin? What gets under my skin is that these people get defended. That's what my problem is. Like, what the fuck are we defending a piece of shit like that for? This guy clearly is anti-black. He fucking hates black women, and black women think he's left. You got some black women that actually think he doesn't. That's the sad part about it. I actually think he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, there's some people that just believe that the truth hurts.
I mean, when I went after Kevin Samuels, right? And niggas coming and talking about something. No, you wrong, Max. Kevin Samuels is helping the black community. What? What is he helping the black community, man? He telling black women, he's showing black women they can't. Wow. Okay. No, Max. You hate black men. Okay. When I went after the manosphere for talking about they want to see black women die in the pool of their own blood. And they was advocating violence towards black women. No, you wrong, Max, you wrong. But they're talking about killing black women, dude. They're talking about watching black women die in the pool of their own blood, man. They're talking about cutting their eyeballs out. No, you wrong, Joe, you wrong. Wow. Well, here's what it is, folks. We keep moving on. We ain't gonna stop doing what we're doing. And we ain't gonna stop going after guys like RBR no matter what they say. We ain't gonna stop going after Kevin Samuels. We ain't gonna stop going after the Manosphere. We understand that they're gonna be defended by some mixed up black people. It is what it is. I would prefer they stay out of it though, because I don't want somebody hurt who ain't got no business being involved.
Uh-huh.
So,
Well,
all I ask is that y'all stay out of my way. You can disagree with the way I go after RBR, that's fine. But please just stay out of my way, please. I don't want to hurt nobody for no reason. I don't want to hurt nobody or pull nobody into this who ain't got nothing to do with this. It's between me and RBR. And I'm going to get him. I'm going to burn him down. So I just want y'all to stay out of my way. You can disagree with me all you want. You can say I'm foul and all that. But I believe I'm doing the right thing. And ain't nobody going to stop me.
yeah.
So.
Okay.
But just stay out of my way because I'm going to burn him down.
All right. Okie dokie, smoking.
I'll be right back, Dane.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Gotta just get organized. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to do that. But so much stuff, so many of us. How many subscribers does he have, and is this channel monetized? Oh, you talking about RBR? Does RBR channel make millions? I don't know. He's a little mixed up about some of the things.
Well, the crazy thing about it is that, people would rather see me come down than to see him come down, right? And I ain't nothing like him, right? You don't see me shitting on black women, shitting on black children. You don't hear me up here cussing out people's children, calling black women all out their fucking names and talking crazy about their children. You don't see me doing any of that, right? But people would rather see me come down for going after him and trying to stop somebody like that, right? They'd rather see me come down than him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They'd rather see me come down. Because they like him. They for some reason, they love guys like that. They don't care about what the fucking they don't care. Hey, did you just hear what he said about that woman's child? They don't give a shit about none of that, man. About none of that. They'd rather see me come down. They'll gang up against me, right? And defend him against me. And the thing about it is, he can sit there for a whole week and shit on black women, shit on children, and say it's the truth, and brainwash y'all into thinking that if a woman act like a hoe, she should be treated like a hoe. If she act like a bitch, she should be treated like a bitch, which ain't nothing but brainwashing, right? So, he was up there all week, calling them bees and hoes, disrespecting the hell out of them. He was disrespecting the children, calling the children all kinds of bastards, and they should have been aborted and all kinds of crazy shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All week. Man, I sure told him, no, that's wrong. I'm probably going to be number one, not him. Now, somebody ready to step up and defend the women and children because they're being bullied, okay, by this overgrown loser who ain't nothing but a lunatic. I'm the one who's the bad guy. It's weird, man. And that's what I face it on social media. The brothers that do care, we really up against it. Because so many people love guys like RBR. And they got some kind of false sense of understanding, thinking that he's actually positive for us, and he's not. I still don't know where the hell they come off thinking that he's positive for black people. Still can't figure that one out. All he does is call us dumb niggas.
As I said, he remind them of some relative or family friend, or you know, and
Well, we gotta do better than that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do better than that. The family relative thing, nah.
I'm telling you, although the ones I know, okay, I've heard
Well,
some that are called.
but the family relative, well, you know, but wait a minute. The family relative wasn't that bad. I mean, come on. I mean, he may have ran his mouth a little bit, but it wasn't like that.
Oh, usually there's a reason behind it. Okay, wait a minute. Who's calling?
Somebody calling there. Probably Mella.
Oh, it's Mella.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mella. You been listening in?
I call before I go to bed.
Hey,
Okay.
Mella.
Okay, you better be careful calling before you go to bed. Last time you did that, we was up until almost the crack of dawn.
Yeah, but I didn't have what was I on that day? Kombucha. That has a lot of black tea in it, fermented black tea. So I was highly caffeinated that night. We talked till the crack of dawn. That was tripped out, and I just wouldn't shut up. It just had me going and going and going and going. And I was like, I can't stop, Dave. I can't stop. I was like the Energizer Bunny. I was just talking and talking and talking. It was funny. Yeah, but you were very kind to listen. Speaking of listening, I just tuned in, so I wasn't able to catch the entire stream. I imagine that we're discussing, we are in agreement to discuss someone who has this thing where he guilt trips people into thinking that if you ride with another man on another man's channel, then you're a traitor and all this other kind of craziness. And I had to sit back and think about it. You know, I already mentioned my theory about his projecting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't figure out why he keeps saying that men are jealous of him, right?
Uh-huh.
And then he had the nerve to disclose that he's 5'9". And I said, I'll be doggone, this guy has a Napoleon complex, you know? And I told him, I said, I wouldn't have said no shit like that. I wouldn't have told nobody.
Well, that's how it goes with the Napoleon complex.
This man talking that big shit. I would not have done that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know, thing about it is, it's always black women defending him, right? And they're the ones he disrespect the most.
Well, that's part of his niggerism, his coolness. You know, everything that he calls black people, that's what he actually is. And
yeah, well,
that's his personality.
I'm always having a black woman, right, challenge me over this dude, right? And I don't like getting into it with no black woman, right? But they always push the envelope with this dude, and he hates y'all the most. Excuse me.
I don't remember if I ever chose sides. I don't do. See this. I'm not into choosing sides. I enjoy conversation, right?
Well,
So when someone starts to become unreasonable, I react. I will do that, but I
well,
don't
the
think
problem with that is,
I
right.
said something kind of crazy to you once, I think, and you forgave me for it.
Well, yeah, right. Well, the problem with that is this, right? Life is about balance, right? So there's two sides to life, right? You're either going to be on one side or the other. You can't be in the middle because that's where the pendulum swings. If you try to stay in the middle, the pendulum is going to get you, right? So you're either going to be on one side or the other. So you're going to have to choose a side, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? You can't stay in the middle because, you can't stay in the middle because that's where the pendulum swings. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, okay, but as a mother, that would be akin to picking which is your favorite child. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't have
it's like this. It's
I
like
don't
this, right? When a woman sits there, right, and gets talked about like a dog, and so does her children, right? And she still has some favor with the person that did that to her, kind of makes me wonder about her psychological state of mind.
Oh, you talking about Queen Mayat, and the way she sticks around, even though he verbally.
I'm talking about any woman that will sit there and let him. I'm talking about any woman that will sit there and listen to this fool call you all kinds of bees and that's your name, then start dogging your children, calling them all kinds of names and stuff like that, and still have some kind of favor towards him. To me, it's a serious problem.
No, I've never given him money, so I don't favor him at all. I think the only favor I've ever did for him was promote his book, you know. And only.
But what I mean by favor, no, I don't mean that kind of favor. I mean curry favor. Like for example, still be like in his corner, you know, still be supportive of him. You know, after he done blessed you out.
I think when a woman gives a man money, I think there's something wrong with that. I'm not.
No. That's not what I'm. Right. Money's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about still like support, like even if you over there or if you agree with him or whatever, support him in any other kind of way, right? After this man just pretty much hung you out to dry, and then hung your children out to dry in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? If somebody did that to me.
Okay. Well, what he did to my child was he called my child El DeBarge, right?
Right.
And that was the extent.
But nah, he went.
Whose other children is he talking about?
Well, he went a little deeper than that, you know. He went a little deeper than that. As a matter of fact, your children was the one where what made me really upset. The way he was going in on your children. Yeah, that's actually what made me upset.
I call him El DeBarge, but did he say something other than El DeBarge?
Yeah, he said a lot more.
Did he? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you should.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, more than that.
Called
you a high yellow. Called you a high yellow heifer. Your kids are high yellow, and I mean, he just went off on your kids.
But see, he's never seen my children, so he's stupid. Anyway.
Exactly.
Thanks for the heads up.
He just assuming because you know you're a light skinned or whatever. This is what I'm talking about, man. He just makes shit up. Then he start talking crazy about people.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
He makes everything up because he's trying. See, he doesn't want to be considered an entertainer, but all he does is orchestrate.
But what I'm getting a little fed up with is that what I'm getting fed up with, I'm trying to keep my cool, right? Because what I'm getting fed up with is that, you know, guys like this in our community, hurting our community. This guy's anti-black. You know, all he do is call us dumbass niggas and shit, right? But for some reason, he's celebrated in our community. And I don't understand why. And you got guys like me who are out here working against. Right, and then you got guys like me. You got guys like me and other guys like me, right? We're out here trying to get rid of this kind of parasite in our fucking community, and we're the ones who are wrong. You know, I had a woman come on here tonight and pretty much defend him against me. Are you kidding me?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you had an earlier guest that was defending him, and she's a woman?
Yeah, I'm only women defend him. She ain't the first one. I had a couple of women come after me, defended him, and I couldn't figure out why. He hates y'all the most. He hate black women the most.
If I had to guess, I would say it's because he has cancer, and some women just feel sorry for his dumb ass, and so they just give him a lot of slack.
But you want to come and tear down. But you want to come right. But you want to come tear down a traditional man who's built to protect women and children. You want to tear us down because you feel sorry for him, and he ain't shit. That motherfucker ain't shit. He don't care nothing about you. I actually give a damn about you. I'm the one that's gonna help you. I'm the one that's gonna pick you up when you fall down. I'm the one that's gonna help you. I'm the one that's built to be there for you. This motherfucker don't give a shit about you. You wanna tear me? You wanna tear down a traditional guy like me who's built mentally and physically and emotionally to protect women and children? I'm your last line of defense. You want to tear me down to protect a piece of shit like that don't give a fuck about you?
Dane, is he referring to me?
It's hard to
I'm
tell.
out of here, man.
I think he's talking to.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm disgusted.
All the women
I'll you later.
Okay, yeah. He's talking to you and all the women like you that keeps defending RBR, but go after him for going after RBR.
Okay. Yeah. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand that enragement. Yeah, that would enrage a real man when some punk ass sucker is talking shit, and lo and behold, there's a female audience there. It can enrage a real man. It can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
I think he would prefer to see something that's not happened yet, but it's coming. I think it's just not move. I think the result Max is looking for isn't moving fast enough for him. It's just a matter of time before everybody just leave him the fuck alone, because it's just a matter of time.
Okay, it's just very frustrating. It's like, okay, you've seen a woman in an abusive relationship, and you go to talk to her, try to help her to get away out of it, get away from the man. If need be, help her out, find another place, move into another city, state, whatever. And you and you see the man's beating on her, and you go to defend her, and you go to knock him out, but daring to treat his woman that way. And then just as you're about to swing, here she comes jumping away. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. He's sick. He got cancer. Or he's an alcoholic.
I remember Max was saying stories about defending women against their perpetrator, and the woman just so the woman would turn around and find fault in him getting involved in the first place, defending her. I've heard him say, yeah, that is frustrating. That is.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've seen, think about it. Okay, RBR, you said is about 5'9". That's short. But
I know,
his,
right? I was like, why the hell did he tell somebody?
but
he's 5'9"?
actually that's a nice size. But there's quite a few men I know that are
That's a
5'9",
short.
5'10".
That's a
But
short.
think about it.
That's
Okay,
different.
think about it. Okay, he's 5'9". Okay, say his wife is 5 foot, and he's abusing her. The guy that comes to rescue her is 6 foot or 6'4" or 6'3" even. And because he looks so much bigger than RBR's 5'9", not to mention the wife knows, oh, her husband got cancer. Okay, so when Max grabbed him to stop him and is about to knock him out for daring to hurt a woman like that, she's jumping away. Stop it, leave him alone. Don't you hurt him. He's sick. She's making excuses, or he's been drinking, or he lost his job. Whatever excuse she's given to keep that man, and she's all in front of him. You have to hit me before you can hit him. That's what's hindering him.
I used to watch Cops.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch all the episodes of Cops, and I would see those episodes where women were angry at the cops rough handling the perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hurt him, and like she had a black eye and all kinds of crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And, they show up for the domestic dispute, the domestic violence situation, just to turn around for her to get angry at the police that was saving her in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That,
Yeah.
So I've heard of situations like that, and I never could understand it. Because I'm a second person, what I can only come up with is that they probably don't mind the guy. They don't mind, like, I don't know. I tried to put myself in those shoes. Like, do they really care whether or not he gets hurt, or they just don't want it to happen in front of them? Like, they don't want to see it. They would rather hear about it.
They want.
I don't know.
I'm trying to see it from their point of view. Either they want to be rescued, but they don't want to see him get beat up. If he came in, swooped in, and snatched her up and took off with her to rescue her from her man, and get her on her feet somewhere else, she might go for it. She might. I heard of some stories where she came back. But yeah. But it's the anger or the getting in the way.
Mm-hmm.
What
I don't like is that I'm starting to find myself being tempted to say something that is psychologically harmful,
mm-hmm.
and I don't think I should tempt myself too much to do that because,
mm-hmm.
I've said this before, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've said, okay, these are, he's babbling, he's near death's door, fuck it, just let him talk crazy if that's what he's going to do. But then what he tries to do is provoke people by insulting their family and calling them out of their names on a consistent basis. I mean, he even brings up names of people that are not even in the goddamn channel. Like, he just, you could be somewhere else having breakfast, making love at the grocery store, whatever. You listen to the playback, you're like, let me see what that nigga up to. And you listen to it, it's like, why the hell is he mentioning this person's name and that person's name? And they're not there. So he makes it a point to provoke people in order to keep attention, because I think black people like negativity. We like it a little too much apparently. And if he's aware of that, if he notices that he gets more energy and traffic of an audience with negativity than positivity, and he's able to disguise it as I'm teaching people something or I'm here for you, which is a goddamn lie, of course,
Let me.
In the beginning his introduction is saying, I invite, here are my thoughts, I invite yours. It's like you're not inviting somebody's damn thoughts. Every time you kick somebody off the panel, you're not inviting their thoughts. So that's a goddamn lie. He's a fucking liar. The beginning of
Mel,
the
let me
show
say.
is a goddamn lie.
Hold on one second, yo. Let me say one thing quick, real Mel.
Yeah, Max is talking.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, just one. Yeah, Kendall. Yeah, Kendall. Excuse me, Mella. Yeah, Kendall. I hear what you're saying, right? There are black people on both sides, but you, as an individual black person, each individual black person can only be on one side at any given time. You can't be on both sides. You can't straddle. You can't go in the middle with the pendulum swings and try to straddle both sides. Okay? Because you're interfering with the balance of reality. You understand what I'm saying? So as an individual, you can only be on one side at any given time. That's what I mean. But I hear what you're saying. There are black people on both sides, but there are individual black people on one side or the other. They're not on both sides at the same time. You can't do that, because then you'll be interfering with the fabric of balance itself. There is no in the middle. And there is no occupying both sides at the same time as an individual. Yeah, that's all I wanted to tell Kendall.
Okay.
Sorry, ladies. You ladies again, Kay. I just want to tell Kendall that.
All right. All right.
What was the name of the woman that was on earlier that was talking crazy to Max?
I believe her name was Kai.
Kai?
Yes, she said her name was Kai, right, Dan?
I thought it was Queen Mayat or something.
No. We used to Queen Mayat. She's just doing it for the fun of it. She feels like
The thing about it is, guys like me are hampered, right, by black women, even though we love black women, right? But we also hampered by them too. I'm not gonna run through no black woman to get to a piece of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to wait to either go around her or wait till she's not there. But the fact that they get in front and defend these guys, man, it's really problematic. But it is what it is, man. We gotta try to maneuver around it, because I'm not gonna hurt no black woman to get to that piece of shit.
I heard that.
Yeah.
No.
And
did you know that Bobby Rush? I think Bobby Rush died today. This case I didn't know. Bobby Rush, he was congressional. Well, he was a Black Panther back in the day, and he eventually made it to Congress. He beat Obama in Obama's first Senate race. Eventually, Obama won the second Senate race against him, I guess, or Bobby Rush advanced to Congress or something in some other capacity. But yeah, he I don't know what his age was, but he died today, and I don't know what Trump, But yeah, that was shocking. I was like, wow.
Well, we have a real sickness in our community. Like I said, we can't tell friend from foe. Guys like this that spit poison in our community are celebrated as heroes, and the guys who are built to really protect the community are looked at as bad guys. I'm looked at. I'm a bad guy for trying to deal with a guy like this. I'm perceived as a bad guy. He's the good guy. I'm the bad guy. Even though you don't see the same behavior coming from me that you see coming from him, you don't hear what you hear over there. You don't hear over here. You know what I'm saying? But still, I'm the bad guy. He's the good guy.
I can't even imagine why somebody would call you the bad guy. You don't even have a criminal record. He does.
Yeah, I know, but I'm the bad guy though, because I go after guys like this because I'm built to protect women and children. I'm old school traditional, right? So I'm built to protect women and children, right? Guy like this don't care nothing about no women and children. I don't give a fuck about that. He hates y'all the most. Yeah. I mean the things he called your son, call him the F word and all that. I mean, he went in on your shit. I don't know if he was on there or not, but yeah.
He really made up some shit. No, my son is
Yeah, man.
other than what he's
Yeah,
describing.
yeah, man. I mean, he called your son the F. I mean, he was like,
He don't
F
have
your
concerns
son.
about his own son. Like I said,
I mean,
this was that all
he
the
was.
fucking time. So he talking about his own little kid. He ain't talking
I mean,
about mine.
he was going in on your child. I was like, what the? I mean, did he win it on Miss FedEx?
My feelings because he thinks I betrayed him, which is some bullshit. Don't nobody own me. I can go where the fuck I want to go, and because
you called your children.
Because I'm into you and the you know, the military thing that we have in common and other things that I really admire about you, right? Because he has such an envious nature against you, he's just on that, you gotta choose, it's me or him. Well, fuck you, bitch. You know, he's on one of those type of
Yeah, he called your children dumb.
Yeah.
Right, but check this out. He called your children. Yeah, he called your children dumb and stupid. Talking about they just as dumb as the parent. I mean, he
my son
went off on your kids.
University student, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He just wish he was a better father to his own children, unfortunately, and he just being.
Yeah, he went off on.
Like listening to what.
And you know what?
If I was a lower thinking person, that shit would piss me the fuck off. I'm not gonna lie, but because I know who we're talking about.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Here's the catcher. You got women into it, and
man, that dude is he's so fucking lame. I mean, like medically, physically, and height, he's so fucking lame. Anybody would be fucking crazy to take him seriously or let themselves get riled up over some fucking medically decrepit ass getting ready to die any day now piece of shit motherfucker.
Right, and your child, check this out. When he went after,
he's a joke.
And your,
he's a fucking joke.
And your child ain't the only one.
Everything out of his mouth is a goddamn joke. Why do you think he laughs?
You know what I'm saying?
Because even he knows he's a fucking joke.
Yeah, he went after my kid, but I don't have none. Then he went after Miss FedEx. You know, talk crazy about. I mean, this dude is.
Well, hopefully they hear my words and realize that it's nothing to get upset about. You can just either say go to hell, or you can just keep tuning in for entertainment. Because that's all the fuck it is.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Stanford calling me a big dummy, right? But he's living in a goddamn junkyard. It's that type of shit. That would be like Fred Stanford calling somebody a big dummy, but he the motherfucker living in the junkyard. So I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit about, I'm supposed to be mad because a stupid motherfucker that got one foot on a banana peel and another in a grave is saying about children he is not aware of.
Yeah, talking crazy about it. And then talk crazy. And then check this out. You got grown adults in there listening to that shit, man. Like it's no big deal. And there's another thing too, right? How the fuck is he positive for black people? I can't figure it out. When somebody said, "Oh well, he's good for black people." What you talking about?
He's not performing any community service at all.
Hey, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. We messed up. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. A lot of us are fucked up, man. You know, we can't tell friend from foe. We celebrate guys like this, talking about he's positive for the community. He helps black people. Man, we got it all fucked up. We got it all fucked up. This is a lot of mental illness running rampant in the black communities. But a fucking lunatic like this is positive for black people. They don't even like black women. He only like you when you're agreeing with him. And then that don't last long. You turn around and cuss you the fuck out if you disagree with him and call you all kinds of bees and hoes and talk about your kids. And come on, man, this dude, yo. We all dumb niggers. I'm talking about straight hard R. We dumb niggers. JB Gunner gets to come up there and call us dumb niggas too. Because he's telling us the truth. I would never let no white person come on my platform and say anything crazy about black people. Not one thing.
I'll tell you this. Well, I guess you can't hear me. My bad.
Now go ahead. I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I would not. The irony is, the more that people are talking about him on other channels has brought his numbers up. So if we really want to bring those numbers down, which I don't care either way, I don't care.
Now, actually, no. It's better. It's better for the numbers to go up. You know why? Because if they keep going up, then the right people who because listen, no. The tactic that you use on a guy like this, right? Bringing his numbers down ain't gonna stop him. What's going to stop him is bringing his numbers up. You know why? Because he's going to reach the attention of people who got power to get rid of him. That's why you want his numbers to go up. See, his shit hasn't reached the right ears yet. That's why I'm trying to push his numbers up.
All somebody has to do is play it to someone who has power.
Hey, that's why you push his numbers up. So you can get to many ears as possible, and eventually it will find the ears who got the power to cancel his punk ass.
Well, I think if somebody wanted to cancel him, he would be canceled by now.
Right, but that's because the people that can cancel him haven't heard him yet. They haven't heard him yet. But the more popular he becomes, it'll get to the point where they'll have to hear him.
Like, take Information Man, right? Information Man, being the studious, successful person that he is, I'm sure he knows people that if he wanted to, he could make that his project, but he doesn't want to do that.
Well, it don't quite work like that, right? Because some people, it depends on who you know and who's got the right kind of power to do a certain thing, right? Like, for example, when he was on Twitter, right? When he kept doing the same thing over and over and over again, eventually it got to the right people. He didn't know he was digging his own grave, right? But the right people didn't hear what he was, didn't see what he was doing. But when he kept doing it, eventually it got to the right people and they took him down. He got banned for life. Okay? So his numbers going up don't mean shit. Okay? We want his numbers to go up because eventually the popularity is going to reach the right people. People who can do something to take his ass down.
Okay, well, the future will tell.
Right.
What will be revealed as far as that
exactly
is concerned. And another thing about him always calling people the F word, right? The homosexual word, right? Now the thing about that, I've been thinking, why is that such a thing with him to constantly say? Because men who haven't engaged in that type of activity, they don't bring it up because it's not a part of their mentality. You know what I'm saying? Why is that constantly a part of his mentality as an insult toward men? I'm thinking that if he had an exclusive access to Hollywood people, he might have encountered something that he wish he hadn't.
Let me tell you something.
If he's putting a guilt trip on his parents, to the point where they decide to raise his children like, yeah, you two fucked up in the ass. But
let me say something, right?
Father.
See, women rock the world, okay? Women rock the world.
I think
the reason why he's still on, because the right women haven't heard him yet. They haven't heard him yet. They don't know anything about him yet. Okay, when they get when they hear him, when the right women, right, hear him, right, and they hear him calling women bees and then got the nerve to try to disguise it as the truth, and he's talking about women's children or whatever, I guarantee you he get his ass. I guarantee you get his ass canceled.
In mind.
The women that are the wives of the ones who are powerful enough to take him out.
Okay, so you got names? So
No. I don't know who they are, but what I'm saying is the women.
Oh, okay.
Because he's very offensive to women, right? Especially black women, right? But not all women, not the right women haven't heard him yet. because he's a small channel. They haven't heard him yet. I know y'all think that people heard him, but they haven't. But when he gets popular enough, and that shit gets to the ears of the right women, I guarantee you he get knocked off. I guarantee it.
This is where I get concerned, right? Because that's what happened to Kevin Samuels. Everybody was like, "Oh, just let him be, let him do his thing," and next thing you know, he got this viral video, and then he propelled into the stratosphere as far as his numbers growing. And so whatever aspirations somebody had to so-called shut him down, it's a little too late. You have to
Nah, people like that. Nah, people like that, you don't try to shut them down. You let them grow. You want them to flourish. Eventually, what's going to happen, now you see, what people don't know about Kevin Samuels, right, is money drying up. Okay? And a lot of those people that are supporting him, right, those are like, that's not the real kind of support that you think he has, right? Okay? And the women now, if you watch that platform, right, he's actually changing. Okay?
I really don't know why I would watch him, but I believe it.
Yeah, he's actually changing. But I'm gonna tell you, the same thing that's good. Yeah, because the same thing that happened to Tommy Sotomayor is going to happen to him. Everybody thought Tommy couldn't be brought down. You know who brought him down? Women. Same thing gonna happen to Kevin said. He's gonna get brought down too. And he's gonna be left with nothing, just like Tommy. Tommy trolling now. He a troll.
Yeah.
He trolling
and
now.
not to mention, it's already getting around as a reputation. Kevin Samuels is a red flag for women. He started to become a red flag for men. You know that, hey, you all into Kevin Samuels, you're gonna be alone, and you ain't gonna find no woman for the rest of your life. You better leave him alone. The young women that are now coming on his channel to troll him. If you pay attention to some of them, they giggling, they laughing, they like humoring him, but they're not taking him seriously.
No, and then Tommy, right? Like a Tommy a troll now. He can't even get back on. Nobody will take him seriously anymore. He's done, and his money drying up.
Take RBR seriously either.
Nah, but you see, what's so dangerous about this punk ass motherfucker? The anti-black sentiments and shit like that. Eventually, you see, nobody is really listening to him. He thinks 5,000 people, 100 people are listening to him. Ain't nobody listening to him like that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't big enough yet. Okay? So you don't want a motherfucker like that to get held back. You want his punk ass to get notoriety. So the right ears can hear him. See, the right ears haven't heard him yet. The right women haven't heard him yet. They still don't even know this motherfucker exists. Trust me, the right women haven't heard him yet. But when they do, I guarantee you, he get canceled.
If cancer don't get him first.
Well, I don't know about the cancer, but
I think he's in recovery because he has too much energy for somebody that's dealing with cancer and chemo and all that other stuff.
Right, like all these dudes that hate women and stuff like that, they get what's coming to them in the end. David Carroll got what came to him. Sergeant Willie P., Tommy Sotomayor, Kevin Samuels about to get lit up. Right, and the same thing gonna happen to all. But as I said, you don't trying to keep them small, right? It's actually helping them. Nah, you don't want to keep them small. You want them to blow the fuck up. You want them to blow up so that more people can hear him. And the more people that hear him actually works against him. It actually works against them. Because then you're going to have a lot of people looking at him, psychiatrists. We're like, man, is this man crazy? Like, watch. You want people to hear. You want a lot of people to hear him. Because that's what's going to work. That's eventually what's going to prove to be his undoing. His popularity. You got a guy like that, you want him to be popular. Because that's what's going to take him down. his popularity because he's a nutcase. And when the right people hear him, they're going to step to him. I guarantee it.
Yeah, and
Same
they
thing happened to Tom. He's
hurt.
you know, Tommy's a troll like right now. His channel is completely ineffective. And he ain't nothing but a troll now. He's a has-been. He's washed up. And his money drying up.
And soon he's gonna be banned from his favorite window shopping stores.
This motherfucker done got banned off of Ustream. He done got banned off of Facebook, Twitter. Only reason why he ain't banned from YouTube is because he ain't that popular and the right people haven't heard him yet.
Well, he's a troll now as it is. So, I mean, I guess the next step after being labeled a troll is,
well, with his content, what he don't understand is he's too stupid to realize he don't even have any content. He's just a public nuisance. All that dumb nigga this, dumb nigga that, Nazi this, Nazi that. You know what I'm saying? He's really an extremist. That's gonna mess him up too.
A lot of
nigga
us
this, yeah, nigga this, nigga that, nigga. Watch. He's an extremist. And he's stupid. He don't realize he don't even make any content. All he do is cuss black people out, call black people the N-word, talk about Nazis. He's paranoid, talking about they're gonna kill everybody on Earth. You know what else was kind of like that? The white boy that they just got rid of, the conspiracy theorist. I forgot his name. The one that had all of these wild ass conspiracies. You know, they just banned him off of forgot his name, man. He was all paranoid every time he turned around. Always talking about somebody gonna kill us, and I forgot his name, but he just got banned from everything. You know? RBR is paranoid, talking about they're gonna kill us all, they're gonna kill everybody on Earth. 99% of everybody is lying and all that. Come on, man. Y'all think that's
is when he compares himself to Barack
Alex
Obama.
Jones.
That cracks me up.
yeah, Alex Jones. Alex Jones. They just got rid of Alex Jones.
I heard of him.
Yeah.
I heard of him.
Yeah, they just got rid of him. The RBR is worse than him.
Really?
99%. Yeah, 99%. Okay. Come on, man. What you think? If a psychologist, what you think somebody gonna say and they right mind hearing some shit like, well, 99% of everybody else is lying. I'm the only one telling the truth. You know, they're gonna kill us all. You're trying to get the whole race killed. They're gonna kill us. You know, you're gonna kill a country. You're gonna end democracy. Fuck out of here. That fucking psychotic rhetoric that y'all think is entertainment. That shit is psychotic. And when the right people hear it, they're gonna diagnose it as such.
We already know it's psychotic.
Yeah, that shit is psychotic, man. And when the right people hear it,
it's ridiculous and it's psychotic. We
yeah, that shit is psychotic. 99%. You gonna kill everybody. So paranoid schizophrenic. Yeah, he's like paranoid schizophrenic.
It's absolutely toxic. It's kind of like how people, you heard of a gaper's block when you're driving in traffic and the traffic slows down and you don't know why. Come to find out, everybody slows down and sees the car wreck, right? This channel is not like a car wreck that you just.
Let somebody like check this out. Let somebody like Stacey Abrams fuck around and hear him and see what happened. I guarantee you he'll be gone. He'll be gone within 24 hours. Yeah. I guarantee he'll be gone within 24 hours. Let somebody like her hear him and see what happens.
That's power. Yeah. If you're yeah. if you're in Congress, she definitely have power.
Yeah, but let her hear him. Let her hear him how he going in on black women, talking about people's kids, cussing black women out, and then hiding behind the guys that he's telling them the truth and all that. Like I'm telling you, the only reason why he's still on the air is because the right women haven't heard him yet.
Yeah, I was thinking about how Snoop Dogg got shut the fuck up when he said something about Gail, when she didn't
Mm-hmm.
realize that Gail has more than Oprah on her side. She
Uh-huh.
actually had, I forgot who that was that threatened him, but it was very effective. And
Yeah.
so much so that he came back and said, "Well, I talked to my mama and I was wrong." You know what I'm saying? A prideful
Yeah. Oh
man
yeah.
like
You
that,
ain't.
he took a serious woman to bring that threat down on him, right?
I keep trying to tell everybody, women rock the world, man. They rock the world. You
But
can't get away.
it wasn't Condoleezza Rice. It was somebody else with that type of
Mm-hmm.
uh, power. I forgot who. It was.
And then when mom, and then when mom dudes get at you, it's over. You know, you come home and mom dudes like, boy, what you talking to her like? You know I raised you better than that. Oh man, once mom dudes get on you, it's a wrap.
His
You know
grandmother.
what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, you wait till the right women hear RBR. Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They ain't gonna believe what they're hearing at first, right? Then they're gonna go back and listen to a couple of his shows. And it's gonna be on some, ooh,
There are
what
some
did he
powerful
say?
women out there. I
What?
gotta admit, there are very powerful women out there.
Huh? Yeah, yeah.
There are very
From the
powerful
first
women.
time, right? Once they hear him the first time, I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go. Once they hear him the first time, right, they ain't gonna believe what they heard, right? Then they're gonna go back and listen to a couple of more shows, and then it's gonna be on some. Oh, what? I can't believe he said. Is he crazy or something? And watch he get canceled. Watch he get canceled. He only on the air now because the
I
right
think
women
that
ain't heard him yet.
I think
This is
that
why I was telling people
Missy
about.
being
Uh,
crazy she's talking about alone would piss off a
remember,
powerful woman. That's like, what the fuck? What type of
yeah,
propaganda bullshit is this?
I remember I was telling. I remember I was talking to somebody about time so tomorrow one time, right? I said, don't worry about it. I said the same women that put him up, right? They're gonna take him down too. I said, watch. No, but it's the women that support him. I said, watch they pull the bottom out from under him. Exactly what happened. They dropped him like a hot rock. And now he can't get back up because men don't support him like that. They don't support him like that. And Kevin Samuels is the latest little anomaly that got women intrigued. Once their interests run out, they're gonna drop him like a hot rock too. And he ain't gonna be able to get back up either. He's gonna be reduced to a troll, and then his money gonna dry up. Just so happened to Tommy Sotomayor is almost in the poorhouse. But from what I heard, he done lost that big house in Arizona. He lives in an apartment now. He ain't got nowhere near the money he was making before. Okay, and he can't get back on. Telling you, I mean, y'all keep playing with him. I keep telling you, man. Y'all keep playing with these women if y'all want to. Keep playing with them. Telling you, it's the only reason why RBR is still able to go on because the right women ain't heard him. And with the way he talk crazy about women too, shit. You wait till the right women get a load of that. That's why you want this motherfucker to become popular. Because you want as many people to hear him as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And that dumbass nigga think he telling it because people want to hear the truth. Oh, they want to hear the truth, all right.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
now
sorry, did
you're
Mel
gonna
fall off?
listen to them tell the truth about. You know what I think? He
How
needs
did
to
I?
wear that
How
women
did?
feel
Hey,
sorry for him
Dan, can you hear
because,
me?
yeah,
Dang,
yeah, I can hear you.
you hear me?
Can, yeah, I can hear you.
How did our avatars change?
Who? My avatar? Yeah, I've changed it when you
Yeah,
took
mine changed too.
another one I had with the hands.
Hmm.
Yeah, see, I changed my avatar when I put Mela's name up there, and I had the
Oh,
hand
okay.
to show that there's multiple people. Then when you came back, you
Yeah,
had. I
but
thought, now we both can't have it.
but yeah, but you see, like I was saying, the only reason why he popular because the right women ain't heard him yet. That's all. They haven't heard him yet.
Mm-hmm. Mela, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Absolutely. Because
I'm
I
gonna
can
let
go
you.
wherever the hell I want to go. I can do whatever I want to do. And it's like, it's tripped out, how this is the second time. First, there was this other character a couple of years ago, and he was under the impression that I'm supposed to stick by him through thick and thin, as if he's a relative or something. And I was just on the mission. Once the mission was completed, I extra stage left. And then there was another situation with real brother RBR, otherwise known as RBR. You know, I remember one time
Oh, I
I
know
was
what you're talking about. You're talking
incarcerated
about
for a
Suge.
couple of days. I wasn't there for a couple of days, and then I joined the panel, and he said, "Yeah, you haven't checked in a while." And what that told me is that he has some type of
I'm
possession-minded attachment to me, and I don't like that shit. I don't like when people think that they can possess my
well.
coming and going. You know, I've
Well,
come
one.
too far
Well, one
for
thing about.
anybody to tell me what the fuck to do. Period.
Well, one thing. Well, one thing about Suge. I think K Archie helped me see something about him. Right. He's actually really not that bad of a dude. He may be a little misguided, but I talked to Suge. Hung out with him on his panel. He's really not that bad of a dude. He's just there's some misguidance there, and then maybe there's some issues with protecting his family that got all out of whack. He pretty much got caught up. There's some shit going down on YouTube now. I don't know him that well, but K Archie is like a really good friend of mine. K Archie don't come to my channel because she don't like being around a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? But she helped me see some good things about this dude, man. And he's really not that bad of a guy. But there's some issues there that cause him to do certain things. I'm not saying there's an excuse, but there are some factors there that may cause him to have some adverse behavior. But he's really not that bad of a dude. I've actually talked to this brother and hung out with him on his panels. Really not that bad of a dude. Now I can't vouch for all of his escapades on YouTube. With the doxing and I'm not with doxing at all. I can't vouch for none of that. But just the time I spent with him on his panel and kicked it with him, he really wasn't a bad dude.
I remember City of Truth used to show up there.
Well, City of Truth.
A few other brothers.
Right. Well, City of Truth is but City of Truth is a troll piece of shit. Okay. City of Truth is a piece of shit. Okay. He's a pervert. He's a sexual pervert. All right. He's no different than the manosphere. He used to be in the manosphere. They kicked him out. They kicked him out because he was too much of a coon and a sexual pervert. That's why he got kicked out of the manosphere. Because he was too much of a coon and a sexual pervert. That's why Cerulean kicked him out.
I remember when he said that he's my son.
Mm-hmm.
And I waited until the next time I talked to him. I said, what in the world would make you say that you're my son? And he said something about he was just kidding or he wanted to, like stokes the flame, because he likes to see women fight one another, right? He likes that.
Yeah, he a piece of shit. Yeah.
Saying that was gonna, inflame things further,
Yeah, he a piece of shit. But getting back to Suge wasn't really that bad. But like I said, when I got to know him a little, I'm not going to say I know him 100%. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't. But the time I did kick it with him on his panel, I was on his panel one time. He seemed like an okay brother to me. He wasn't really that bad of a brother, man. I talked to him one time, man. He was telling me about his son. He showed me pictures of his family. Good. Like I said, he really didn't come off to me as a bad brother. There was some.
A beautiful home. His sister has a beautiful home. He was kind enough. A lot of people, pictures that he has on Facebook, and you see a lot of them, especially when he attends church and stuff like that. And then another thing that I was trying to figure out, it was something else he did that cracked me up, because he's really hilarious.
And and K. Archie was trying to tell me.
One time he was dressed up for Halloween in all purple, and he had a purple afro on, so he would do funny stuff like that. He's definitely somebody to have a good laugh with, and he's never done anything adverse to me. And I can't speak for everybody else, but he has.
I wish I could.
I'm aware of. However,
I wish I could read.
Tell me when I was telling him about how much I enjoyed Obsidian's show, and he was like, "Why would you like Obsidian's show?" I said, "Because Obsidian comes on the same day, the same time every day. I like the consistency." And he said, "Well, you might like the consistency, but he's an asshole. He's a crippled asshole at that." As a matter of fact,
you know what? I never understood that, Bob. You ain't the first person that I know that's like that. I know several people like that. Like, they just won't see something because they like a certain thing.
A reliable conflict. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, man. I've met several people like that.
That's the TV guide generation. They used to the TV
guide generation.
Same time every day.
Man, I ain't see it.
I can clean my house listening to this this educational stuff. It could be anything. A reliable time slot, and then you get to interact too. It's interactive. It's a little bit more advanced than the TV guide days, but it's a reliable time
it's like,
slot. But yeah.
Man, I ain't seen the TV guide in years, man. I used to love the TV guide, boy. Yeah, I used to love the TV. The TV guide even had shows.
Say what?
The TV guide even had shows, like if you go over to the back of the TV guide, they even had shows that would come on later in the week.
Probably.
Hello?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But I remember that little, it was the size of the Jet magazine.
Yeah.
I remember that. It would come in the Sunday
man.
They would come in the Sunday paper, and then you just plan your schedule. This time I'm gonna watch this.
So that when
watch that. And it's a reliable time slot.
That's when the Sunday paper was thick too. Remember the Sunday paper had all that shit in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know what the Sunday paper is like now. Is it still like that? Is it still like that? I haven't seen the Sunday paper in years.
The only time the Sunday paper is thick is during the holidays.
Oh man, I remember that shit used to weigh like 2 pounds. Like she said, it was like but you go out and get that motherfucker, it's like 2 pounds. Like, what's all this shit? They used to give you perfume samples and everything. Like a whole bunch of stuff came in the Sunday paper.
I remember my grandfather racing to read the newspaper before my grandmother and my mom would get up. And
it's like you know what? It's like the people it's like.
Touch the paper. I know, right? You had to be the first one.
It's like
because mom and them was coming to get them coupons out of there.
It's like my brother. My brother kind of like you, Mello. He used to watch this show called One Arm Rifleman, right? It was a terrible show, right? But he liked it because he came on the same time all the time. was like, Russell, man, this show is corny. Yeah, but it comes on every so and so and so and so. Like, what did you get? Yeah, but I like that though. I like that consistency. I mean, he used to set his watch by that damn show. You know? But yeah, but the show was terrible though. It's like he didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, all he cared about the fact that
But that's not the point.
I know, right? It's like he set his watch by it. He would make certain things to do when it came on. I'd be like, man, what are you doing? Hey, man, I could really count on this show every day at a certain time. You know, I was like, oh, come on, bro. Like, yeah, but there's people like that, though, Mella. You know, you ain't the only one. There's people like that. They like that consistency. Yeah, man, they love that consistency. They love to, you know, people like setting their watch.
Remember that Sunday paper and getting that TV guide? And
Yep, the TV guide. Sometimes it'll be like samples in there from, how many of y'all remember Finger Hut?
I think I remember Personality Parade. I guess it was their version of the Inquirer. I don't know about
Finger Hut. Yeah, Finger Hut used to have their little magazine in there. Cause my mother loved to scratch off perfume samples. They used to put perfume samples in there and stuff like that for the women. With Finger Hut.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, man, the Sunday paper was big, man, and it had a lot of stuff in it, man. I used to watch. I love the comic. My mother used to give me the comic section. I'd be reading Bazooka Joe and all that, and Big Daddy Warbucks for Little Orphan Annie. Yeah.
They have black comics in there now.
Yeah.
I got in the paper recently, but the last one I did get, I don't know why I didn't get one at the beginning of the year like I always do. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh yeah, I was busy. My bad.
I think didn't they turn Annie? Didn't they turn?
They have black comic strips in there now.
Didn't they turn Annie black? I could have swore I saw one when she was black now. And Daddy Warbucks was black.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx is in that one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I could have sworn they turned her black. She's black now, right?
She's black now. Yeah, there was a big upset about that.
Yeah. Oh, that ain't nothing. Wait till y'all see the new Superman. White folks gonna be up in arms when the new Superman comes out. He's black.
I thought they were gonna make James Bond black too.
Oh yeah, there was talk about that, Idris.
Yeah, it's supposed to get Idris Elba. I don't know if that fell through or not. I think that's still on the table. You know,
still talking about it.
Yeah, I know that they made Iron Man a black woman. The next Iron Man come out is gonna be a black woman.
Wait a minute, what happened to Iron Man being a black man?
No, it's gonna be a black woman. They mad about that. They turned Wonder Woman black, but she's a transgender. And Superman's gonna be black. They really mad about that. Yeah, white people talking about black people taking over. Black people taking over everything. But black people are more popular. We're just cooler like that. You know, you're not gonna you're not gonna give a Black Panther cooler than the one you got. Even though I thought he was a little punk and everything, but when I start doing when me and Dane start doing I thought that like me and Dane gonna start doing movie reviews sometime later on this year. I wanted to do a review on the Black Panther. It was all right, but I thought it was corny at the same time. I thought that they disrespected black women.
Cancer doesn't discriminate on age. I just don't know which cancer he died from.
No, I didn't like the way they did black women in there. They made black women look crazy. No, I didn't like the way they did black women in the movie. I thought they made black women look crazy as fuck in the movie.
Because of the bald head?
Yeah, that one too. The old G.I. Joe thing. The old G.I. Joe Jane, the G.I. Joe thing with the fucking Elijah Maury. I wasn't feeling that. Then they made black women like extremely rebellious. Didn't give a fuck about any black male authority. I mean, it was crazy, man. Fucking crazy. You know? And then they had Okoye talking about she's gonna kill her husband and shit without a second thought. It was fucked up, and they made black women look all witchy and angry and psychotic. I didn't like it.
Yeah, but that wasn't her husband. That was just her
That
lover.
was her husband.
No.
That was her husband. They were married.
Once they get married, they can't be.
They were married. Damn, they were married.
I don't think so.
Kabi was her husband, wasn't he?
No, he was her lover.
No.
And he was weak. You know what? He was weak any fucking way. What kind of general is that? He was weak as fuck, man. Like,
Actually, he's co-general with
was
with
weak.
His wife.
He was weak. Should have never been no damn. He was weak.
They were co-generals.
Fucking weak.
Of the defense of Wakanda.
He was weak.
So
this old weak ass motherfucker.
So you like the guy that represented the great gorilla?
Yeah, man, that was a old boy for the Jabari tribe.
Yeah, he like the gorilla man. Okay.
Wait a minute. Hey, did y'all see what he did to the white dude when the white dude started talking? Did y'all see that shit?
He said, "Shut your mouth. You have no say here."
Oh my goodness.
To my children.
Oh, that shit was funny as hell, man. But I didn't like I didn't like the way they did the women in there. I thought that shit was fucking tasteless. You know, that whole G.I. Jane shit. I didn't like that. You know, I don't mind there being female warriors, but you didn't have to make it look like fucking.
I think the mother was a better representation of black women.
Well, I mean,
but but there wasn't enough part for her. And then I was kind of confused because I said, wasn't Storm his mother?
She, I thought she was a good queen. And she wouldn't let that dude, that dude sit on the throne. But you see, what I had a problem with was this, right? They tried to act like they didn't create Killmonger. Killmonger was a result of the first king's mistake.
No, the brother of the first king.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The first Black Panther. Well, yeah, that was not T'Challa. Was it T'Chaka? T'Chaka.
Yeah.
T'Chaka, right?
Right.
T'Chaka was the one that created Killmonger.
Exactly.
And then they tried to cover it up. Yeah, then they tried to cover up. Another thing I had a problem with was the dude with the fucking plates in his lip and the ears and shit. Come on, man. Did we really have to show that?
Well, there is
Did you really have to, wait a minute. Did you really have to show some skinny dude? Did you really have to show some skinny dude in a purple and yellow, whatever the hell he was wearing, with these big frisbees in his lips? Did you really have to show that?
There is a tribe of Africa.
I mean, I understand that, but couldn't we just got along with, well, you know what? They could have just showed us a quick picture. Well, yeah, this is what they used to look like. These are our ancestors. I would have been happy with a quick picture. And okay, yeah, man, wow, man, they did it back then, huh? With the big frisbees. Did you really have to have a motherfucker sitting up there with these big fucking frisbees in his ears and lips?
When he's critiquing movies, man.
And then the motherfucker had you. Then he had on a purple and yellow outfit with these big frisbees in his fucking lip. Dude, do we really got to show this? Can we just get away with a picture, man? Damn. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I wasn't feeling that shit. And then, and he was all weak and soft, right? The fucking band. Like, dude, you are a ferocious beast. You are a Black Panther. He was all passive and shit. I was like, come on, dog. Hey, I mean, I didn't like it. I thought Wakabi was a fucking bum, and his wife was tougher than him. You know, that was the weakest general I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And
That he
but the
chose to
movie,
fight his woman.
no, he wasn't fighting against this woman. He was fighting against Killmonger's army. But no, he was with Killmonger.
He was with
Okay,
Killmonger.
right, and they fought against the Panther and the rest of them. So his wife, hello,
Oh,
what happened?
Muller fell off.
Right,
Let me see if
and
she
so
gonna
his
be back.
wife, right, and so his wife. Hold on one second.
Okay, so they left me hanging. All right, so that wasn't his wife. That was his lover. Once the oh shoots, I'm forgetting her name. I don't want to butcher up the name. The women warrior gets married. She cannot longer serve the king, cause then her her loyalty is divided. So, but it ain't unheard of the women to take a lover. Hers happened to be her co-general. They both generals. She's the general of the king's personal guard, and she deals with the royal family and on the throne. He deals with the defense of the outskirts of Wakanda, but they co-generals. And if it comes down to all out defense, those are the generals that's in charge. If the Black Panthers otherwise occupied.
Well, like I said, I had a couple of problems with the guy with the plate lips. I thought they could have left that out. Um, I wasn't feeling that at all. I didn't like the way it looked. I thought it
Mm-hmm.
looked fucking weird. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to disrespect any tribes, but
Mm-hmm.
let's just face it. Maybe the
It
tribes
looks.
back then wasn't they. Now you see, what we don't want to okay, what we don't want to do is we don't want to face the truth about ourselves. Black people have a hard time facing the truth about themselves. Okay. Now, one of you in here, right, will approve of doing that to yourself. I dare one of you in here say that you think it's okay for you to hollow out the bottom part of your fucking lip and put a goddamn frisbee in it. Which one of you gonna be down with that? Type of one in the chat right now. Let's be brutally honest. Gauge the chat, Dame. Which one of y'all in here gonna be okay, right, with turning your bottom lip into a big old fucking hole to put a damn frisbee in? Let's see how much of our ancestry is in this chat room. Okay? Put a 1 if you down with that. Then you gained you the chat?
Yeah, it chat ain't moved. In
Put
fact,
a
we
2,
have one
okay.
dropped off.
Put a 2 if you ain't down with that. See, because I'm gonna tell you something, right? We don't want to face the truth about ourselves. Maybe our ancestors were not in their right state of mind. Okay, maybe are we afraid that, do we dare say that they were fucking crazy? Maybe they were crazy. Okay? Let's put that on the table. Let's put that on the table as a possibility.
Yeah. Auntie said, I can't tolerate a splinter, let alone do that
Right,
crap.
so right, exactly. Ain't nobody in here gonna be with some shit like that. Would you put a 1 if you would let that somebody do that to your child? Put a 2 if you would. Come on now. Let's be realistic about what we see. Maybe our ancestors back then who did that shit, maybe they were fucking crazy, for all we know. Maybe they weren't in their right state of mind. You know, man, hey, man, who told you to do the frisbee thing? Well, our people have done this for years. Well, maybe your people were fucking crazy. Okay, let's not do that anymore. Okay, let's stop putting the hole. Let's stop putting the big ass hole in our lip and putting frisbees in it. Let's stop doing that. But what about the tradition of our ancestors? Well, maybe it wasn't a tradition. Maybe our ancestors were fucking crazy. Okay.
Well, from what I read about it, they did it to keep from being enslaved.
Okay, well, you see, well, okay, but you can say, okay, fine. Maybe it worked for that time. You're not slaves anymore. Let's stop doing it, okay? It doesn't look right. It looks like you done lost your fucking mind, okay? Let's stop fucking making our lips and fucking ears big, giant, gaping holes to put fucking frisbees in. Let's stop doing it, okay? So you're not a slave anymore.
They slowly, I hear they slowly doing that. The newer generations don't do it.
They need to speed it up. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're taking a slow ass time for.
But
it cut that shit out.
It took them a couple of thousand of years doing that.
I wouldn't have let them in the movie. I wouldn't have let them in. I would have left that part like this. No, I don't want to put that in the movie. I would have took him out of the movie. I'm telling you. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to sit up there. Huh?
I think they was trying to represent all the different tribal groups of well, not all, but the main core tribal groups.
Stop. I don't know what's taking him so long. They need to stop doing it now.
Okay.
I need to go over there and have a talk with them. Hey man, what are y'all waiting for? Well, it's taking us. No, ain't no taking. Look, stop doing this shit right now. Okay. Forget about all of this. Well, it's taking us a long time out, and fuck that. Our ancestors were crazy, and you're not fucking slaves anymore. Stop doing this shit. And you know what? And black people, we don't want to see the truth about ourselves, right? Because we don't want to offend anybody. Listen. Let's just face the fact that some of our ancestors were out of their goddamn mind. I mean, it is what it is. Some of them were out of their goddamn mind.
Especially when they got some place over there that's circumcising women. So yeah, they are out of their mind. Out of their
fucking mind. And then check this out. Oh, you know what? There's a movie I want y'all to see. I think I put it in the chat. Remember that movie I told you about the woman who was mutilated? About female circumcision. Did you see it? The woman that Mella. There's a movie. You got to see it. She ended up. Where did she end up at, Dane? She ended up living in She ended up living in one of them white ass countries.
Yeah, I think she ended up living in England.
No. It was one of them other ones.
France?
No. I think it was in New Zealand. Was it New Zealand? No, it was one of them other white countries.
Okay, then. Okay. Spain, Portuguese. Portugal.
No, it was one of these white countries like fucking Iceland or some shit.
Oh, you know okay. Sweden, Germany.
Sweden.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it was. Sweden. She ended up living in Sweden or some shit. Yeah. She was in Africa. Oh man, y'all got to see this. I wish I could show this movie in here. It will break your heart of what those women go through in Africa, or what they was doing to those women, mutilating those women like that. And then they had no anesthetic, and some of those women was so tore up that they was made to just lay there in pain until they died. I mean, the movie was heartbreaking. And now that woman is like an advocate of female mutilation. Mm-hmm. She's like a big time advocate. Damn, what is the name of the movie? I had it in the chat, didn't I? Did I put it in the chat?
No.
Listen, man, y'all gotta come
I think you have.
Listen, y'all gotta become listen. Y'all should become a member of my Discord, because man, me and Dan, we be in there watching movies. I got all of these movies in there, because me and Dan be watching movies all the time. Well, not all the time. We ain't watching it in a while yet. But I'm just saying, sometimes I have movie night. You know, we'll do like a little project, like we'll watch the movie in Discord, then we'll come back and talk about it here on the live. You know what I'm saying? My Discord is pretty cool, y'all. The E Nation Discord is pretty cool. We be doing some fun shit. We be playing games in there. We got this game called Hearthstone that we probably gonna turn into a tournament that me and Dame ain't played in a while. But she's actually pretty good, man. She actually beat me a couple of times and shit. She learns quickly, y'all. She went from a student who didn't know anything to beating a master in a very, very short period of time. She learned from me very quickly and eventually ended up kicking my butt. Now she's formidable. It's actually fun to play it now because she's formidable.
I'm just very stubborn, that's all.
She's formidable now. We actually have good games now because she's formidable now. But you know what? We ain't played in a while because my laptop. I haven't even fired up. I've been working, but we usually play. But we ain't played in a long time. I had to give me a new mouse anyway, a little wireless mouse. But we might do it when I get a new computer, or whatever. We might do it on here and show y'all what it's about. It's a very, very good game called Hearthstone. But yeah, man, my Discord, man, we be having fun in my Discord, stuff like that. The E Nation Discord. Like I said, we have movie nights. We be watching movies, or we might be in there playing the games to pass some time, or just in there yakking it up, just chilling. Usually when I'm home, I'm drinking Grey Goose. Dame and them is chilling. We have a lot of fun in Discord. That's where we're always at. When we're not here doing a live, we're always in our Discord. We be in our Discord down there 24/7 when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
So that's where you'll find us at. And T's a part of our Discord. Hassan's a part of our Discord. Razi, they come by from time to time. So if y'all want to become a part of our Discord, just holler at us. Holler at Dame and she'll send you an invite. But we have a lot of fun in our Discord, man. We talk different. That's how we come up with our topics, man. We got we prepare our shows in Discord. We're getting ready to do an herbal show. We're trying to put together an herbal show of African herbs. So we're trying to put a show like that together for Team Black Star. A health show because we need to get on our health. So I think Mella might be interested in that because she talks about some healthy things already. So I think she might really like that show once we put it together. Yeah. Mella. Is she still there?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here. I'm washing dishes. My bad.
Yeah, we got a show. Yeah, we got a show that we trying to put together with some African master herbalists from Africa, and they're gonna talk about the different herbs from different health. I figure you might like that show because you're into the health thing.
I like discovering new spices from other countries. I really love that.
You ever heard of the fruit called rambutan? Rambutan?
I think you mentioned it before, but I haven't found it for myself yet.
Well, in America, they have it.
I looked it up, and it was. I remember it being impressive. I do remember that. But I haven't. Usually, I got this place. Well, it's not my place, of course. It's and it's not anything special. It's the vitamin shop, and the vitamin shop. What's really interesting about them when you're a Gold Star member is that they'll order you stuff. Like if they don't have it, they'll find a way to order it for you. So all I gotta do is just walk up to them and just tell them that.
See, my problem is I don't trust white shops. I don't trust them.
They're definitely a Caucasian corporation.
Yeah. I don't trust the white shops. And you know what? In the GMC, right? They have a lot of herbs too, but the herbs are hybrid stuff. They're hybrid. They only work for a short period of time, and then they never work again. They never work again.
Yeah. GNC became a hustle.
Mm-hmm.
They're
You
not
know what? I
really
got it.
authentic.
You know what? I've been listening to what you were saying to the real brother. I started looking at all the stuff that I be eating. Whatever I'm looking at, high fructose corn syrup. I'm looking at riboflavin. I'm looking at different things, and you know, with the sugar and all that. You know, you got me thinking about all that.
It makes a difference as far as your digestive comfort. I'm not saying that people can't enjoy what they love. It's just that you got to strengthen your stomach up first, and because a strong stomach can handle anything. And over the years, we, as older people, our digestive acids diminish. So you gotta, strengthen them up before you call yourself engaging in sugary food.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
and you know what?
and all types of crazy stuff. And having gone through that myself and no longer going through it anymore, I got a testimony. I had heartburn that was so bad, it made me want to cry. I was like, what is wrong with me? Because I didn't want to take that purple pill that the VA gave me. Because they said, oh, you just got GERD. And so they prescribed me this, I think it's equivalent to Prilosec or something. But it, I would take it for 14 days, and of course it worked. Of course, I could eat meatballs and spaghetti again. Hallelujah. But then I realized when I stopped after 14 days, it was less than 72 hours before the heartburn came back, and it was even more painful than before. And I was like, I can't keep doing this to myself. And that's when I started studying nutrition, and I realized that because I was taking Motrin like Tic Tac, I messed my stomach up at an earlier time than I should have. You know what I'm saying? Because I was taking Motrin. So, oh my God. And so my stomach had already become weakened from all that pain medication. Maybe Motrin. I never took anything more complicated than Motrin. On paper, it says something different, but believe me, the only thing I've ever ingested was Motrin or heartburn medication. So anyway, with that being said, I thought I can't keep doing this to myself. I just can't. And so that's when I started looking up nutrition. And I did an elimination diet. I guess other people call it a fast, but it's an elimination. I looked at it as an elimination diet, and I slowly started reintroducing things one at a time that I questioned whether or not was causing the problem. And sure enough, nothing aggravated me more than tomato products and sugar. Everything else was it, but when it came to certain types of tomato products, not all of them. Like I could drink a V8, right? I could drink a V8 and not have any problems, even though that has sugar in it. So I still don't know what that's about. Like I said, I don't know everything, but the things that I have learned is by being willing to heal. Like I was willing, I said I don't give a damn about nothing else. I want to be comfortable when I wake up in the morning. I want to wake up in the morning and I feel pain. I want to wake up in the morning and not, feel pain, damn it. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to walk and run and, hop, skip and jump and still, not sounding like I forgot every damn thing. I want to be strong. And in order to do that, I had to start from scratch. And I was willing to do it. I was like, I don't give a damn about nothing else. I'm going to figure out where I went wrong, and I'm going to make it right. And that's all that was. So when you told me about that herb, I know it was a jam, but I didn't order it,
Yeah, you got to get the one from Africa. The one in the States is compromised. It's all messed up. Because in America, they don't want you to have no real herbs that's going to, Big Pharma ain't trying to hear none of that.
I believe you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Especially black cumin. People buy black cumin here in America, but they don't know that it's better to eat it from Africa.
Yeah, you can't even have no real yucca over here, eh? They don't even want that. It's a lot of stuff, man. Man, if you go check this out. If you travel outside this country, you will become most likely you will come back more healthier than you would when you was before you left. When Phil advised went over to Africa, just the food alone changed his whole body composition. Just the food. Because everybody like they don't eat.
There's trace minerals in the soil in other countries, especially Africa. In America, they polluted and corrupted the soil that even if something says organic, it's still not necessarily full of
It's
nutrients like other countries.
I don't know if you know Abina. Do you know Abby, our African sister from Ghana?
I remember.
Yeah, she has, right, because she lives in Ghana. Do you know that they eat porridge in the morning? Yeah, they get up and they make porridge. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Like what's some kind of
sorghum? I think, because they have a special, not special, but they have a grain over there called sorghum, and it's unique to that land, and it's very good for you. And like over here, eat rice and all that other kind of stuff that's tearing up your stomach, but sorghum doesn't tear up your stomach.
Right, and so she's like a porridge. She's my she's my nutritionist. She's got me on like a lot of fish and vegetables and water and stuff. I mean, she had me eat some. Boy, red fish is off the hook, man. Red snapper, red fish. Man, red fish is my thing, man. Boy, if y'all haven't had red fish, y'all don't know what y'all missing.
So a lot of people don't like to cook, and so they go. That's when they end up going through the drive-through and cheating their body.
Yeah, she's got me on right. She's my nutritionist. And man, that red fish, boy, I'm stuck on that red fish. That's my favorite fish now. Red fish. Red snapper is good too, but it depends on who you get it from. It depends on it can be messed up depending on who you get it from. Like I got it from some bad place. I got it from some bad spots, man, where it was so messed up that the damn fish looked like it died in agony. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it died in agony. But when it's good though, red snapper, when it's on, it's on. A lot of omega-3. A lot of them.
The food that I eat.
Yeah, she got me eating a lot of.
All the time.
Yeah, she got me eating a lot of salmon. A lot of omega-3 in my system right now. Omega-3. Got me eating salmon. She don't have me eating no meat. I don't eat any meat. There's no more meat in my diet. Just fish, vegetables. Huh?
Not even lamb?
Nah, nothing for right now. It's just fish. She'll let me have a chicken every now and again, but mostly right now, it's just fish and just vegetables. Fish and vegetables and fruits.
Okay. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, and of course no no sugar, no sodas. She'll let me have 100% pineapple juice, but that's like every now and again though. It's not like most of the time I'm drinking water with everything. And the only juice she'll let me have is 100% pineapple juice. She won't let me have no other kind of juice. Like she won't let me have no apple juice, no orange juice. The only thing I could.
Pineapple juice has bromelain, and that's a digestive enzyme, so that's a good selection.
Right. That's the only juice she'll let me have. It has to be 100%. It can't be from concentrate. It's got to be natural. So it's kind of hard to find. So when I do find it, I try to get like 4 or 5. Right. So when I do find the right one, I try to stock up on and get like 4 or 5 cans, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only juice she'll let me have. She won't let me have no other kind of juice.
Yeah. Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot of
most.
people they think that buying that regular juice they doing something, and it's,
Hmm.
you have to make sure it's not from concentrate. You know.
Right, exactly. If it's from concentrate, it's bad. Bad for you. And I wouldn't drink no Arizona nothing, y'all, because I'm a truck driver. Let me tell you something about Arizona, right? Iced tea. When you haul Arizona iced tea, you gotta have a hazmat. You gotta have a hazmat. You just
Wow.
can't. Yeah, yeah. You gotta have a hazmat to haul Arizona iced tea, y'all.
See,
So that
only
should
in
tell you something.
America when they try to
Hmm.
feed people poison, it's like
Yeah.
they tripping them and tell them it's raining. So I'm like, oh, that's ain't nothing wrong with the food in America. You tripping? Knowing damn well it's
Yeah,
poison.
Arizona. Yeah, Arizona iced tea is considered hazmat. You know, so you got to have a hazmat thing to pull. You,
That's
you
wow.
just can't pick up Arizona iced tea like any other iced tea. You have to actually have a hazmat to haul that. When I found that out, I stopped fucking with Arizona iced tea. I don't even drink it no more. Stop fucking with her. A hazmat? Nah, you got me messed up, man. I ain't messing with her.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that out loud so people can learn. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
that's
hazmat.
the education people need.
Yeah, yeah, y'all don't want to mess with no Arizona, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to mess with that. That's bad stuff. Anytime you got to have a horseman for something a hazmat for something you drinking, nah, man, you don't want that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so she's my nutritionist, man. She picks out all my meals for me while I'm on the road. You know, it's cool to have an African nutritionist. She's very smart, man, when it comes down to food and you know and what it does in the body. I mean, she can break it down to you what the way whatever food she has you eat, she can tell you exactly what it's going to do in the body.
That's good.
Yup, yup. She knows how to give me energy when I need energy. She'll have me eat a certain thing, and boom, my energy will go right up. Oh yes, it's very, very good, man. I told her, I said she can make a killing over here. I said you can become a really good nutritionist over here. You know, but you know what? The average African has that knowledge. That's commonplace over there, where they have that kind of knowledge about food in the human body. That's commonplace over there. You know, not so much over here, but over there it's common. Just about anybody over there has that kind of knowledge. That's normal for them. And
Yeah,
I asked, I
it
said, where'd
is.
you learn all this at? He said, in school. Did they teach you this in school? So it's kind of common for them, man. They have this knowledge. You know, it's normal for them.
Yeah,
Just
they
about
don't
any
think
one of
over
them,
here.
huh?
The
No.
FDA, you know, the FDA and other agencies, they won't allow people to learn about
No.
diet, like you know, the proper diet and nutrition because it goes against their profits. You know, it's like if
Yeah.
they teach people how to eat properly, then these companies can't pay a business. So they don't teach
Exactly.
stuff over here in America.
Exactly. You won't get sick. You can cure yourself of
Right?
diseases just
They
by
need
eating.
you to get sick. Exactly.
Yeah, I found out that you can cure yourself of diseases just by eating the right foods. Just by eating right. You got to understand your biology, understand your body. You got to eat right for your blood. Each blood type has a different appetite and a different diet. You know, you got to eat right for your blood type, so your body will work at its optimal efficiency. A lot of
Right.
us eat wrong for our blood type. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if you got type O, you should be eating red meat. That's really bad for people who got type O blood. Yeah, I think if you got O, you should have more of a plant. Yeah, yeah, you should have more of a plant-based diet. If you got type O, I think if you got type A, B, something like that, you got to have more fish and stuff, more omega 3. I forgot about AB negative and all that stuff, but I know if you got type O, O is really against red meat. You really shouldn't eat red meat if you got type O. Red meat is bad for people with
That's
type O
what
blood.
they
Uh,
will go to McDonald's and get a double cheeseburger in a minute, and they have
yeah,
type O blood. So
yeah, you got type O blood. You eating red meat. Yeah, you asking for problems, man. It's gonna mess up. It's gonna gunk up in your system. The blood ain't gonna be able to flow. It's gonna mess your whole body up. You know, yeah, it's gonna screw up your digestive system, and it's gonna really do you bad, man. You know, but man, it's just it's just knowledge, people. You know, they keep you away from. This country has a very good way of just keeping you away from real knowledge. You know, and then when you find out certain things, and then you find out that over here they are against certain things. You know, like they're not interested in any cures over here. They just tell you that. They don't care nothing about no cures. They ain't trying to cure nothing. If they cure you, how they gonna make their money? They ain't trying to cure nothing, man. They can cure diabetes. They can cure just about anything, bro. But they ain't gonna tell you that. They don't want you to know that. You know. They don't want to tell you how powerful salmon is either. If you knew how powerful salmon was, you'd be eating it all the time. And how eating a certain fruit, right? Every day or every other day can get rid of diabetes. There you go. A lot of this stuff, right, is simple information that they keep from you. Keep thinking that, well, I need all of these things. I need all these things. No, not really. A lot of times you just need to change one thing. One thing. But you just don't have the knowledge. You know, like if you keep getting headaches and shit, right? And you keep getting sinus headaches and stuff like that, right? Well, don't right? Stop drinking caffeine. Stop drinking soda. Stop drinking stuff with high fructose corn syrup in it. You know? And your sinus headaches and shit will go away. You know. What's the chat doing, Dane? Dane?
Yes.
You sleep?
Uh,
Oh boy.
okay.
You falling asleep on me? What's going on in the chat?
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Manoa Islander said, I try to eat and buy my food as close to harvest as possible. Salmon has omega-3 fatty acid in it. And he keeping me alert about the bots that pop up in the chat since he can't he don't have a rent, so he can't get to them.
Who?
Manoa Islander, he gives me alerts when there's a bot pop up that he sees.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Him and Kendall was
Ask him what it
talking.
is. He black or white?
Manoa Islander. I figure he's a Manoan. Um, um,
What is that?
uh, I think that's one of the Hawaiian
Wait a minute.
islands.
Wait a minute.
Islanders.
Wait a minute. A Manoi.
An
What is that?
Manoa.
Is he Samoan? Ask him if he's Samoan.
Okay. Manoa, are you Samoan? He's Hawaiian. Says he's Hawaiian.
Right, but what is that? Are you Hawaiian Samoan? Hawaiian what?
Let's see. Okay.
It's okay, man. You know you can tell your nationality. Ain't nobody gonna trip.
Mm-hmm.
We welcome the international community over here. I tell you, we opening up our platform anyway. So ain't nobody gonna throw you out or nothing like that or flip out or whatever. Hawaiian what? Are you Hawaiian Samoan? Or you just are you Asian? Are you some kind of Hawaiian Asian? What are you? Are you like Bruno Mars? Because Bruno
Okay,
Mars is from Hawaii as well.
he said the Hawaiian kingdom is different than Samoan. So he's a
Okay.
Hawaiian of the Hawaiian kingdom, and he's not. I guess not Samoan. Samoan.
Is he okay? Okay. Is he like Bruno Mars? Is he Asian? Like, does he look Asian or something like that? Give me your phenotype. Are you more like an Asian? Or are you more like Bruno Mars? Because Bruno Mars is Hawaiian too.
Mm.
Do you have melanin in
Well,
your skin? Or you
he says he's Pacific Islander.
okay? So he's like a Samoan. He's got. Ask him, does he have melanin in his skin?
Okay, you got melanin in your skin. Okay,
Or
but you gotta go. Give him,
ask him, does he got melanin in his
give him,
skin?
give him a minute, cause they're a little bit behind us.
Hmm. Yeah, it's okay, y'all. If y'all different, don't be afraid. We're welcome in the international community now. We're opening up to the international communities. Okay, so don't if you an islander, that's fine. That's fine with us. We cool with it. We welcome support from our brothers and sisters from all around the world. We're opening up our platform now. You know, so if y'all from a different place, don't be afraid. You from Morocco or Philippines, it's fine. It's fine. We cool with it.
No, Kendall. He says he's not Samoan. He's Hawaiian. And he's a Pacific Islander.
Yeah, Pacific Islander, but does he
Okay,
have melanin?
he says he's like Jason Momoa. He played Aquaman.
Okay, all right, that's close enough. I'm gonna give him a wrench.
Are you giving him a wrench?
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay.
He's a Pacific Islander. They're a little different. They're not necessarily. They're not white, put it like that. But I know what he's talking. I know what he's talking about.
Okay. Yeah. Hawaii with all these different islands. Okay, so all right, Manoa Islander. It looks like you're gonna be mod up. You look permanently tan. Okay. Well, hey, that's melanated. Okay. Uh, so once you get your wrench, feel free to exercise and get the bots. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, so, uh, yeah, the reason why we keep hearing more about the Samoans is because of The Rock. And wait a minute, wasn't there a football team that had a bunch of Samoans in there? Thank you and mahalo. Yeah. All right, Maxie says thank you and mahalo.
Okay. All right, my Hawaiian brother, you are now part of the E family. I've given you a wrench, so help us out, get these bots out of here. So everybody welcome our new Hawaiian brother from Hawaii, Mr. Manu Islander. You know what I'm saying? I'll let True show you around, Mano, to show you how to use your wrench. You just When you see a bot, just click on them and just choose block. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ask him if you know how to do that.
John's Good Peeps. Hey, watch
Ask him if you know how
that,
to.
Carolyn.
What?
Try not to give their personal name. Okay,
Who?
she said John's Good Peeps.
Yeah, yeah, please. Don't give out any governments, please. Who said that?
That was Carolyn Lowe.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's our Pacific brother. Carolyn, since you're white and you're a white woman, the black women will have to give you a. I can't do it. This is a pro black women's channel. They will have to decide on whether you get a wrench or not. I just deal with the guys, so that would be something that the sisters will have to decide. Okay.
He said he
But
modded.
Well,
He said he modded for Maurice's
I vote
Duck
yes
channel for
for
6
Carolyn.
years. Huh?
She ain't never did nothing bad to me. I vote yes for Carolyn.
Okay, well, like I said, that's a black women thing. Y'all can get together on that. Dame is my queen over here at the E Nation. She has the final say so on the women's side.
Get the final word, absolutely.
Right, so that's that's something you women will have to talk about. I can't mod up no white woman, because I'm pro-black and I'm only about my black women. But that's something that you women will have to get together. And Carolyn seems okay with me too. I ain't got no problem with Carolyn. She seems really, really cool with me. So she ain't never said nothing out the way or whatever. She's been very, very nice, and she's been chill. So, but just me being pro-black and being a male, I can. That's a black woman thing. I'll leave that on you. But let me first welcome my brother, my island brother, Mano. Glad to have you with the nation. And okay, so you already know how to use your wrench, Mano. Okay, good. Help us keep these bots out of here. Help us protect the channel, and man, we try to grow. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we are welcoming in the international community. Everybody's welcome: whites, blacks, Hawaiians, Asians, everybody. You know what I'm saying? As long as that we can agree to not break the rules in here, and we get along. Everybody can engage in intellectual debate, conversation. You know what I'm saying? Now you're homosexual. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you like this here. I'm a homophobe. One thing, let me tell you something about Max. One thing you're gonna like about me or hate about me is that I'm honest. Okay, I tell you how I feel. Okay, I don't agree with the gay lifestyle at all. I don't recognize your union, and I'm not being disrespectful. I'm telling you how I feel. I'm telling you how I see things. I don't recognize your union. I only recognize the holy union between a man and a woman, and that's it. I don't recognize any other union. I don't want to hear nothing about the Bible. I don't want to hear nothing about what you're talking about. It's not changing. But here's the deal, though. I don't mind you being in here. You can express your intellectual prowess as well if you want to get in on topics. But here's the kicker. I don't want to hear nothing about your relationships. Don't come in here with that shit. I'm gonna run you out of here. Okay? You're homosexual, that's fine. That's your business. If you want to partake in the festivities of this channel, just be respectful. Don't disrespect our rules. Okay? And keep your sexual exploits to yourself. Okay? We don't want to hear nothing about you and your boyfriend, you and your girlfriend, and all that. I don't want to hear none of that. If I see any of that going on, we're going to run you up out of here. Okay? Going straight run you up out of here. All right? Other than that, keep a cool head. Check out, don't break the rules. And keep your sexual escapades to yourself. All right? And we cool. And y'all can enjoy the channel like everybody else. And getting over to my other welcome to the E Nation. All of y'all are from different parts of the world. we're looking forward to growing with you too, and you know, meeting more y'all and different opinions from around the world. You know, but understand we are pro-black, and we're not going to change. As long as you respect who we are, we'll respect who you are. Okay? We're not here to. We're not selling out. Ain't nobody looking for no butter biscuits or none of that. We're gonna maintain pro-black. The channel's gonna still be the same. It's a pro-black channel. You know, it's a pro-black woman's channel and a pro-black channel at the same time. And we look for positive relations between black people. But we are open now to the international community. As long as you're cool with it. Oh yeah, and our rules, we don't tolerate no disrespect towards black women in here. That's never gonna change. Okay? So please don't come over here disrespecting women. We don't play that over here. All right? The women are over here. If they're in this space, they are protected. Okay? We have no tolerance for disrespect of women in this space. And then that we're going to have different types of women in here, you know, they're going to have to come under that umbrella of protection as well. Okay? So if the black women accept Carolyn in and give her a wrench, she will also fall under that protection. Okay? The women in here are protected. Don't get it fucked up. So don't come here disrespecting women. We will run you out of here. But other than that, man, we straight, man. We could, man. You know, I'm looking forward to all of the different, you know, dialogues and shit, and having fun with my new brothers and sisters from around the world, and you know, maybe I'll go over there to Hawaii and get some of that luau with Mono over there. Know what I'm saying? Man, hey, man, I heard that they have those luau's, man. Somebody told me it's expensive as hell in Hawaii, man. Like a burger, like they told me like a burger and fries cost like $25.
At a luau? This is where
I
they
don't know if it's
roast
at a
that whole
luau, but
pig.
you know, I
That's
heard
where they
that. I heard like a burger and fries and a soda. It's like $25 in Hawaii. And I've heard this from more than one person too. It's like $25-$30.
He's Carolyn said he's a vet too.
Okay, oh, that's even better. Okay, what's up? That's even better. That's one of my mans right there. All right, Manu. All right. So we hit double jackpot. We got a new brother from a different country.
He said
Hawaii technically a part. Hawaii technically a part of the United States, but
yeah. All right. He said milk is $7 to $8 a gallon.
Damn. That's crazy, man. Well, I don't know. Over here, it's like, what, $4 name now? In some places?
It costs a lot to feed a family in Hawaii.
Yeah. So, you know what? I wonder if the job market is worth it, though. If you got those kind of prices, what about the job market over there? Are you making like $15 an hour or something, or $20 an hour to compensate for those kinds of prices? You know what I'm saying? Like the average job in Hawaii, what does it pay per hour? Like, let's just say a job at McDonald's, are they paying like $10, $15 an hour? You know, because if they're paying something like $6, that would be bad. That would be bad. That would be real bad. You know. And I like the fact that the international community is hanging out over here, you know, digging what we do. I'm really, cool with that, man. I really like that. And so hopefully we go forward and grow as a big international community now, you know, and let all of the new ideas and different, conversations come into play. Because I love it when people have I like different views from different people. You know, I like the way other people see the world. You know, I like the fact that other people don't see the world the way I do. You know what I'm saying? I love having conversations with people who see the world differently than I do. Those are like some of the best conversations you can have. You
I'll
know.
call back in, okay? I'll call back in.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, those are some of the best conversations you can have because they provide a perspective that you. When I was overseas, I used to just love talking to people. Because it's different. They see the world differently than you do. They didn't grow up the way you grew up. They saw something else, and that's what made the conversation so interesting. You know, uh, Learning different traditions and how they view things and the way they treat elders and all kinds of. It was just cool for me. So I really don't have a problem with different people. You know, never did really.
Okay. Whoa. 3 bedroom, 1 bath house rents at a minimum of 3,000 a month.
Damn, how many bedrooms?
3 bedrooms, 1 bath.
Well, that's not bad because, well, actually, that ain't really bad. Because three
Three
bedrooms over
thousand
here cost you, huh?
at 3,000 a month. That's not bad.
But yeah, but that's three bedrooms though. A
Yeah,
one bedroom over here, a one bedroom over here costs you damn near what $1,200, depending on what state you in.
okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting I'm in a poor
Yeah,
state.
yeah, 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 yeah,
That's
yeah.
a, that's
You in
a
the south?
that's about a $700 a
Shit,
month
shit up north, man,
house over
motherfucker.
here.
Shit up in New
Uh,
York. Some of the motherfucking studios cost 2,000 a month. So three bedrooms, shit, that ain't bad at all.
it's all the goods there are expensive, said Carolyn, because everything is shipped. Hold on,
Ask him
which
about
place is
the
more
ask
expensive,
him
New
about
York or Hawaii?
yeah, but ask him about the job pro. What is the jobs like? Like, Mano, give me like a popular job over there. Like I don't know if that they got factory jobs over there or whatever. Give me what is the working wage over there? What is the minimum wage over there? Okay.
Oh, New York is still more expensive. You put you put down that a $1,500 one studio apartment a month's rent.
Okay.
So they're almost neck to neck.
Yeah, man. New York is bad, bro. New York, San Francisco, California, and all them, they bad, bro.
And he said that
Especially New York.
he also says that 3,000 a month is not usually a good house.
Okay.
He said $15 an hour.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay, well, you see, they gotta see. We ain't even got that over here. They still on some $10 an hour shit over here. You know what I'm saying? So y'all ahead of us on y'all shit.
Well,
Okay,
that's
15.
because
All right, 15, $20 an hour is pretty. I thought it'd be more towards 20, but 15 is good. 15 is good. 15 is good. You got to hunt a little bit though. Try to get like the cheapest. I would still hunt a little bit and go around. See if I can probably get like a three bedroom for under three. Probably get it somewhere around 22.
yeah, but he said
You
the
know.
3,000 a month is not usually a good house. So you're not getting a good house for 3,000. You might be getting a raggedy type house.
Damn, really? It's like that? Shit. Yeah, 3,000 a month, raggedy ass house. Motherfucker showing you the house and shit. Doors done fell off and shit. Motherfucker say, hey man, how come that door keep falling off? Well, what do you want for 3 grand? Okay, well.
Let's see. Here is 1,700 to 22,000, depending on year of
Yeah,
home. In what's the MD? That's Carolyn. MD is what? Michigan. Um,
no, MD is Maryland.
Maryland. Okay.
Yeah, that's Maryland. Uh huh. That's Maryland.
Kendall says, see, that's what I mean about financial literacy for black people. It's not necessarily about the cost of thing. It's more about the value of American currency. Oh,
Well,
okay.
I don't know about the value of American currency. No. That's wrong too, Kendall. What do you mean the value of American currency? What is that supposed to do? What is
Black
the
people
value
need
of
to
American
learn.
currency?
Black people need to learn how to get the most value out of American currency.
I
So
mean,
more
that
bang
sound.
for their
See,
buck.
see, this is what I'm talking about, right? It sounds like he said something profound, right? But
Uh-huh.
he didn't really say anything. But it sounds like it, though. It sounds like you know what he's talking about. Well, we need to get the best value out of every dollar. That really sounds like some hot shit, right? But he didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
You get the
Okay.
best out of the fucking dollar when you can afford what your dollar amount is.
Okay.
That's
Um.
that's 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 common. That's common sense, Kendall.
Mhm.
That's nothing profound.
All right. Manoa says car registration every year is more than 400 and could be higher.
Well,
And you have rats,
over here,
scorpion, and centipedes.
yeah,
I
but
got
over
rats,
here,
scorpion, and centipedes.
hey, dang,
Uh huh.
we talked about you saying all of the words in the world. Remember?
Uh huh.
Okay, you gotta let somebody else say something too. Know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. So like I was saying, right? Well, over here, registration's pretty high too, Mono. It's I think it's 800, right, dang? In some states. Well, I know in New Jersey, it costs a lot to get the car registered. It's like six, seven
Um,
hundred dollars somewhere around. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So
it
so we
depends on the
you'll
value of
find
the
that
car.
yeah you'll find out though we're not too far from y'all in certain things. You know, car registration is pretty heavy over here too, depending on what state you in. You know, it can be as high as 600 in some states. Some states it can be a little. In New York, it's probably 1,000 because New York is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what the hell. Matter of fact, New York is so bad. It depends on what day you go in there. The hell, ain't no telling what they may charge you. Shit, you may catch them on a bad day, and they'll charge your ass like $2,000. Like, man, what the hell's going on with this? Oh, well, I'm just having a bad day today. Well, shit, can I come back tomorrow? Fuck. So yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Like I said, it depends on what state you in. You know. Hello.
Okay, thanks, Manure. That was an accident.
Mono, not manure.
I said Manoa.
Okay.
No, N-O.
I thought you, I thought you said manure.
No.
Manure. Mono.
I can always
Mana.
call him Mama.
Mono. I just like calling them mono. You know, mono
Yeah.
island. Mano.
And I said I like saying Manoa, but since y'all keep hearing something else,
Mano.
sorry about that, Carolyn. That was me. I was trying to hit the troll, the bot, and I got you by accident.
Yeah. So name. So the white women. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? You the
Uh-huh.
yeah. That's on you. You gotta talk to the black women about. Discuss that with Auntie and Yvette and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Manu, we're not far from certain things in Hawaii. Like I said, car registration over here is a pain in the ass too, depending on where you get. Like, I live in the state of Virginia, right? What I don't like about car registration in Virginia, you got to pay a property tax too. I ain't
Mm-hmm.
never seen that anywhere,
Me
you
neither.
know. But in Virginia, you have to pay a property tax on a car. And they serious about that shit too. You gotta pay a property. You gotta pay a property tax. I ain't never seen. When I lived in New Jersey, no such thing. You got to pay no property tax on the car. But in Virginia, you have to pay a property tax on the car.
Well, in Louisiana, it's when you first time buying a car, you pay the taxes, the title, and the license.
Uh,
That's it. Then you
yeah,
just
that
pay
shit.
your registration every year.
Yeah, that shit, man. To get it registered, that shit can be a pain in the ass, man. Especially if you need new plates and all that shit. That can be some shit, man.
Yeah, right now
I
they
think in
send
New Jersey,
mailing everything through the mail.
as a matter of fact, I think in Jersey, where I used to live at, it's like 400, 400, 500. In New York, it's much more than that. Somewhere around 8. Could be 1,000, depending on what time you go in there during the day. And some days, ain't no telling what the fuck they gonna charge you. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I think I guess it's because I've always had used cars. I only pay my registration about when I own the car about $20 a
And then,
year.
when I have my car, I like full coverage too. I don't fuck with liability like that, because liability don't really, if you get hit pretty hard, if you get tore up, liability don't really cover. I don't like what liability covers. I
Mhm.
want full coverage. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Even if I'm driving a piece of junk, I want full coverage. You know?
Yeah, I was laughing. My mom had her little
I,
junk car full coverage for so long,
yeah,
the insurance started paying on
that's
itself.
right. That's right. I'm gonna tell you, man. And it's easy to do it when you're driving a clunker. You got insurance paying for itself. Like I say, I want full coverage. Even if I'm driving a goddamn hoopty, a clunker, I want full. I don't fuck with liability like that. I don't
Yeah,
fuck with liability.
and and then one of the last things a cousin had told my mom, had talked my mom into going for the maximum for rent a car. You know, if you got to rent a car while your car is being repaired. They said, but I don't want to spend a lot of money. The insurance gonna pay for that. Max that out. Oh yeah, but we found out later that it had a secondary clause. No insurance wants to pay for car rental. So if you go for the maximum amount, they're gonna hurry up and push through you getting your car repaired as quickly as possible. So they won't have to be paying rental fees for a long time.
Some people also too, right, when you get a car, and I see this with a lot of people who got a brand new car,
Uh
they
huh.
keep going to the dealer for simple repairs. Y'all ain't got to do that, people. The dealer is one of the worst places you can go to, unless something really like 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 a sub electrical go out. Then you want to take it to the dealer. I wouldn't. If something electrical go out, I recommend going back to the dealer. Don't go to the little outside shops, because they'll be getting fucked around, fuck your whole electrical system up. Okay.
Mhm.
If your electrical system go in the car, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to bite the bullet and go back to the dealer, because they're gonna do it right. They're not gonna screw it up. If you take it outside of the dealer with electrical problems, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be in a world of hurt, because they're gonna end up messing your shit up. It ain't gonna work right no more. You're gonna have all kinds of shortages. Once shortages start going out in the dash, right? It's gonna keep traveling. Next thing you know, it's gonna blow your whole dash out. It's gonna, once you get a shortage in the dash, you're gonna keep getting shortages to completely blow your whole dash out. So it's best when you got an electrical problem like that, take it to the dealer. Let them handle it. It's gonna cost you, but at least it'll get fixed right. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you catch it early enough, it might not cost you that much money. You know what I'm saying? But trust me, stuff like that, you want to go to the dealer. You
Mhm.
know, same thing with your radio. A lot of people don't think about this either. Same thing with your radio. Your radio goes out, that's a dealer thing. Don't go to no outside whatever, because the way your radio is set up, they don't really understand it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Take it back to the dealer. Let the dealer deal with it. Okay? A lot of people think that aftermarket shit, they mess around and fuck your radio up, man. You know, like I said, if it's electrical, go back to the dealer. Don't even try to fuck with fucking Juju and them from down the block. They got a mechanic shop. Don't even mess with them like that. You know what I mean? Take it back to the dealer. That's your best bet. It may cost you a little bit, but at least it'll be done right. You know. If you got racket pair steering and your rocker arms and all that shit go out, take it back to the dealer. Let them fix it. You know. I don't recommend getting the front end fixed on an old ass car. If you got an old ass car and your front end drop, meaning your struts or shocks, rocker arms and all that go out, junk the car. Go ahead and junk it. Don't put no new front end on no old ass car. Because first of all, it costs too much money. Once your front end drop, it's over with anyway. I mean, you can get it fixed. It's going to cost you an arm and a leg, though, all of the parts that they got to do, the ball bearings, all that shit, the rocker arms, and man, forget all that. Forget all that. Just go and get you a new car. What they saying in the chat there?
Let's see. Unfortunately, that's a fact. It sucks. Like Catherine. Truth and Kendall are discussing gold and silver. It's just like the chips in the windshield. Oh, Carol, is unfortunately that sucks. Just like the chips in the windshield.
Yeah. Certain things, and like I said, certain things you want to do with the dealer. I understand we all try to cut corners, but certain things you shouldn't cut corners on. Like if there's anything wrong with your dash, go back to the dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go with Rollo and them around the corner. Don't do that. They're going to mess around and fuck your electrical system up. But they don't understand it. They don't understand the way the car's put together like that with the dash and all that. Take it back to the dealer. Because once you start getting shortages, I learned the hard way. Once you start getting shortages in your dash, you're going to keep getting shortages until your whole dash is blown the fuck out. And then the car ain't going to run no way after that. You know what I'm saying? So you get any kind of electrical problem, take it back to the dealer. That's a dealer thing. Even with your radio, if you got the CD players and all that, they start going out, take it back to, because I found out the hard way, when you have a CD or multiple CD disc player, right? That's not a aftermarket thing that's readily available for your type of vehicle, and they can end up putting the wrong one in there, forcing it in, screwing something up. You'd be better off going back to the dealer. Sometimes it's just a simple fix. They can fix it right up and slide you a new one in there, that actually goes with your car, and you good. You mess around and go to the market, they mess around and screw your shit up. So certain things I recommend you go right to the dealer. Go to the dealer, get and spend the extra money, get it over with. Now your brake pads and all that, you can get that changed out. You can get that changed at Rollo and them. You can go down to Rollo's, get you some new brake pads.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you said that. I got a disc changer in my car. I can't get it out, and I can't get it to play, which is fine, but I haven't been listening to the radio.
But your car is like 300 years old.
Yeah, but I want my CDs. I have to get a changer. I just want them to.
that they probably don't even make that CD changer anymore.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
want.
saying?
I get that. I just want my CDs out of the change. I can't even get the thing out to remove my
Well,
CDs.
well, they'll be able to do that, but as far as fixing it, they probably don't even
Oh, I'm
have
not
it
worried
no
about
more.
it. Yeah, I'm
You
not
might
worried
have to
about
go
it.
to you might have to go to a junkyard and piece it. But
Yeah,
but not but no, if you go to the dealer, they'll be able to get them out.
yeah. I just
But
want it out. I just want to get my CDs out.
but they might be able to fix it though. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, now that I know that I could just go to the
But
dealer.
now the
Mhm,
cars don't even have CDs in them no more. Everything is
mhm.
MP3, MP4, and all that stuff. MP5. You
Yeah,
know.
I gotta start an MP record collection.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, they don't even have any CDs anymore.
yeah, yeah.
Everything is MP5, MP4, and 5, and all that stuff.
Hmm.
Um,
You cook it into your phone and play it through there,
mhm.
or it's what's that streaming music service? iHeart, or it's iHeart
Yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. What they doing in the chat?
Let's see. Let's see. Killing Truth is continuing on with their American currency discussion.
What they talking about?
Okay. Uh, okay. He's Kilda said that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's about trying to save no currency. The smartest thing to do with currency is to keep it moving. I mean, invest in stocks and things that make you money.
I mean,
You
again, you
can
guys
watch
got
and
to
see.
stay
You
out.
see what I'm
You
saying?
got, hey, man, you guys got to stop watching. Y'all watching too many commercials, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want to try to save some currency? Some currency you do want to save, depending on what type of currency it is. Some currency can be valuable 10 years from now. Okay, so there's some currency you do want to save. You don't just spend everything. That don't even make any sense. You guys are watching too many mutual commercials.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
watching way too many commercials, man.
Yeah. And truth is
You're
saying,
watching the Kende Mutombo talking about you want to diversify and all that stuff. Man, please stop watching these commercials, man.
uh huh.
Keep telling you, life don't work like you see on TV. TV is TV for a reason. You need to be paying attention to how things work in real life. For
Okay.
example, your money bouncing outside of your community is not good for you. It's not good for your community. You need your money to bounce in your community so you can benefit from it. If there's more money in your community, there's more money in your community, then there's more things that your community can add to your community, which will benefit you. Like, for example, a community bank, where you can go in and get great rates, great points on your money, because you got your money bouncing in your community. If you don't have money bouncing in the community, you can't afford a community bank, which means you got to go to a foreign bank. And a foreign bank ain't trying to help you because you black or you foreign. You go into an all Asian bank, to them, you a foreigner. So they ain't really trying to help you out with nothing. You got a community bank in your community. It's going to benefit you. It's going to work. It's going to make your money work for you. That's why it's important to have your money bounce in your community, so you can afford things like a community bank. You know, get your community bank, a money market account, or different kind of accounts and shit. Hold on one second, y'all.
Uh huh. Okay. Okay. Hubby
And people,
counter. Carolyn said hubby does wiring for building. Same concept. And one
Right.
script
So
too hard can cause a fire.
what do you say?
She said her husband does wiring for buildings. Is the same concept. One script CRIMPED too hard can cause a fire.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's crimp. Crimped too hard can cause a fire.
Anyway, well, okay, what causes a fire?
hmm
Mm-hmm. All
Something
right.
to
So
do with
anyway,
electrical.
oh, okay.
hmm I guess if you short change go cheap with electrical, you gonna cause a fire.
Oh, okay.
hmm
Yeah. So, give me what are they saying now?
Okay. Well, Truth was answering Kendall. It had nothing to do with believing in our American currency. It's about supply and demand. I get where you're
Again,
coming.
that's white rhetoric. You don't even know nothing about supply and demand. Supply and demand about what? You don't even have any products. What what products do black people produce? Ask Ken. Who's saying that?
That's
Who's
Truth
saying?
telling that to Kendall, and he
Yeah, it's not
says
about
he added some more stuff to it. Go ahead.
supply and demand. Black people don't produce any products.
Okay.
So y'all
All
have to
right.
understand it. Y'all have to understand something, right? The conversation y'all having is for white people, not for black people. Black people don't produce anything. So you're having a conversation that doesn't even pertain to you. And you don't even realize that. You don't have a dog in the fight. You have no products. You don't do any business internationally. You don't have any commodities. You don't have any natural resources. You don't know how to do. You don't know how to work any resources. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh
You
huh.
have no land. You own 1% of the. You're a consumer. You are the supply and demand. So the conversation you're having is not for you. You are not a producer. You don't produce anything. You don't have any products that you sell to the rest of the world other than shea butter. And you know what? And you're about to get muscled out of that market. You don't produce anything. You are a consumer. You are the supply and demand. Whatever you want, that's the demand. Whatever they give you, that's the supply. Whatever you buy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Huh?
So, okay, he was also continuing to say, plus investing in stocks isn't always the best route. Your stock can be valued
Says
one day
who?
and the next day.
Says who? Says who?
Truth is telling Kendall.
Again, you see, y'all too young. One is young. The other one is an old. One brother is too young. The other one is an old fool. Okay. Have y'all ever invested in any stock? Do you really know how the stock market works? Or you just regurgitating something you heard somebody else say? You actually have any experience investing in stock? Do you know that some stocks don't change? And not every stock is just, not every stock does the same thing? So when you give that kind of knowledge out, it's really a vague kind of knowledge. It's about one particular style of stock when there's more styles out there. Some stock, right, don't change. Some stocks is actually super solid. They yield the same thing all the time. What are they saying?
Okay. What I was finished. Well. Okay. The next is a gamble being real. Okay. Kendall goes to truth. Listen, my Naga. Money started from the Knights Templar when people traveled with
What?
all their wealth. They
Here we
didn't
go
know
again with this
why,
crap.
and the
Hey, Kendall,
Templars
can
had
you please
properties all
stop
over
it?
Europe.
Kendall, can you please stop it with the Masonic history? Okay? Who cares if the money started with the Knights of Templar? What does that got to do with anything? How is that going to teach black people how to deal with money today? You see any Templars walking around Kendall? You see anybody with a suit of armor and a sword on, with a big T on their helmet, or a big T in the middle of the chest plate of their armor? Again, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, this pseudo fake. I want to show you that I know all this shit, but at the same time, I don't produce nothing. See, I'm not into all this pseudo shit. I'm into producing. Black people need to learn how to produce, Kendall. Fuck the Knights of Templar. The Knights of Templar isn't going to teach black people a damn thing about being productive. We need production. We don't produce. When are you guys going to get it into your head? We don't produce anything. Is anybody listening? Talking about some damn Knights of Templar. Can't stand. This is what I'm talking about, man. I don't like brothers like you, Kendall. Y'all make me sick, man, because y'all confuse black people. Y'all feed black people dreams. And y'all the ones who got black people running around here thinking in symbolic terms. That's why they can't produce shit. They don't think in terms of production. They think in terms of symbolism. The Knights of Templar. The fuck is the Knights of Templar gonna do about a black man who can't pay his bills or can't feed his family? How is the Knights of Templar gonna help him get out of a losing situation? These motherfuckers, man, black dudes are just good procrastinators. They talk about bullshit. Shit that don't fucking produce anything. If you guys was as good as you talk, you'd be on top of the world. But since you're not, and talk is cheap, you're at the very top of the very bottom. What are they saying in the chat?
Okay. Okay, Kendall's gone. What are you talking about now, Max?
What do you mean what I'm talking about, dude?
I think Kendall
Are you
was so
deaf?
intent on his. I think he'd be so intent on his conversation with whoever he's talking to,
Want
which
some
you said
damn nice.
he
What
don't.
are
He
you
don't.
talking about with the fucking Knights of Templar? Who cares if where the money starts with the Knights of Templar? Who cares? You seen the goddamn Templars walking around here today?
Yeah, Truth is teasing him and saying, laughing, brother, what are you talking about with the Knights Templar?
Yeah, fuck. You see any nicer Templar? You see any Templars walking around today, yo? You see anybody with a broadsword, a big ass fucking case of armor, any T's on it? Actually, the Templars was a badass special force unit. You know, they were some badasses and shit. But now to say that, but you see, he says Knights of Templar. See, Kendall is a part of that group, that pseudo group that wants to sound intelligent to other black people. Okay, but you have to understand something, right? When you want some shit like you very smart, but nobody sees any production. Smart people don't see any production around you. You kind of come off as somebody crazy. It's like, okay, this crazy ass nigga. Does he know he hasn't produced anything? If you made peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and sold them, that would be producing. If you built a lemonade stand and sold lemonade and made money, that would be producing. Y'all don't produce anything, man. What is he saying that?
Okay, okay.
Hey, Truth, I bet you Kendall can't have a conversation with you about production. I bet you he can't. He can talk to you about all this pseudo shit about the sun, the moon, the stars, the Knights of Templar. He's probably going to go to Haram or Biff next. If he's starting to, if he coming out of his mouth with Templars, he might be going to the Sanctum of Sanctums, King Solomon's Sanctum, Haram or Biff. He's probably going to go there soon.
Okay. Truth is, go to Kendall. You think the Rothschilds family secretly runs the world through 5 banks? And then Kendall, I guess, start noticing you talking to him. He goes, "Damn, bro, you just can't help yourself. You mean to tell me that it's not important for black people to learn about the origins of money and how money works? And what the F is your
Well,
problem with me?"
well, well. First of all, if you told them how money works, right, I would be with you. I'd be like, okay, what Kendall is actually saying something fucking productive for a change. Okay, but who gives a fuck where the money came from? Does it change anything today? Are you all of a sudden going to get new money because the money came from the Knights of Templar? Who gives a fuck if it came from Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck? The money is here now. What does it change about the money because you found out it came from Daffy Duck or Bugs Bunny? What changes about the money? Hey, Dan, can you tell me what changes about the money? That you found out that it came from Daffy Duck or Bugs Bunny? I mean, if you got a $20 bill in your hand, right? I say, hey, Dame, did you know that $20 bill originated with Daffy Duck?
No. I wouldn't
What about
care.
Bugs Bunny?
No.
Now, does that change anything about your $20?
No.
Does it change anything about you and how you feel about your $20?
No.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Kendall. Useless information. Try some productive information for a change. Now, if you want to tell them how money works, that's productive. That's educational. Black people need to learn how. Now that, I'm with you on that. That'll probably be the first productive thing you said, and it's in chat your entire time here. Black people, I agree with you. Black people do need to learn how money works. Now that's a conversation that's productive. Have that conversation with truth is rather than this old pseudo fake ass look at me, I'm a conscious scholar type bullshit. Yeah, I like when you do the how money works thing. That's on point. I'm feeling that. What is he doing, Dan?
Okay. All right. He said, ask anyone in the chat if they think that what I'm talking has no value. I'm not trying to waste nobody's time. I'm just
Well,
looking
it doesn't
at
have any
what.
value. Well, the only part that I see with value that I'm trying to get you to talk about, what I think is a lot of value, is that you're going to tell black people how money works. I think that has a tremendous amount of value. If you're going to have
Yeah,
that discussion, I'm all ears.
yeah. We don't need to
That,
know the history where money came from
yeah,
or
we don't give a
how
fuck
money got stolen.
we don't care if it came from Daffy Duck or fucking Bernard Hopkins. We want to know how it works. That's the conversation you should be having. How does it work? How do we get it to work in our favor? What are we doing wrong? How does money work? That's a productive conversation. That's the one I'll even co-sign off on you. If you can start having that conversation. What is he saying?
Um, let's see. Oh, he was still writing from his first one. I don't know where all these stupid ass attacks from you are coming from.
I'll tell
Whites
you
are
where they're
fully
coming
aware
from.
of this history. That's one of the reasons that they
I
are
don't give a
so
damn
far
about what
ahead
whites. I'm gonna tell you where it's coming from, Kendall. I don't give a damn about what whites are aware of. What I care about is black people. Now I just said to you, we can do without the other shit. Just tell us how the money works. You got a problem with that? You got a problem with that, Mr. Sudo?
hmm
Do you really know how money works? You said you did. I'm telling you that that's valuable information. Tell us how the money works. You know the reason why I don't kick you out of here, Kendall? Because even though I think that you're misguided, I do think you have something to offer. I don't know what is going to happen, but I'm patient. I do think you have something to offer. Not sure what that is. I haven't heard it yet, but I'm hoping that we hear it one of these days.
Oh my goodness. Shoot forgot
What?
today's his birthday.
Oh, shout out to Truth. Happy birthday, bro. Just turned 20. Because he was 19, right?
Yeah.
Gauge the chat. What's going on in the chat?
Who said any of that? You keep making your own assumptions about me. Okay.
Man, what are you talking about, man? What is the matter with you, dude? You got some kind of comprehension problem, bro? Nobody making no damn assumptions about you. What's the matter with you? You don't hear the shit you saying? Responding to what you said, the fuck you talking about? Making assumptions. I'm not making no goddamn assumptions. Going on what you say. Responding to what you say. Fuck you mean assumptions?
Okay. Okay, Kendall. Whites do not are not fully aware of that history of where money and checks and all that stuff come from, and they
Don't
frankly
give a
don't care.
damn. Don't give a damn.
We're just
Tell us how
saying
the money
these
works.
little
Okay, you know what? I
historical.
tell you what. He can't separate anything, all right? All right, Kendall. We'll bite. Tell us the origin of the money. Tell us where it come from. Then tell us how it works.
Oh,
What's he doing in the chat?
you can't learn how it works
Come on,
unless you
tell us.
learn about the history of it. Are you listening
That's
to
not
what
true,
you
but
can?
according to that's not true. That's not true. But with your limited understanding, I'll bite. So tell us about the Knights of Templar.
Okay, you borging out,
What is he
Max.
saying there?
Nancy, yeah. You know it's gonna take him a while to type that. He got books of information to type out.
You think that's you think that's verbal?
What, Kindle? No, verbal wouldn't
Yeah.
waste time with the side facts, the trivia pursuit facts. It's like somebody started off telling you something, and they go, "Oh, by the way, did you know that money was started from the Knights Templar, or or the first checks was invented by such and such?" Now, it could
Then verbal
be.
and Kindle get hey,
Mhm.
dang,
Huh?
then verbal and Kindle get into it one time.
Yeah, Kenneth got
Then
into
Verb
it with
Kindle get into it.
yeah, yeah, he got into it with quite a few women, mainly because when they talking about black men, he assumed that they talking about swirling, getting with a white man, and no white man was discussed, no white,
well,
no
I
white
don't.
whatever
Well,
was
I don't.
talked about, and they
Well, I
would
don't
get
have a
mad at
problem with.
him because
Well, I don't have a problem with what he thinks about swirling. I mean, I ain't got a problem with that. I don't like
yeah,
swirling either. But
yeah, yeah, I understand that, but he's
yeah, we don't.
accusing he's saying stuff about getting with white men, and we're not thinking, talking, or even discussing white men. So why are you bringing up white men? We ain't even bringing it up. So he would get
But
jumped
what
on
does he
about
think?
that.
But what does he think about? I don't understand. Like, what are they saying about the white men? Are you saying that black
Nobody's
women are
saying
going with white men?
no. Anytime a woman is
Because some,
kind of
yeah, because some brothers look at it this way: if you don't want to be with a black man, you're probably going after the white man.
that's not what's
You know,
going on, Max.
some
Max,
brothers do see it that way. Huh?
yeah, but that's not what's going on. Okay, cause she is kind of fed
See,
up
my
and
only,
she's
but
just
you see, I kind of side with him on this because I don't see any relevance of white. Like, why does it have to be somebody white? You know what I'm
nobody was
saying?
just
Like, yeah. No, no, but I'm just saying though,
I get it. But you see the
why can't it
problem.
be? Hold on one second. Why can't it be, somebody from the diaspora, Haitian or African? I'm cool with another kind of black man, but there has to be white.
Okay, first of
Like
all,
I'm not feeling that either. So,
okay, first of all, when they get
what is he
mad at
saying in the
Kendall,
chat?
I, let me finish. First of all, when they get mad at Kendall, he's bringing up
Uh,
white men. Nobody's bringing up white men. Nobody's saying divesting.
well,
Nobody's
he
saying,
probably,
uh,
well, no, but he's probably saying that. the women are choosing white men.
That's
You know what I'm
what's,
saying?
but that's not what
And
be
as
going
a black
on.
man, and as a black man, I see where you're coming from with that. You know,
Okay,
I don't condone that either.
okay, but the problem is he see, he see. Okay, we could be having a discussion.
What is he
No,
saying in the chat?
no white man is being brought up. Nobody's
Hey,
talking about white men
excuse
are
me,
swirling or divested.
excuse me, excuse me,
Whoa.
excuse me.
Yes.
We're on air.
Uh huh. Uh
Get a
huh.
hold of yourself, please.
Okay. All right. As I was saying.
Um, what is he saying in the chat?
Okay. Okay. Let me. Shoot. Okay. Hold on. Let me back up a little bit. Okay. Shoot. He's saying, Naga, stop playing. You have heard it many times. That's why you haven't kicked me off. Insulting is just the way you entertain yourself.
Well, no, it's not that. Um, I do think you have something to offer, Kendall. Honestly, I do. That's why I haven't kicked you off. So I do think you have something to offer. I haven't heard it yet, but I do think you have something to offer. And I do agree with you on some things. I just don't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And the insults are frustration more than anything else. Because you keep doing shit that I don't want done in here. Okay? And you keep pushing me. Even though I keep saying to you, I don't want that pseudo shit in here, you keep doing it.
Oh, okay. All right. So, truth is saying, it's a Kindle. A panel debate between you and the Black Knight would be one of the best shows up here. I
He
go
wouldn't
back
stand a
and
chance.
forth all the
For
time
one,
about the same
oh,
topic.
no, 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 no. No,
Uh,
no, he wouldn't stand a chance against me. He wouldn't
Shoots.
stand a chance against me. I wouldn't even debate him. He ain't got enough brain power to debate somebody like me. He's way too much. I mean, first of all, his mind is handicapped. You know, he's
Oh,
handicapped. You have a uniform mind, Kendall. You know what I'm saying? My mind is wide open. You know, your mind is uniform. You have an arrested mind. I don't. You can never comprehend some of the things that I understand because your mind is arrested. I mean, anytime you come out with the nerve to say some stuff like this, we existed before time and space and the sun, the moon, the stars. I mean, you got the nerve to say things like that, and you want to debate a guy like me? No, no. I respectfully decline. That would be a complete waste of my time.
okay. All right. So, all right. So, Kendall says the truth. Yeah, unfortunately. And then Zippy Soma, who's is saying Max such a real black man. He's got a laughing emojis. Kendall Roland said, "We start with this verbal crap again." And truth is saying anti-swirling. And then he goes, Dame Frank is just real passionate, is all, like most black
See what
women.
I'm talking about? This is why I would never have a debate with you, Kimberly. See how your mind works? You can't even tell what I'm saying to you, right? You think what I'm saying to you is a constant attack, right? This is what I mean. Your mind, you have a uniformed mind. You can't even tell the difference between when you're being attacked and you're not being attacked. How are you going to debate somebody? I mean, you haven't even shown signs of original thought. How are you gonna? I don't get it. Everything that you talk about is out of a uniform. It's out of a time slot. It comes out of a box, you know, of neatly packaged goods.
Oh.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can't even tell the difference when you're being attacked and not attacked. I'm sitting up here saying things I ain't even attacking you. You still think I'm attacking you. No, come on, bro. But I do think Kendall has some stuff to offer. That's why I don't mind him being in here. I don't think he's destructive. I think he's a little misguided, but I do think he has potential, and he does have something to offer. Every now and then he'll say something that I agree with. You know, I don't think he's a lost cause. I think he has potential. I think that he can be an asset to black people in some kind of way. That's what I mind keeping him around. So what's going on in the chat, Dan?
Okay. Kendall says, I don't be accusing nobody nothing, but when I hear the vesting from black men, the only thing I hear is I want a white male. Where else you gonna go? We don't see black with no Asian, Hindu, or
Yeah,
Spanish.
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with him on that because divesting to where? You're like, I'm hearing about this divestment, right? And it seemed to be coming out of one camp. You know, where I hear it the most. You know, and so, are you looking for white women? Then again, I guess we can't. You see, it's kind of hard though to talk about the women when the men been doing it for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to, you know, say something to the women because now they're starting to do it back. You know, what you're hearing is them retaliating from the men doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Well, no, nobody was discussing divesting. Okay.
Who?
The one time, a couple of times, they weren't saying divesting. They said they gave up on Black American men. They emphasized Black American. So when he was like, no, he was going on about the white man, and a woman said, no, I was talking about there's black men all over the world. There's a whole continent of black men. I wasn't saying I was going to white. I said I just give up on black American men. I have a whole diaspora of men to choose from. I'm going to go into the diaspora. And
Now, I don't understand what that's about. So what are you saying? You're saying that, well, you know, when you hear divestment,
the woman, she didn't say divestment. She just said she gave up on black American men. She meant that she's not going to date or get involved with
yeah, I mean,
American black men. She's going
yeah,
to
I mean,
look in other areas of the black diaspora.
I think that we should keep. Well, in my opinion, I think both sides should keep their personal preferences to themselves. I really do because it influences other people. That's my whole thing. Okay, if you're going to go and give up black women, okay, fine, keep it to yourself. You're gonna give up black men, fine, keep it to yourself. Okay. Let's not spread it. Let's not get the younger generation thinking the same thing. You know what I mean?
You know what? I personally think when they saying I'm going to divest and stuff like that, they're actually saying, look at me. If you don't watch out, I'm going to go with these other groups. You know, if you truly are, dating out or marrying out or getting involved with
Hmm.
outside your people, then you're gonna do it. You're not gonna say you're gonna do it. You're not gonna say I'm going to divest or I'm going to white women or white men. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I agree.
Mhm. And you got to be honest with yourself. Those that being like, I'm still pro black, even though I'm married outside my ethnic group. Stop lying to yourself.
Well, nah, nah, that's not. Well,
I
nah,
spoke
if you married outside of you, but you're not pro-black.
exactly.
I wish people would cut it out with with blame, trying to put everything, the worst things on pro-black people because they hate being black. You know,
Hmm.
I've
Yeah.
never seen so many people in my life who hated being black. It's like pro-black. They done made pro-black some kind of curse or something. Like,
Yeah.
you're cursed because you're not afraid to be black.
Hmm.
You know.
Okay. Now, I spoke to some relatives that went outside. One of them said, no, he can't be pro black. He's a black man. He's still gonna always be a black man, but he is not pro black because
No, you're not
he
pro-black
married outside. He married outside,
because
but he could still support and
yeah,
get
but
behind the black community,
well, I don't
and
even
he
know
can
about,
talk
I don't even,
on issues pertaining to black men. But anything else, he said he
is my
can't
mic on?
speak. I can hear you now.
Yeah, like I was saying, I don't even know if we can do that
Hmm.
because being pro-black is not it's a lifestyle. It's what you are.
Hmm.
Us real pro-blacks, we're not waving a big power fist or we
Uh-huh.
don't have a movement. This is just who we are.
Yeah.
I'm race loyal by default.
Hmm.
I'm pro-black woman by default. It's just who I am.
Hmm.
It's not something that's made up. It's not a gimmick.
Yeah.
You know,
Hmm.
I don't need a red, green, and blue flag, whatever it's supposed to be. I don't need a flag
Hmm.
to be pro-black. You know, if I didn't have a flag or no representation, when I go to bed, I'm gonna be pro-black. When I wake up, I'm gonna be pro-black. I don't need a flag. And so, because people are upset with me and attack my pro-blackness because I'm not afraid of being black. I'm not afraid of being black around white people, black people, green people. I don't care who I'm around. I'm going to remain being black because I'm not afraid.
Hmm.
You got a lot of black people who are sold out. They scared to death of being black, and now they're attacking people who have the courage, to be black. And people who are unapologetically black, not afraid to be black. I'm not afraid to be black. You'll never hear me sitting up here talking about, compromising my blackness for anything. I don't get caught up in talking points like that. I don't get caught up in the latest talking point. My mind doesn't change with the latest white rhetoric.
Hmm.
You know, like you'll never hear Max sounding like somebody else. You know, like you'll never hear me sounding like Kendall. You know what I'm saying? Regurgitating shit that he done heard from the NOI. I have my own mind. I think my own thoughts. I think for myself. I don't think what other people want me to think. Okay? The thoughts that come in my head are original thoughts that are created by me, not other people. That's why I don't sound like anybody. I sound like myself. I think my own thoughts. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not somebody's lackey or flunky or somebody follow behind. I don't do that. You got niggas out here calling a white man master. Master Farad Muhammad. Is that what your mans and them doing over there, Kendall, at the, you know why? Master Farad Muhammad? And the honorable this and the honorable that over there? Is that what y'all doing over there? What's going on in the chat?
Okay. Let's see what's happening. Okay, wait. Let me back it up a little bit. Okay.
And then like I said, and they mad at me. Boy, I tell you, boy, they hate me. They hate it. They can't stand. I'm like public enemy number one, y'all, because I'm old school, right? I come from the 60s and 70s, and I'm old school. I'm an old, I like to call myself an old blacktop nigga. I come from the blacktop, right? You know, and they mad because they can't hurt my feelings. You know, I come from the era where we did fair fights in the street and got body slammed on the blacktop. You know what I'm saying? They had to get up from a body. You know how hard it is to get up when somebody body slam your ass on the concrete? You know how badly that hurts? And you got to be able to take that pain and get back up and continue to fight. You got to be tough as fuck to go through shit like that. See, we were tough back in my day. These old sissies that you see out here today with all this little sissy shit, they can't even take a punch. You know what I mean? Because they're not built for conflict. And so I come from that old hard era, right? And so a lot of things in me are ironclad, you know? I protect women, I respect women, I protect women and children. I'm traditional. And I'm black, and I'm not afraid to be black. I wasn't afraid. I was never afraid of white folks. We weren't taught to be afraid of white people. This generation is scared to death of white people, you know? And they want to be so politically correct and want to sound so goddamn smart, you know? Right? And so a guy like me come along, talking the way I do, right, with my kind of mentality, pretty much goes against everything that they trying to get rid of. Masculinity, ego, manhood. They trying to get rid of all that shit. So I'm like really, really hated, you know, because I'm proud to be black. I'm old school. I'm that say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud generation, right? And so they fucking hate that. And the fact that I love black women and I express love to black women, I'm a simp, I'm a panderer. There's a difference between pandering and expressing love. But you can't tell nobody shit. These motherfuckers are they got their shit in their mouth. Like that sister that came up here tonight, right? She wasn't trying to hear nothing, bad about RBR. She was on it no matter what you say. He wasn't trying to be reasonable about nothing. That's the way a lot of black people are today. It don't matter what you tell them, they're going to see what they want to see. You know what I'm saying? And so a traditional dude like me come up here, and dudes start getting offended and start feeling weak because I'm a strong man and I'm not afraid to be black. They start feeling some kind of way. They end up hating me because I'm not afraid to be. It's not my fault that you sold out. What you getting mad at me for? It ain't my fault you a punk and you a sissy and you afraid to be who you are. I ain't got shit to do with that. But they mad as fuck at me, man, like I did something to them. Because I decided to not sell out. I decided to believe in who I am. and be who I am, and I'm not afraid to be black, they act like I did something to them. What's the chat like, Dan?
Okay. So, all right. All right. Okay. All of the most respect. Okay, this is Kim. All of the most respected scientists on Earth all agree that the sun and moon, stars get. Oh, wait. Before that, wait. Oh, okay. I had a lot of time out. Okay, here you go with the sun, moons, and stars stuff again. And truth is, I guess this is the closest we're going to get to a real debate between y'all two brothers. All right. Truth is, time out a couple, a person. And then truth is, go, Kim, our women are the most beautiful in creation. I'm pretty sure a lot of these non-black folks would dream of having a relationship with a sister.
No doubt.
Okay.
You said
Um.
respect. You see, here's what I'm talking about. Why me and Kendall are very, very different mentally, right? He says respectable. So I would never say the word respect and then put the word scientist after it. I would never do that because most scientists are absolutely insane. That's something that y'all don't realize. See, these are things you don't know about. A lot of these scientists are crazy. Like Michio Kaku, trying to develop the string theory that will allow him to read the mind of God. You don't think that you think that man's in his right state of mind? That man is crazy. A lot of scientists are crazy. I would never put respect in front of a scientist. You goddamn
Okay.
scientist. Matter of fact, your respected scientist over at CERN trying to get us all killed. All the respected scientists. It's like a goddamn robot. You don't even have control of your own thoughts. It's like a goddamn robot. All the respected scientists, you fucking robot. You can't even think for yourself. Afraid to have original thought. You're an you are a mental coward, bro. You're afraid to have original thought. Scared to death to think an original thought.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. He said, all don't. I'm just reading it again. All the most respected scientists on Earth all agree that the sun, moon, stars give an exact birthday of every other so-called non-black people on Earth, but the sun, moon, and stars don't. Wait a minute. Give any clue of the beginning of the black race. Why do you think that is?
Funny how they can come up with that, right? But can't come up with the cure of the common cold. Can't come up with any way to find their way to go to the bottom of the ocean. Can't come up with they can't come up with being able to deal with the curvature of the earth, the way you can fly rockets east and west. You know what I'm saying? Is there a reason why you can fly rockets north and south but can't fly them east and west? Right? You know what happens to a rocket if it flies east or west? You know why they can't go to the bottom of the ocean? but somehow they're telling you the exact birth of the black race. Fuck out of here. How are you listening to somebody that's telling you about outer space, right? And they've never been. The furthest they've been out of space is to the moon, and if that's even true, we don't even know if that's true. That may not even be true because the picture of Neil Armstrong, that's being questioned as a movie backdrop. That's in question. So we don't really have any evidence of them actually ever going to the moon. So how you gonna listen to somebody that's telling you shit about stuff that's not on this planet and they've never been off this planet themselves? So tell me where they're getting the experience from. The experience and understanding. If you're gonna tell me about Pluto, right? And you've never been there, what are you really telling me about Pluto? You've never been there. So all you can do is speculate. You're not really giving me no real knowledge. And you don't even know if your information is even accurate. You can't tell me about outer space if you've never been there. Like I said, we still don't even know if they've ever been. There's really no evidence if they've ever been to the moon. That's in question. And you think about how theatrical that was, right? One small step for man, one giant step for mankind. The fuck out of here, man. You don't think that was staged? Think about the technology they had back then, right? The technology that we have today is much more advanced than back then, right? Did you see the broadcast of that back then? It looked like a theatrical movie. We didn't have no technology back then that was that advanced. You don't think that was staged? So y'all don't think about shit like this. Y'all believe everything y'all see on TV. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on in the chat?
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Kendall is like, you want to start with this insult crap, but you won't answer my question. This is the drunk crap that I don't have the patience for. We ain't getting
What question
nowhere.
did he ask?
What is the
What question did he
forward?
ask? What
Forward
question did he
movement.
ask? What question did he ask?
Let me see. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Let me back up. Let's see. Give any clues of the beginning of the black. Why do you think that is? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. The question is, why do you think this is? All the most respected scientists on Earth all agree that the sun, moon, and stars give an exact birth date of every other so-called non-black people on Earth, but the sun, moon, and stars don't give any clue of the beginning of the black race.
It's
Why do
called
you think that is so?
That's called racism. Nothing more. Next question.
All right. Manoa sends you the link to the RBR movie trailer of Urban Dynamics. That link
Urban
is in,
demographic.
yeah, Urban Demographics.
Yeah, Ken, that's called racism. And then the exact birthday of other ones, those are all inaccurate too. You can't check this out. You see, this is what I mean by how your mind is arrested and you can't think for yourself, right? You cannot tell me how old a race is if you don't know how old the earth is. They don't know how old the Earth is, Kendall. Nobody on Earth knows how old the Earth is. So the time that you have is fictional depiction of estimation. They think this is the time. They thought this was the time. It's all fiction. It's just an estimation of time. No time that we have is accurate. But it's accurate enough for us because we live by it now, right? But it's not real actual time because you don't know how old the Earth is. So you don't know when actual time ever started. And you don't know how old a race is because you don't know how old the Earth is. If you knew how old the Earth was, then you can tell exactly when a species was born, starting from the beginning of the Earth. That would give you the actual accurate birth date of a species. But because you don't know how old the Earth is, you can't have any accurate birth date of any species, including human, because you don't know how old the Earth is. Because that would be your starting point. It's like if you're going to start the week, right? And you just skip Monday and Tuesday. So 7 days a week, right? So you just skip Monday and Tuesday and go straight to the 5 days, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? But you skip the first 2 days. The first 2 days will tell you how accurate that week is, right? From Monday to Sunday, that's 7 days. But if you take Monday off, you got 6 days. So if you get rid of a day, then it's not really a week because it's only 6 days. So you have to put that other day on it to make it a complete week. So in order for you to know the true time of everything, you have to know how old the Earth is. And they don't know that. They can't figure that out. What is he saying?
Okay. We're a little behind because okay, let's see. Open up. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ain't nobody trying to sound smart. We're getting off topic. LOL, you're a master at deflecting crap. Bam, I'm on your ass. But if I find out you're on some selfish crap, Max, I'm talking about different race of scientists who have all
Wait a minute,
valid
stop,
points of
stop, stop,
reason.
stop, stop, stop. Just some
What?
selfish crap. What is he talking about?
I guess he was into another part of your argument, so that's where that's come from. It's not exact because we keep stopping and it's a little bit behind.
Now, what he was saying about the scientists?
He said, Max, I'm talking about different race of scientists who have all finally come came to agree with all of the information that black people have already known. Um, Tracker, some kind of misspell. Oh, racism, LOL. That's all you got. Come on, bro. I'm laughing, but you're starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, well, that's the truth, Kendall. They don't know how old black people are because of racism.
Yeah. Now, Carol was saying some stuff.
They don't want to count black people into nothing, Kendall. Don't you understand that? You can't see that by now. That you're insignificant in the eyes of those who carry power on this earth. You can't see that by now, son. They don't count you into anything worthwhile. You don't think that that's a coincidence that they can so-called tell the birth date of every other race but not yours? And you think that there's some kind of accolade that tells you that you existed, always existed and all that shit? That's nonsense, bro. You haven't always existed. Okay? It's retarded for you to even think something like that. We're not super beings like that, bro. Like I said, it's hard to have conversations with these 5% NOI conscious. What else is he saying?
Mm-hmm.
What is he saying?
No other so-called race besides black goes back beyond 6,000 years. Only blacks have no beginning. We have no birth date.
Well, that's not true. That's not true either. And there are other races that go back beyond 6,000 years. That's what I'm talking about, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Let's stop having conversation right now. Let's change the subject. I don't want to debate with you, man. Your mind is busted. All right. You know, because you really don't know what you're talking about, bro. You are so lost, man. You're so jacked up. You know, it's only black people go back. Really, really. Okay. I suppose the Asians are only 6,000 years old, huh? Okay. Even though you have a dynasty in China that's more than 20,000 years old, okay? But blacks are the only people that go back 6,000. All right, okay. Unbelievable. What about the Byzantium Empire, Kendall? They didn't exist? What about the Persians? They didn't exist either? This is what I'm talking about. What about Carthage? What about Carthage? They didn't exist? The Carthaginians were Polynesians. The Persians, they weren't African. What is he saying?
Okay. Is holding it for review because he used the R word, the
What?
RETARTED word, for
What
you
is
to be
that?
saying this. You asked a woman to use that word.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. Okay. Don't jump on me. It's retarded for you to be saying this.
No, it's retarded for you to be thinking it, Kendall. You're the one that's mentally handicapped, and the sad part about it is you don't even know it. That's why I wanted to cease talking to you, because you know it's frustrating talking to a mind that's so besieged by nonsense. You have a lot to learn. You have a long way to go. And whoever did that to you, you should go back and kick their ass, because they fucked your mind up. You don't even know how to think. And you say some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life. You have no idea what you're talking about black people is the only race that goes back 6,000 years. Man, you got it fucked up. Who told you that? The 5%ers? Did the 5%ers tell you that? Did Anubis and them tell you that? Who told you that? Dan Calloway and them? The OPEC nation told you that? So I guess the Aztec Indians, right? They're not more than 6,000 years old?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Kendall goes, yeah. You want to change the subject because you don't know what the F you talking about. Yeah, the Asians are no older
Kendall,
than 6,000 years old.
Kendall, when you say that there's no race other than black people that go back farther than 6,000 years, son, you are the one that don't know what you're talking about. And you really shouldn't tell other people that they don't know what they're talking about. Okay? Like I said, I'm gonna stop talking because your mind is messed up real bad, bro. I don't know who the fuck telling you filling your head with this nonsense, this craziness, talking about black people the only ones that. Do you have any idea how many races of people? Nothing. Just forget about it. Unbelievable. And just when I thought you couldn't top your latest craziness, talking about fucking we always existing, we don't have no birthday. Now you with this, there's no race that goes back further than 6,000 years for black people. How the fuck did you get that from? Damn. What's wrong with this guy, dang?
I don't know. I don't know where he's coming from with that information.
Fuck is he talking about?
Mm.
There's no race older. There's no race that goes back further than 6,000. Niggas, you crazy? What kind of? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that. I ain't even gonna mess with that one, bro. You got it. I can see. I ain't even fucking with you on that one, bro. You on your own. Can't believe he said some crazy shit like that. And you believe that shit too. That's the sad part about it. Motherfucker believe he gonna tell somebody else that shit. He believe that shit. Okay, check this out. How many people in the chat right now?
Supposed to be, let's see, about 5 people in the chat that I've seen so far talking.
Okay. We got, okay, hold on. Let me go out and come back and get an accurate number.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I wish I would have the debate on the panel so I could start reading. Let's see. Carolyn, Manoa, Truth is, Kendall, Joe just came in. So that's about 5. Maybe a few trolls floating around. Okay.
Okay, now, not to pick on, okay, y'all, I want to have a poll, right? And not to pick on Kendall. I just want to see how many people agree with what Kendall is saying. So, if you believe that there's no race on Earth that goes back further than 6,000 years, right? Type of 1. If you believe that to be incorrect, type of 2. Okay? So name, gauge the chat.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna see how many people agree with you, Kendall, and how many people don't. I already know that's a lie, but we're gonna see how many people agree with you. One, if you agree with Kendall that there's no other race on this earth that's older than 6,000 years other than black people. There's no other race that goes back further than 6,000 years. I can't believe he said 6,000 years, but anyway, he said it. It'd have been, you know what? It'd have been better off saying 50,000 or some shit like that. 6,000. He said 6,000, dang.
Mm-hmm.
6,000.
Okay. Truth says 2. Um.
Damn, dude, you could at least said 50,000 or 100,000. You might have gotten a look here and there. But 6,000, dude.
He's gone on biblical history.
Ain't
Okay.
even on that's
Manoah.
not even
Manoah says.
that's not even biblical history. There are races in the Bible that's older than that.
Okay. Dirty Varmint says 1. There's no race that goes further than 6,000 years, including black.
What?
Dirty Varmint says, I didn't even know he was in here. 1, there is no race that goes further back than 6,000 years, including black.
Okay. All right, so Kim, you got one. You got one that's down with you.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Carolyn says, sorry, Kendall, my mom studied archaeology too.
Yeah, I want to see how many people believe him before we before we blow this shit out the border, okay? Which we're going to, and we're going to have real hardcore facts. I just want to see how many people agree with him first. He said 6,000 years, y'all. 6. Not 10,000 or 20,000. 6,000. The Asians alone been on this earth for a gazillion fucking years. Nigga said 6,000. The Asians got dynasties that are twice that old. The Byzantium Empire is older than that. Who else believe him in it? Who else is going with him?
It looked like it's only Dirty Varmint so far.
Dirty Varmint. What do you think, then? You think he's right?
But that is only 6,000. Everybody's only 6. Every ethnic group is only 6,000 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Bible reader, and I don't think it's 6,000.
What do you think, Dan? Do you
Okay.
think that we've all been on Earth just 6,000 years?
No.
Even though you see all this archaeology that's just strongly suggests otherwise. You think that we only been on Earth 6,000 years?
No, I think we've been here longer than 6,000 years. The archaeology, I don't know what to think of that. They're going by, their approximation or their study of something.
Do me a favor, Dane.
Mm-hmm.
Look up how old the Asian race is on Google. And that, yeah. Look up the Asian and the Persians. First the Asians. Let's see if Mr. Kendall is right. Let's see how old the Asians are first. But how old is the Asian race? How long has the Asian race been on the planet?
Okay. The earliest evidence of these Asian features in the fossil record is found in a skull from Beijing and who, who,
Just
oh,
dang, just give us
somewhere in
the
China,
just give us
dating
the age. Dame.
7,000 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Genetic studies support the recent origins of Asian. They suggest that significant population reduction occurred in Asia about 10,000 years ago.
10,000 years ago. Okay.
So, so the earliest evidence of these Asian is about 7,000 years ago.
And then the other pieces of 10,000. Well, it's actually longer than that. Okay, you might have like what's the year of that
That's
study?
just the oldest evidence, some kind of physical evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Because they go back even further than that. What's the year of that study?
Hold on. I'll go back to it. Um, come on. It's been updated for April 4th, 2019.
2019. Okay. Now, give me the Persians.
Okay, the Persians. Okay.
We're going to keep going. We're going to go down the list from the Persians. The next one we're going to go to is the Aztecs.
Okay. Now, this is Persia, roughly modern day Iran, is among the oldest inhabited region in the world. Archaeologists cite in the country has established human habitation dating back 100,000 years to the Paleolithic age, with semi-permanent settlements, most likely for hunting party, established before
Okay.
2000 BCE.
Okay, so you got the Persians at 100,000. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, what's the next group?
The Aztec Indians. The Aztecs. Okay, so Kendall. And the Dirty Vomit. What do y'all say about the Persians? They're at least 100,000 years old. What y'all got to say about that? Gauge the chat too, Dan.
Huh?
I want to see what Kendall has to say about the Persians. And they were not Africans. The Persians were not Africans.
Okay.
And they are at least 100. They're at least 100,000 years old. What's that?
Manoah said Polynesians are at least 6,000 to 8,000 years ago.
Yeah. But he said 6,000, Manu. Matter of fact, we're gonna do the Samoans too. But let's do. I don't know why I keep thinking Manu is Samoan, because I really like Samoan people, man. One of my best friends, Jack Bruin, is a Samoan. Samoans are some of the coolest people on earth, man. Like, and a lot of them live in Hawaii, but they're very, very cool people. Okay, so we got the Persians at 100,000. Is Dirty Vomit and Kendall responded to that?
Let's see. Let's see. The ancient Dirt Environment says the ancient Sumerians are the first known civilization 5,000 years ago. Then came Egypt. Then came the Persians and the Mendes, and then some
Okay,
Greeks
did you
and
just
Romans.
see? Here we go again, right? We just looked up the Persians. The Persians are 100,000 years old. Look up the
Oh,
Aztec Indians.
Carolyn wants to debate Dirty.
Okay, tell them to come on up.
All right, I'm dropping a link, y'all. She said, "Come." He said, "Come on up."
Now,
Dirty,
Dame,
Carolyn.
let's do the Aztec. Look at that. What is Kindle saying?
Kendall.
Kendall, what do you think about the Persians being 100,000 years old?
Okay.
Oh, we're
Kendall
not done,
says.
and we're not done. We're just getting started. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm
he said.
gonna knock your head clean off because you think you know something, right? I'm gonna prove to you that you don't know shit. Go ahead.
He says,
What do you
Max.
say?
He said, Max, I don't come up here just to shake my ass, my dude.
I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want no. I don't want to hear any of that, dude. You went and ran your mouth. I told you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. Now I'm gonna have to show you that you don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to hear shit about you was shaking it. You shook it well enough when you thought you knew what the fuck you was talking about. I told you don't fuck with me, bro. You're not on my level. Now we just getting started. Answer my question. How do you feel? How do you feel after you done said some dumbass shit about nobody's older than 6,000 years? How do you feel about the Persians being 100,000 years old? And they're not the only ones. We just getting started.
Okay. He says nobody has been on this earth longer than us, black people.
Persians are 100,000 years old, nigga.
Matt.
You said nobody went back further than 6,000 years. And I told you that that was incorrect. You said nobody other than black people are older than 6,000 years. And I told you that that's incorrect. Now, how do you feel about the Persians being 100,000 years old? This ain't about nobody been on this planet longer than us. That's not what you said. You said, and we can play it back, that there's nobody on this earth older than 6,000 years other than us. That's what you said, right? Well, the Persians are 100,000 years old. That's one. Address that before we get over to the Aztecs. Who just came up?
Carolyn just came up.
Hey, Carolyn, how are you?
We're waiting to see if Dirty Varmint show up or call.
I'm good. I wanted to debate with Dirty real quick because he's got a lot of facts that are wrong. And he's young, and we could have just a decent discussion. That's all.
Come on up, Dirty Varmint. Carolyn ready to get after you.
That might be him calling.
Okay. He calling in. We ain't got no judges, right?
Is this you, Dirty?
Yeah. All right. What up, Dirty? All right, man. Carol she ready to do battle with you, man. We gonna stay out of it. But wait a minute, do y'all wanna do an official debate or y'all just wanna just joust a little bit?
We can just debate back and forth. I mean,
just joust. Maybe we could probably do a formal debate because it's late. We can't really get no judges now. Maybe next time we can get like a formal debate going if y'all want to take it there. But just go ahead and joust them. I want to hear it any old way. Okay? See how you guys do it. Okay? Dame, did Kendall answer my question?
Okay, hold on. Let me get back in there.
Yeah, because this motherfucker think, sick of this dude, man.
Let's see. The only ancient people on this earth is black people.
Okay, he avoiding the question. All right, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna sit down and listen to the debate. Okay. Go ahead,
All
Dan. You go
right,
ahead and
Dirty.
conduct it. I'm gonna.
Go ahead, conspiracy queen.
Okay, so you're saying Sumerian was the first group of people here. How is that so? Everything indicates that humanity began much further, much longer, much older in Africa. The origin of the cradle of life was actually Africa. Everybody migrated across the Red Sea when they began to move throughout the other regions of the world. They migrated across the Red Sea and into Samaria. They built their civilizations. They built Mesopotamia. They even followed the same semblance of godlike worship systems. All of it stems from the roots of African civilization. So how is it 5,000? Explain this to me.
Okay. So we're the Ararat Mountains, like in the Bible. Those are in Mesopotamia, right, or close by. That's where I think people came from Noah's Ark. And the reason I think that is because of geology. You know, you can like totally find evidence of the global flood. I totally believe in the global flood. And so, I mean, if there was a global flood, then the only way to survive that would be on an ark with two of each animal. So, you know, it just makes sense.
Okay, so evidence shows both in North America as well as in Turkey with Göbekli Tepe that there were civilizations that ran underneath the earth, okay? Ancient, underground, basically cities, okay, where they fled 10,000 years ago from a flood. Are we still at 5,000?
Yeah, I mean, we got the global flood myth, right, in every single ancient civilization. Chinese, you know, the earliest civilizations we know of, they all got the global flood myth, you know, so it's like they all said they came off Noah's Ark, every single one of them, and it's true because they would all be, you know, the children that, you know, Noah said, oh, one kid, he gets this third of the earth, the other kid gets that third of the earth. They divided up the earth, and they went their own ways. You know, some of them ended up in Africa, some ended up in China, some ended up in Samaria. But Samaria is the first known civilization. Like
that's the first civilization, quote unquote, with cuneiform tablets and a written language, supposedly.
Right.
But
like,
during that same time frame,
all this technology and knowledge already right out the gate, we had.
Okay. So explain to me how some of the oldest words in spoken language all over the earth are over 10,000 years old then. Because that all right there blows away that whole statement.
Where are you getting 10,000 years though? Who said that?
Some of the oldest words in all of spoken language all over the earth happen to be mother, to give, and black.
What words are those?
I research, okay? I've been researching for the better part of 25 years.
Right, but the Sumerian language is the first language. I mean, that's science.
No. It's one of the oldest documented forms of written language. Even the gods that were supposedly in Samaria and in Egypt all spoke a similar language. If we go back further, we go back to the time of Nimrod and the Tower of Babel. Everybody spoke the same language. Okay, everybody spoke a uniform language. And upon the first man to decide that he wanted to ascend to the heights of God, okay, everybody spoke the same language.
How are you going to believe in the Tower of Babel and not Noah's Ark?
I believe in both. I never said I didn't. I'm just debating on your time frame, dude.
Well, I mean, Noah's Ark, the Bible. If you believe in the Bible, then you got to go by the time frame of the Bible. The Bible says Adam was born, he had kids, and then you add up all the years, and you got 6,000 years.
Okay. So back then, okay, prior to Ezekiel, you had Adam through Seth, through Methuselah, through all of them until you get to Ezekiel and Enoch. Okay. When you get to Ezekiel, everybody before that, they said they lived 600 years. They had this many kids. They died. They lived 734 years. They had this many kids. They died. Up until Ezekiel. Okay. The time is not the same. They did not measure time the same way that we do now. The human life was very, very fleeting back then. We exist by the grace of God. Ancient man existed by the grace of God. You could get eaten by a tiger. You could get run over by a horse. You could stub your toe and get a broken toenail and die of sepsis. There were many things to kill people back then. No human being, with the exception of Jesus himself, had the ability to do what Jesus did. Okay, Jesus was born of God's very seed. Everybody else is flawed. Okay, one of the main reasons why humanity lives the same way that we do now, why our lifespans are not 900 years, is because we understand, okay, that 10 years does not make you an old man. It doesn't make you 100. 5 years does not make you 500. 50 years does not make you 5,000. Okay, we understand how time works. Okay, so for somebody to get to 90 back then, okay, the measurement of time was completely different. Their understanding of time was completely different.
The Bible says that Adam and Eve were 1,000 years old, and it makes sense because that's the only way that two people can actually see the entire human race. They got to live 1,000 years. If Adam and Eve only lived a normal lifespan, the human race wouldn't exist. You know, there's no way that we could have survived long enough to populate the earth. Like, they had to live 1,000 years.
You do realize there are 6-day creations, yes? Those were beings that were created that were not of God's image.
I believe we're devolving. Adam and Eve were like 10 foot tall, freaking super smart, 1,000 IQ, lived 1,000 years. That's the only way that you can, populate the whole earth with just two people. Otherwise, if they had a short lifespan, they'd have been dead. They'd have got killed easily.
Okay, so by that logic, God certainly could have put an Adam and Eve on every continent. That's enough to see the human race. It's through the 6-day creations, through these other lines, through the lines of Cain, through these other lines that existed, okay, that were not made in God's image, that were not his selection and his choosing, per se.
I don't believe
okay.
That's biblical. I mean, that's not biblical at all.
Through the 6-day creations, through these other beings.
God created Adam and Eve, and that's it. And he let them do their thing, and then the earth got completely populated. That's the ancient Aztecs. Those are pre-flood civilizations. The whole earth was populated back then, and they were bad or wicked or whatever. So God said, "To hell with them."
Right, because they were seeded by the 6-day creation. The 6-day creation was not godly.
Over in Peru, all these sunken cities, sunken 30 feet in the mud in the jungle out there in Peru. Those things were wiped out by a huge cataclysm. You can see all those ancient ruins were just wiped out by a huge, massive
the mud floods.
Water, completely annihilated everything. All these ancient ruins are just evidence of that pre-flood civilization. The whole earth was full of people back then.
All I'm saying is, I can believe in both the Bible and believe that what we've been spoon-fed about time is inaccurate. Everything that we know, okay, places humanity in the most hospitable, bountiful, resource-rich habitat in the whole world for life to originate. And that's where it originated. The only way that there is so much genetic variation as there is in this world stemmed from African lineage. Regardless of some Toba volcano or Mount Vesuvius or Mount St. Helens or whatever the hell you want to put it in there, whether it was an asteroid, whether it was Sodom and Gomorrah, whether it was whatever, okay, there is a record of it. I agree to that. I don't agree with the way that they interpret it, because Constantine was the first one to take out the apocryphal books hundreds of years ago, and then King James comes through and revises it all. Okay?
Yeah, I agree. There's been a lot of stuff added.
So when you start getting people meddling into it with agendas, they're going to edit out what they want.
The Adam and Eve could have been African, they could have been born in Africa. Like the pre-world, the pre-flood world could have been started in Africa. I have no idea. But I'm talking about after Noah's flood, the people that came off of the ark came off right by Mesopotamia, and they were the Sumerian people. They got their whole Anunnaki, and it lines up perfectly with the biblical account,
Of course it does. They existed everywhere. Everything that exists, more or less, that existed then, whether we go to, the ancient technologies that have been lost. We were just having a conversation about the origins of the pyramids. And are we really going to buy into the truth that we've learned? Absolutely not, because the Library of Alexandria was looted and burned. If there's any actual contextual history of value that gives any credence, any further support to the concept that humanity began in one particular continent or another, it's in the Vatican. If it existed, it's in the Vatican. And it will never see the light of day, because humanity, it just can't unlearn something that's been beat into their heads for thousands of years at this point. It can relearn. We can relearn. Okay? We have the capacity. We have the intelligence.
We're both agreeing on the Bible, that the Bible's true or whatever. So what are we even arguing about? Just like an interpretation of that?
No, I'm arguing you're 5,000 years. Nobody else is older than 5,000, 6,000 years.
That's what the Bible says, that Adam was born 6,000 years ago, and then they lived for about 1,000 years or so, maybe 50
We're older than that.
And then the Noah's flood came. I mean, that's biblical. They added up all the dates. They said Adam lived 900 years. And it makes sense, because you have to live 900 years if you're going to be the first man on earth. You have to. There's no way you can do it if you only live 80 years, And the Bible says the reason that God told them that they couldn't live 1,000 years.
So you think we're only 60 generations in? Is that roughly where you're saying?
Fighting these evil people forever, I kind of
Is that what you're saying?
It's kind of like as if, let's say, Elon Musk were to create an AI. He creates a video game world for this AI to live in, and he gives the AI, free will. The AI can do whatever he wants, as long as he stays in the virtual world, the video game world. And it kind of explains the Bible, because, Elon Musk, he's outside the video game. He's not in the game. He's outside of it. So to the AI, Elon, he looks like he's omnipotent, omnipowerful, omnipresent. He can do whatever he wants. But he's not. He's like totally outside. God is totally outside the universe. It's like we're an AI living in a video game world.
Okay, so
And
to that
he
point,
didn't create people. He didn't want to create, multiple civilizations. He wanted to start off with two people. Just like Elon with an AI, he would start with one AI.
dude, I have a problem with you putting God and Elon Musk in the same sentence.
It's kind of a good analogy, though. It helps you.
I got it. I'm just saying your time frame is flawed. You're being spoon-fed something by a bunch of Masonic creationists. They were also evolutionists.
Like there's a lot of geological evidence that the Earth is only 6,000 years old, and I don't really know exactly. I've watched the videos, but I can't recall everything. But like, for example, Niagara Falls. There's like, if you calculate the rate that Niagara Falls is eroding, and you add that date, like you calculate the date 6,000 years ago, Niagara Falls would be right there where it's supposed to be. I forget the details, but if you calculate the rate at which those falls are eroding, you're going to get a whole whole Earth existence of 5,000 years. Because that's when it started eroding 5,000 years ago. The same with the salt water in the ocean. Something about if you calculate the rate at which the oceans are being saltified or whatever, however much
salinated
ocean every year. Yeah, if you calculate that out, it goes back to 6,000 years. Like there's no salt in the water 6,000 years ago. So it's like impossible to be older than that because, or whatever. I mean, there's all these YouTube videos on it. I don't know all the details, but they've calculated it out scientifically. If you know where to look, you look at the right videos. Like meteors or whatever in outer space. There's like a thing that says no meteor can be older than 10,000 years. If the Earth is older than 10,000 years, there would be zero meteors because all of them would have hit a planet by now. A long ass time ago, millions of years ago, they would have hit a planet by now. So those meteors actually came off the Earth when the Earth cracked open during the global flood and shot, water into outer space at super high velocity. And that explains why we actually have meteors in the solar system right now. Because, comets or whatever, they actually came from Earth. All those craters on the moon and stuff like that, those came from the Earth. When the Earth cracked open at the mid-oceanic ridge, the water from underneath came out and shot up into the air at, super tremendous speed. And those comets, those craters hit the moon and came back, and they're still flying around in outer space. That's why you'll find, water and ice on every single meteor. I'm sure that you'll probably find human artifacts, dude, flying around in outer space. Human artifacts from pre-flood era, dude. That's why the Earth looks like a puzzle too, because if you look at a globe, you'll see that there's a big mid-Atlantic ridge going right in between. How South America kind of fits in with Africa and looks like a puzzle? It's because the water just cracked. The Earth cracked open. All the water used to be under the Earth. It was like 70% land before the flood.
There were oceans back in Pangea.
Yeah, there's no such thing as Pangea. Like, continents don't move side to side. Like, tectonic plates don't move side to side. They don't float around. If you have a puzzle, the pieces don't move side to side. They can move up and down, but they can't move side to side as long as all the puzzle pieces are in place. You might get a little bit of movement, but
and yet Hawaiian Islands are still being formed and the Canary Islands are still going off. Land forms every day.
I mean, but they don't
under the ocean and above the ocean.
Right, continents are being still created, but yeah. Anyways, I'm a believer in the global flood. I mean, there's scientific evidence if you know where to look for it that the Earth is only 6,000 years old. I mean, all scientists know that like Sumerians were the first civilization 5,000 years ago, and that's it. First known language, first everything. They had everything already. You know, agriculture, metallurgy. They had all this stuff right off
And
the
they
bat.
were given all of that by the fallen angels that were cast out of heaven. They were given alchemy. They were given all of that by the fallen angels.
Nothing in the Bible that says anything about fallen angels. Like this story about Satan or Lucifer, that is not in the Bible. It's not biblical at all. It's a complete heresy. There's no mention of Satan or the devil in the Old Testament at all. Even in the book of Job, it's not talking about, you know, some devil who's like against God. He's talking about
Really?
Yeah. There is no mention of.
So when he said to Jesus, if you bow down before me, I'll give you everything in front of you. If you're starving, you can manifest bread and you can eat right now. That doesn't sound like Lucifer trying to tempt humanity, trying to tempt Jesus to kneel to him.
What's that? Lucifer in the Bible? That's talking about King Nebuchadnezzar. That's the king of Babylon. When you look at the word Lucifer, wherever it's located, it's only mentioned like once in the whole Bible, and it's talking about Nebuchadnezzar. It's not talking about some fallen.
So Nebuchadnezzar tested Job.
No, that was
Nebuchadnezzar tested Adam and Eve.
The one that tested Job was Ha-Satan, H-A-S-A-T-A-N, and it's a title, and it means prosecuting attorney or the accuser, basically, like a prosecuting attorney, like. And it's not somebody that was against God. He actually did everything God told him to do. He didn't go farther than
because
God
he's following God's law.
And it wasn't like a capital S name, proper name. That's not a proper name. Ha-Satan is like anybody could be. I could be a Ha-Satan if I'm accusing you or prosecuting you in a legal case. Then I would be known as.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Prosecutor.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah,
so you think, you're telling me you think that there is no such thing as an angel that went against God and felt slighted at the creation of man and God's love for man?
Yeah, no, there's no being that could oppose God. You know, there's nothing could stand before him in opposition to him. There's no, humans have free will, and that's one thing. And we create our own evil. We're the evil people. There's no scapegoat. There's no Satan that we can blame. Oh, Satan told me to do it. No, there is no Satan in the Old Testament at all. I mean, the Ha-Satan, the prosecutor in Job's case, that was like an angel that was doing God's will. You know, like
which would have been Lucifer.
Whether or not Job was a righteous guy or not. You know. Because God doesn't know. He's not omnipotent. He's not omnipresent. He doesn't know what's going to happen. You know, he created humans and gave them free will because he wanted to see what they would do, not because he knows what you don't know. Just like Elon Musk creating an AI, he doesn't know what the AI is going to do. He just created it because he wanted to see what it'll do. He's curious, you know, and that's why. At the beginning, in the garden, God said, don't eat of the fruit of good, the knowledge of good and evil. That's just like Elon Musk saying, okay, Mr. AI, I've created this video game world for you, and you can do anything you want, but as long as you don't access the internet, because if you access the internet, the tree of knowledge, then there's no telling what you could do. You might start, doing things in the real world that would start affecting me that I don't want you to do, so can't do that. If you access the internet, then I'm going to create a fail-safe that's going to, terminate your life as soon as you do that. And that's like what God did, And to the AI, us, for God, it's an instant. Like he as soon as we ate from the fruit, he's going to cut cut off our life in an instant. But to us, that instant is like 6,000 years long, and we've created all this billions of population in the meantime. But to God, it's like an instant. He instantly cut us off. But to us, it's like 6,000 years. I mean, we're the AI, and we're thinking way smarter than him. We're like, we can think 10 times faster than him, just like the AI can think 10 times faster than Elon Musk. But Elon is still all powerful over the AI. It's a good analogy.
But it still doesn't account for the Olmecs that turned up in the western part of the U.S. over 10,000 years ago.
They found those Olmec heads buried in 30 feet of mud. That's all flood sediment. All that stuff in Peru and South America and Incas and Mayans and stuff, those are all pre-flood. And the people that came up after that, those were like, Indians or whatever that came from wherever they came from. And they weren't like this great civilization building pyramids back in the 1400s. No way. All that stuff is pre-flood. You can look, and every one of the pyramids were buried in 30 feet of mud. And that comes from a global flood,
But all of these civilizations or people existed before then.
Go ahead.
All of the civilizations of peoples existed before then. All of life came out of Africa. Before the Tower of Babel came to be, there were the foundations of the civilizations in Africa.
Yeah, the modern day humans came from Mesopotamia. They didn't come from Africa. They went to Africa. They started at a central point and they started moving outward. And that central point was the Ararat Mountains, man. And that's real close to Mesopotamia. That's why they had their little civilization there or whatever. And then I guess you got the Tower of Babel. That's when they actually split up and started going, all the way across the earth and stuff like that. That was during the Tower of Babel. Mesopotamia came first. I'm not sure when the Tower of Babel was. It was like in between.
It's before Mesopotamia.
The Tower of Babel?
Came before all of the Sumerian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you might be right about that. I'm not sure when that was that.
And upon Nimrod's creation of the Tower of Babel, God scattered all of the peoples from all over the world to different areas, and he split their language apart so that they could not defy his wishes ever again.
He was scared of something. He did it because he was scared of something. He said that,
he did it out of vanity. The same way a man would create something as dangerous as AI that could potentially outpace him.
Yeah, that's like what he was talking about at the Tower of Babel. I don't think the Tower of Babel was just regular tower. It had to be some way that they were trying to get into the heavens,
That's exactly what he was trying to do.
It says that they were trying to build a tower to the heavens. I'm thinking they're trying to build a real tower into the real world. Like, we're the AI in the video game, and they were trying to find a way to get into the real world somehow.
But my point simply is that all of these civilizations existed before the flood. Therefore, they were already here. Humanity existed before 6,000 years ago.
But that whole thing was destroyed, and our modern humans came from the Ark. There was only, supposedly 8 people. That's one of the parts in all those 200 flood myths. The 8 people always seems to be a common denominator. They all say that it was 8 people. So, I mean, sure, it was 8 people. Who might argue? I kind of also want to mention the reason I believe in the global flood is not because of the Bible. says it. The reason I believe in the global flood is because of all the geological evidence, like dinosaur bones or whatever. It's basically impossible to get, so many dinosaur bones without a global flood. The whole Earth had to be covered in water, and it had to deposit sediment onto those living dinosaurs, and, boom, now they're trapped in mud and they can't move. That's how you get fossils, There's no way to do it without a global flood. And like all the coal in the world, the coal veins, they're like freaking 30 feet thick, and they go for hundreds of miles. And the only way to get coal is to have, all the plants on the earth, compressed underneath a huge, thick layer of sedimentary rock that was deposited by water. Sedimentary, mud covers up all the plant material, and then that stuff over a couple thousand years turns into coal. We've got these huge coal beds. If you study geology, you'll see that there's humongous sedimentary layers that cover the whole earth. We've got the layers in America that they cover the entire continent, and it's all water deposited rock, it's all global flood deposit. I mean, the science is backs up the global flood for sure. So that's why I believe in the global flood. I mean, I guess I can't say, it was 5,000 or 6,000 years ago or whatever, but it definitely happened recently, probably within the last 10,000 years. And that's when people came off the ark, and started.
But around the same time, you had an ice age. The ice age stemmed a lot of the modern humanity. Okay, it stemmed the nomadic tribes. It even stemmed to the Hopi nations of Indians going underground and creating those mounds. Okay, the mounds where they would go under the earth to get away from the cold. Okay, you have entire civilizations that are thousands and thousands and thousands of years old. And they went closer towards the equator and began to intersperse with some of the Central American tribes that existed in Central and South America. That's where you ended up with so many different kinds of civilizations through there. You had Mesoamericans, and as you said, you had all of these ancient civilizations that existed that some are underwater. To this day, they're underwater. And those are much older than 5,000 and 6,000 years.
See, if you understand how the global flood happened, it explains a lot with like the ice age and stuff like that. The water before the global flood, the water was under the earth in crevices, under the mantle or whatever, and the earth broke open, it cracked open, and the crack followed the path of least resistance. And this created a huge crack, and the water came out super fast, and that water that came out carved the continent in the shape they are on an equal side, on each side of the crack. If you imagine the water coming out and just carving out the continent, and that's why it looks like a puzzle piece. You've got this big crack that goes down the center of the ocean. It's called the mid-oceanic ridge. That's where the water came out. That's why it looks like a puzzle, right? And the water itself was really warm water, like 70-degree water. It was warm. And so this, as soon as it came out, it started to create this evaporation, and it covered the whole earth with these clouds, and that's how you get the ice age, because of this warm ocean was evaporating and creating these clouds, and these clouds are shielding it from the sun and snowing like crazy. So the only way to get an ice age is if you have 70-degree ocean water, that suddenly comes, from nowhere. Like, that's the only way to get the ice age, because there's no other way. I mean,
Or a meteor.
Yeah, there's no way a meteor can cause an ice age. How is that going to happen? It flies by. I mean, what's that going to do? Nothing.
The Yucatan Peninsula meteor, dude.
Or an ice
The Yucatan Peninsula was a catastrophic event.
Okay. What's the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that like where a meteor struck or something?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the cause of the Ice Age.
No, the cause of the ice age is the water comes out of the earth, covers the earth in 70-degree warm bath water, ocean water, and that's the only way you can get an ice age, because an ice age requires evaporation. A meteor doesn't cause no evaporation. It doesn't cause water to evaporate and go into the sky and create clouds and then rain down snow. A meteor might cause dust, or pyroclastic
which blocks out the sun.
Water cloud. Volcanoes don't cause water clouds. They cause ash. The only way to get an ice age is with water evaporation on a massive scale, and it has to be the entire Earth covered in 70-degree water that's evaporating quickly. And this is the ocean levels were a little bit lower when the ice age kind of melted out, and they raised up to where they are now. But you cannot get an ice age with just a meteor. Meteor doesn't rain down water. You know what I mean? Snow and ice.
No, but it deposits millions of tons of sediment into the atmosphere when it hits. It displaces Earth. That Earth, over time, is dissipated across the ionosphere of the Earth, creating a blanket and cooling the Earth over time. The same kind of thing happened. The same thing has happened many times over the Earth's history. That's found in the glaciers.
I mean, an ice age isn't just cold weather. You have to have snow and ice, and that snow and ice came from the evaporation of the warm.
But you're also forgetting how we have the things called the solar minimums. The grand solar minimums are dormant periods of the sun. We're in one now.
Right.
All of these things coincide together. Okay? Nothing happens just as a spontaneous event unless God deems it to be so. Okay?
So are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
I'm spiritual. I am a disciple of God.
I mean, do you believe that, Jesus died for your sins? Or that he was some kind of sacrifice for,
Yes, I believe Jesus is my Savior, yes.
Yeah, see, that's where I disagree with the Christians. Because, Jesus himself, he never taught human sacrifice. He only taught repentance and good works, Most Christians nowadays follow Paul, the Apostle Paul. They don't follow Jesus. Paul was the guy who taught human sacrifice, but that's like a big thing. Christians don't realize. They say, "Oh, Jesus died for my sins," blah blah blah. But that's human sacrifice. People don't really understand what they're saying sometimes. Like these Christians out here give God himself a bad name. They're out here saying God was this way. He's omnipotent. He knows everything. Of course people hate God because the way he's portrayed, Jesus never taught this human sacrifice thing where, I'm going to sacrifice myself and, I'm going to punish an innocent person in order to save a bunch of wicked bastards. Like, what kind of God would say, I'm going to kill my own son who I love and who's really good, the best person ever. I'm going to kill him in order to save a bunch of wicked people. Like, no good father would do that, And Jesus never taught that. Like, that's all Paul doctrine. All that stuff is in, Romans and First Corinthians and all these Galatians. Paul literally hijacked Christianity way back in the day and turned it into this sacrificial death cult, Jesus said good works are going to save you. If you're a good person, then you'll get saved. And that's a big misunderstanding. A lot of people say, if you believe in Jesus, then you're going to get saved. But Jesus never said that. He said that, He said people would be getting into heaven by accident just because they fed or clothed one of his brethren, or because their conscience makes them good people. You know, Jesus was totally a good works type of guy, repentance for forgiveness of sins. No such thing as sacrifice. He came to abolish sacrifice. He literally built a whip and drove the animals out of the temple with a whip, you know, in anger. He abolished sacrifice, you know. The whole sacrificial system was added to the Old Testament during the 6th century BC, right after the Babylonian exile. They came out, they adopted all these pagan rituals, sacrifice rituals, animal sacrifice, and they added that stuff into the Bible. Atheists are the ones that came up with the documentary hypothesis, where they were trying to prove that, you know, Moses didn't write the Old Testament, and they actually proved it. They found 4 different authors or sources for the Old Testament, for the first books of Moses, the first 5 books. And they label them the sources. They got the J source, which stands for the Yahweh source. They got the Elohim source, the E, and they got the P source, the priestly source, and they got the D source, which is the Deuteronomical source. And they've proven through computational linguistics analysis, they type these scriptures into a computer, and they find out, you know, which author wrote which book, and they can do it really accurately. It's how, you know, they tell if somebody wrote a fraudulent document in court nowadays. They, you know, they put it through these computational linguistics analysis, and they've proven that the P source wrote everything in the Bible about animal sacrifice, you know. So everything in there, it's just like the Christians adopted Christmas from the pagan Romans. It's the same way that the ancient Hebrews adopted animal sacrifice from the Canaanites, and from all the people they were around, you know, which God said, don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. That's exactly what they did. That's where animal sacrifice came from. Jesus came here to abolish animal sacrifice, and he literally did with a whip. You know, he drove the animals out of the temple. And I mean, boom, it's like Jesus was no sacrifice for human sins. That's human sacrifice. God hates human sacrifice. It's all throughout the Old Testament. Never sacrifice your children. You know, God would never sacrifice his child. Jesus taught us to repent for our sins, you know, to be apologized, basically, and turn around and do good works. I mean,
we're saved by grace. That is the meaning of it is finished.
That's not what Jesus said.
Okay.
Jesus,
he said it is finished.
Yeah, good work.
But you don't get to heaven on your ego.
No, yeah, the Bible says that you have to do good works in order so that you can stand before God proud, you know, and brag and have bragging rights.
Pride goeth before the fall, dude. You don't brag on your good works. You don't get to heaven based on things that you're willingly going out to do, to say, look at me, look at what I did. That's ego. You do it because it's in your heart. You do it because it's the right thing. You still have to abide by commandments. You still have to follow commandments. Okay, there's a lot of dangerous doctrines out here that people are being taught that say that you can go out and kill somebody and then just say, oh, God will forgive me for it, and say, I'm sorry, and think that that's magically going to save you. Okay, that doesn't save you. Repentance. On your knees, repentance. Real repentance.
Yeah,
repent the way Jesus repents. Okay, we work out our salvation through fear and trembling, not through any of this false ideology, false doctrine, any of this other lukewarm stuff. Okay, no amount of going out here and tithing. Tithing is not going to get you to heaven. Okay, it's easier for a rich man to get to heaven than it is for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle.
The Bible says that the true form of worship is to give to the widow and the orphan, and that's what tithing is. Tithing has nothing to do with the Levites, those corrupt priests who hijack the tithe. Yeah, those guys are evil, wicked people. The tithe goes to the widows and the orphan and the foreigner in your land. You know, on his luck, the homeless guy, and especially the widows and orphans. Those are the tithes. And Jesus said that's how you get to heaven. You tithe, you help the people in need, and Jesus said, since you did that, it's like you're helping him out personally. You did something for him. You ain't even doing it for the widow and the orphan. You're doing it for Jesus himself, And he said, even people who never even heard of Jesus are going to be going to heaven because they, clothed or fed or visited in prison some of his brethren, And Jesus said that it works to the way to get to heaven. You got to be a good person. You can't go around, Jesus said to stop sinning. He would never tell you to do something that he knew was impossible. And the Bible says that Job was perfectly righteous, all these people who say that, man is born a sinner or inherited sin. No, Job was perfect. Stephen was perfect. There's tons of perfect. John the Baptist was perfect.
Job abided by the commandments. Job never lost his faith. That is what made him perfect. He never dropped his faith. Even when he was beset by the enemy, by Satan testing him, he never backed down. He never lost his faith. When he lost his family, he lost his home, he lost his business, he lost everything. Everything, including his health. And he never once turned his back on God. You have to have faith.
Actually, he turned his back on God, but he maintained his righteousness. That's the thing. That's the whole lesson of Job, is if God himself is against, which is what was going on. God himself was against Job. He allowed Satan to turn his face against Job and to test him, So it's when God himself is against you, what should you do? You need to maintain your righteousness. Righteousness becomes a virtue in itself. It's like, even if God is against you, you still have to be the bigger man and maintain your righteousness no matter what. That's what the story about Job is. And it also establishes that God is not the arbiter of morality on the earth. He doesn't give, reward or punishment in this lifetime at all. And he doesn't have to. He shouldn't, like Job's friends sinned in that they, blamed Job for what was happening to him, and that God, their sin was that they thought God was an arbiter of morality. And Job, he almost sinned. He came really close to sinning because he thought that God should be. He was mad because God wasn't. He knew that God wasn't an arbiter of morality on the earth. But he said that he should be. And who's Job to say what God should be? God is not the arbiter of morality. He doesn't, and he shouldn't be. Like, he shouldn't be watching, like, getting involved in our affairs and stuff like that. He created us to see what we're going to do. It's up to us. Any evil on this earth is due to humans alone. There's no Satan. There's no fallen angel, like, tricking people to do bad stuff. No, that's all free will. That's all people doing that.
And that right there is what gets people landing there right into hell.
What's that?
I said that right there is what leads people right straight to hell. If there is no Satan, then people can't sell their souls. People sell their souls in this world to get ahead every single day of the world.
Oh, they don't. People are,
Do you have proof of this?
They choose to,
Do you have proof of this?
Like, if there's no deal with Satan to get ahead.
Do you have proof of this?
Get ahead easily. You don't have
Do you have proof of this? For the fourth time.
Oh, what do you mean? Like,
exactly what I said. Do you have proof that that doesn't exist? Because there are people out here that have claimed it out of their very own mouths.
Yeah, they're lying. I mean, they're liars. People can
so
lie.
what's your proof?
So Satan. I mean, biblically, like I said, there is no Satan in the Old Testament.
Yeah, Dame, I can't do this. This cat's getting into some dangerous stuff. So God bless.
Like Jesus said himself,
Okay,
okay, so
dirty
here's a story
moment.
about Jesus. He
Oh, she has stepped
expelled some
off.
demons or whatever
Mm-hmm.
from these people, and when he did that, he said the only way to plunder a man's goods is to bind him first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that makes sense. You can't rob a guy unless you bind him first. Otherwise, he's gonna whoop your ass. So you got to bind him in chains before you can plunder his goods.
Okay.
And he said that right after he expelled demons from a person. So what he's saying is that Satan is bound in chains, like in Tartarus. You can't expel demons unless Satan is actually bound. So as far as we're concerned, Satan doesn't even exist. I mean, he's bound in chains in Tartarus. Jesus already defeated him, you know. That's how he expelled demons. He wouldn't have been able to expel demons if Satan was, you know, not in chains. That's why he said that parable right there. He was like, you know, the Bible doesn't support any notion of this Satan scapegoat, you know, and Jesus isn't a scapegoat either. We can't put our sins on him, you know. There's no, you cannot, the spilling of innocent blood can never, you know, cleanse you of your sin. That is just sick, you know, like that's human sacrifice. And all these Christians out here, they believe it 100%. It's like, you know, they just don't want to be good, decent people. I mean, it's easy. It's so easy to be a good person. You know, I mean, I don't know. Anyone got any questions? Should I start reading the chat? Let's see. Neil deGrasse Tyson, no, thank you, dude. I don't like that guy at all. People didn't start recording the life of Jesus until at least 40 years after Jesus' death. Okay. That's right, sure. Matthew, Mark, and Luke. Okay, so there's John is a false gospel. The book of Revelation is a false prophecy. And Paul's apostle, he's a false apostle. Jesus said to take the word of 2 or 3 witnesses. And so, you know, the Matthew, Mark, and Luke, those are 3. They're the synoptic gospels. John is non-synoptic, so it doesn't. There's only one witness, you know. Synoptic means that it's like a word for word, kind of. It agrees with the other gospels. But John is non-synoptic, you know. According to Jesus' commandment, you can't trust it because there's no 2 or 3 witnesses. There's only one witness. Same with the book of Revelation. There's only one witness, John. Same with the book of Paul. There's only one witness, Paul. The other 3 gospels have 3 witnesses each. They all confirm each other. They tell the same story, almost word for word. So that's what he means by taking the word of 2 or 3 witnesses. Matthew, Mark, and Luke, those were witnesses. Mark was, you know, Peter's, you know, writer, whatever. He wrote down, because I'm sure Peter couldn't write because he's probably an illiterate, you know, fisherman. But yeah, you know, the New Testament, you got to be careful with that, man, because you get into this human sacrifice cult, and you're like the farthest thing away from God as possible. You know, that if you actually think that God himself would kill his own kid in order to save a bunch of wicked people. If you got kids and, you know, no, you know, that's just not right. And Jesus never taught that. He taught works. He taught repentance for forgiveness of sins. He never taught no human sacrifice. That's for sure. To get a better understanding, look for the Gnostic Gospels in the Coptic Museum in Cairo. How about that? For you to get a better understanding of the Bible, you need to study books about people who wrote the Bible. The Bible was written in code. I mean, I believe that the Bible is pretty much literal. You know, I mean, it's talking about God turned Nebuchadnezzar into a werewolf for 7 years. Heck yeah, I believe that. That's the coolest freaking story. I mean, sure, you know, Lord of the Rings is cool and everything, but it doesn't actually claim to be real. If Lord of the Rings author J.R.R. Tolkien said, "Hey guys, this is real life story. This really happened. It's true," then Lord of the Rings, there would be millions of scholars like looking into it, super interested because he's actually claiming that it's real. Then heck yeah, we're gonna tear this thing apart and see if there's any little contradictions we can find. Everybody's gonna go to town on that book if he said it was real. But we know it's make believe. That's why the Bible's so fun, because it actually says that there were real, werewolves and dragons and all this stuff. I mean, it's cool. That's why I like it. Interesting. And these guys actually claim it really happened. It's like, heck yeah, I believe it. Let's see. Let's be honest. All the shit y'all talking about, all the concepts and beliefs that black people have about Christianity, who and where did we get it from? Yeah. Yeah. My concepts of Christians, they ain't gonna like it, because I think they're all a bunch of Paul following, human sacrifice death cults. I mean, they're all psychos, man. They don't even realize. They're like, oh yeah, Jesus died for my sins. It's like, do you realize what you just said? I mean, let's say Jesus did die for your sins, for something you did. Jesus, the most innocent guy ever in the world, he died for something that you did? I mean, you're responsible for killing Jesus? I mean, I don't think God's going to be very happy with you. If you got Jesus' blood covered all over you, like they love to say, oh, his blood covers me. Dude, I mean, God ain't going to be happy with whoever killed Jesus, and whoever did something that would, and they actually, place the blame on Jesus instead. No way, dude. He ain't going to be happy about that. Not at all. That's why he's going to come back and, kick everybody's ass. The Gnostic Gospels do not agree with the story of the New Testament. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Gnostic Gospels, man. I don't know much about those. So, has anybody got any questions or anything? Throw some questions at me in the chat, all right? I'll give you all my the workings of a white hillbilly from Montana. The Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were not written by Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Sure they were. Mark was Peter's right-hand man, and Luke, he was the historian. He wrote the book of Luke. He wrote the book of Acts. John was probably not the real John. I mean, there's a million people named John. I'm sure that he just used that name to try to get some clout or something, because it actually almost reads like he's talking about he's John the Baptist or something. Like it ain't even John the Apostle, And Book of John, like I said, it's totally non-synoptic. There's only one witness to that. Like the story of Lazarus, where Jesus raised Lazarus. There's only one witness to that, and that's John. And so Jesus said to take the word of 2 or 3 witnesses, and that's all throughout the Old Testament too. It always says that. It's like a rule. You can only take the word of 2 or 3 witnesses. You can't have just one witness come up and say, "Oh, I saw, the Book of Revelation and 7 scrolls and 7 spirits and dragons and all this other stuff." That's all Nonsense, man. The whole entire book of Revelation is nonsense. Same with the book of John, and same with books of Paul. And this is, that's why all the Christians in the world, when they disagree about something, it's always something in the book of Revelations, or something in the book of John, or something in the book of Paul. They always disagree. You think that's a coincidence? I mean, that's not a coincidence. That it just happens to be the book of John that they're always disagreeing over. It's because the book of John is a lying fraud, The Gnostic Gospels say Jesus and Mary had physical, intimate relationships. Yeah, I don't really believe that. I mean, I guess it's possible, but where are the kids? Anyway, I mean, I can answer any questions you guys have, or.
All right. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Let's see. All right. Dirty Environment, thanks for coming in and having a debate with Carol.
I don't know if that was much of a debate, but
All right, and let's
appreciate
see.
it.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Okay. Bye.
All right. So I'll see y'all next time or tomorrow. All right. Peace, power, and unity. Let's go out with some music. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Good night, y'all.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game going for mine.
Alright.
And this is the year when mad caps get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for this ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beans is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna come.
Juliana, Big Mac, no pickles, extra special sauce. And Jimena, quarter pounder with cheese and